the toe, ready for me to start the show. Out the curtain lights go up, boom.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Your fate.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, welcome. Anybody coming in or watching on playback, welcome. Of course, I've been away for a while, and I got set up in a new job. It's been a little hectic.
So you're not at the pizza place anymore?
I'm an assistant store manager at Subway, and I've only been there 3 weeks.
Oh.
So, yeah.
Maybe it was last time we talked, maybe it was Subway.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
I just started 3 weeks ago, and I was trying to get in a set schedule, and we finally got there. So.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't been around much either. My friggin', I've been so crazy busy doing stuff that I've completely lost track of time. So.
Yeah.
Hey, Sub Monkey, what's happening?
Sub Monkey, what's going on? And we just went live, see? So you caught us on time this. Normally we're running late, and we kind of are running late.
Well, yeah, I mean, we can always.
Me and Nate were gonna start with the wrestling stuff, but
what
Nate's
happened?
The type of person, like he wanted to do 3, but I was trying to get some lunch because I had to go in today and learn how to do the food orders. So
yeah,
ordering the food and everything on for what we do at Subway.
Yeah. Oh, that was fun.
Like,
yeah.
I think we just make sandwiches and we do it.
Yeah. Well, that's like when I was at Taco Bell. I had to do all that, do the orders, and the every Tuesday I had to do the counts of everything that was in the store. You know, everything from straws to peppermints to napkins. I mean, it was nuts.
Like they give us 1 truck a week, and like we ran out of tomatoes, ham, and
don't
salt.
you just love that? Isn't that just wonderful?
Yeah. So it's like. So then I got to say to my boss, we're running out of this stuff. What the heck? And then she tracks down the freaking the food truck vendor company, and it's like, because we normally don't run low on that. We don't run low on ham. Like ham's a hot selling item. So we normally don't run low on that. And then so we got to find out what the heck. If we're running low on it, means 9 times out of 10 they're either the employees are putting too much on, or freaking
they shorted you on your order.
Yeah, they shorted us on our order. Exactly.
Well, I know at Taco Bell we would get 2 trucks a week, but for some reason every week we still managed to run out of stuff. So their solution was to call 18 different Taco Bell stores.
Oh God,
see if they have this, that, or the other, and then send somebody out to all these 18,000 different Taco Bell stores to get, like lettuce or beef or whatever.
That's what when I was at Pizza Hut, that's exactly what I went through. Like everything you said, when I was at Pizza Hut, that's what I had to go through.
Some monkey says we're making him hungry.
Don't make me hungry, yeah. We just had some lunch. That's why I'm starting a little late too, because after I had to learn how to do that and deal with not only customer issues, employee issues, because we're restructuring the store, so some people had to get let go this week.
Some monkey, you're too funny. He says, "Hello, 911. I'm hungry."
Yeah, it doesn't work like that.
But the funny thing is down here in Texas, I worked for a place called North Texas Bells. It was a subsidiary at Yum Brand Foods, which is Taco Bell Corporation. Okay.
Oh, okay.
And I haven't been there in probably been over a year, but they are getting sued. If you go on I'm sure you can find it somewhere on the web, and it showed a video. One of the GMs at one of their Taco Bells in Dallas, lady and her niece, I think it was her niece or nephew, I think it was her niece, went through the drive-thru 3 times for a $30 order and said that they were missing some food. Well, they kept arguing with them about it, blah, blah. Well, they let her inside the store, okay? And
Yeah.
so she goes in, and the friggin' GM of the store, we have this big tank. It's called Bun Water. Okay, and it's water that's like 250 degrees. We use it for like cleaning floors. It's super, super hot. The GM of this Taco Bell took a bucket of this scalding hot water and poured it on these two customers. Gave these customers second and third degree burns
Oh my god.
on their body. And I'm going, there's so many different ways that she could have handled that. But, on one hand, I'm like, because I went through with this company, I know what this company was. They didn't care about their customers. They didn't care about their employees. Their bottom line was, how much money are you making me? That was it. They didn't care about anything else. And I'm thinking, I'm watching this company, basically burn. And and I got a call the other day from this lady's lawyer, and was asking me if I knew of any instances where this certain company, this No Texas Bells, um, basically abused their power like that. And I said, well, yeah. I said, I heard about two. I said, but I know one for sure that involved me. And I went into the whole thing that it was during COVID. And this one girl said that at her house, her family had tested positive for COVID, but she didn't know she had it. Well, they let her come to work anyway, which is a no-no. You're not supposed to do that.
Ooh, yeah.
Well, I found out about it. And my other employees, because I was manager at the time, okay, my other employees found out about it. So I was going to close the store because my employees were freaking out. I'm not putting my employees' health over the company. It's not going to happen. Well, we got it all straightened out or whatever. Well, I got written up for attempting to close the store. I didn't close it. I got written up for attempting to close the store. And after that, I was just like, you know what? No, I can't do this. This is. So I told the lawyer about that incident. So, and I mean, I'm sorry, but if you don't give a crap about your customers or your employees, you shouldn't be in that business.
Yeah. It's like, especially when it comes to management, I don't want to be a manager. I just want to be a team member, right? So
Yeah.
I just want to work. And on my second day, they were like, how do you feel about being a GM? I'm like,
Oh no! To take it from somebody that was a GM, you don't want to be a GM.
like,
Oh no!
I just want a job. I want
Yeah.
a job. I want to make a steady paycheck, and I really like where I'm working at. So
Yeah.
I want to get better at that.
Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, and the funny thing how I became GM, because I was already manager, and I was happy being manager. Because I didn't have all the headache of everything you have to do as a GM. I was happy being a manager. Well, I had went to him, and I was just asking for a raise. All I wanted was a raise, because I hadn't had a raise in like 3 years. Okay. And I was always there, never late. They would even tell me, "Oh, you're one of my hardest workers." Basically blowing smoke up my ass, basically. And they said, "Well, we have a store that we're fixing to lose to GM. Would you like to take over the store?" And stupid me said, "Sure, I'll go be GM." Instead of just saying, no, just give me a raise and I'll be happy. I was like, "Yeah, sure." And then they completely, screwed me at that job, being GM. So I was like, you know what? Nope. Never mind.
Because it's easy to give someone a raise if the job is changing or if they take on more responsibility, right?
I
Because
guess.
you can justify the raise. But if someone, no one's gonna just get a raise for
Yeah,
the
but
same thing you're doing anyways. Like, it
the
doesn't work like that anymore. And
the thing about it was, what made me mad about the whole situation was there was people that were below me, under me, that started way after I did and didn't have as much experience, and they were getting raises like every couple months or so. And I'd been there 3 years and still making, I'm being manager and still making the exact same amount of money when these people were coming in at 16, 17, 18 years old, no work experience, and every 2 or 3 months they were getting a raise. And I'm like, wait a minute, there's something wrong here. And that's all I wanted. I wanted a raise. That was it. So I was like, okay.
yeah,
So
it's
where's
just like I enjoy my job. Everybody thinks I'm getting stressed out, but I'm not, because I'm like, I know what it's like being short staffed.
Oh
So
yeah. Oh, I
it's like
was
a
getting.
restaurant in the street. Yeah, it's not bad. But
Yeah, I
overall,
was
it's
getting
what it
stressed
is.
out. I'll admit it. I was getting stressed out because I would spend like 14, 15-hour days up at the store. Okay. Um, I spent, 14, 15-hour days up there. Just get home, just get in bed, and my phone would go off, and I'd have to go back up there. I
Yeah.
mean, luckily I only lived 5 minutes away from the store, but that wasn't the point. And it would be for stupid stuff. My managers would call me back up there for stupid stuff. And I tell them, you could have figured this out on your own. Like somebody called in and they didn't have.
That's not me. That's the background,
No,
Christine.
that's my background. Sub monkey. My daughter's watching Arrow, for the original Arrow with
Justin
with
Hartley.
Stephen Amell, huh?
Oh no, that one. Never mind.
Yeah, from
I was thinking Smallville. But hey, Jet Sparks, good to see you.
Hey Jet Sparks.
We're talking about work in the restaurant business, basically. So we've been
My
talking about.
my advice is run as fast as you can.
I like what I'm doing. I like Subway. It's like half the drama that I had to put up with at Pizza Hut. But we are getting things fixed.
Yeah.
Like our hot well wasn't working for our meatballs, and the maintenance guy came in yesterday and fixed the whole thing. So that's good. Like, so it's getting done. It's just taking a few days to get it
Yeah,
done.
like I said, I really, when I was working there, when I didn't, have all the responsibilities of the gym, I enjoyed working at Taco Bell. And then, and the GM that we had, before they got the other one, his name was John, and he was really nice. I liked working for him. He was a really nice guy. I really loved my job. But then it was like they just made it. Well, we started out as corporate. We were
Yeah.
actually, Taco Bell Corporation, Yum Brand
Mm-hmm.
Foods. Well, then they sold. Then we went to franchise through this North Texas Bells that took over all these different stores. Okay, and then when they took after, they took over, it just went downhill. It was that it wasn't fun going into working because I mean we used to have fun. We play music in the background, still get our work done, treat the customers right. But we would have fun when we were at work. We'd sing, we'd dance, we'd goof off, whatever, and have fun. Well, then North Texas Bells took over, and it was like you couldn't even sneeze sideways without somebody from corporate, saying, "Oh, what you guys do?" You know what I mean? It was like, dude, we're just having fun while we're at work. It was like almost like that wasn't allowed. And then after they took over, franchise just went to the dogs. I mean, it got really, really bad. So I was like, you know what? Nope. I'm done. So
Yeah. It was like all the franchises seem like they're worse.
oh, they are.
Because I've worked for
Oh.
both, and it's just like getting these individual owners to
Yep.
like get off there. And I'm so glad I'm at home right now, so I can say whatever I want. Friggin' getting these owners to get off their ass and actually
And do
doing
something.
something seems like the worst.
Oh yeah, it will never happen. If you're
Yeah,
at if you want to work in like a fast food place, get in corporate. Go
yeah,
work for corporate, not a franchise, because it's like
yeah.
stopping in. Josh, it's been a while. Hey,
Eggman
Xeno
Gaming,
Gaming.
yes, it has been a while. I am an assistant manager at the Subway where I live at here in Tampa, Florida. So I've been busy, but I definitely finally got a day off. I haven't had a day off in 2 weeks. So yeah, and I've been working 12s. So yeah,
Yeah, I just
I
haven't
like to
on.
celebrate my day off, talk with all you awesome people. All right.
Yeah, honestly, I just haven't. You know, really. I haven't really been on my computer other than playing a couple of computer games. That's it. I know tonight it. I don't know if you're probably not a member, but I'm going to be on with Lorena Creel. We're doing a members only stream.
Oh, that's cool.
So she's, I'm gonna be on with her about 6. That's not till 6:30 though. So
No,
I got a while.
I've seen Lorraine a couple times. She's really cool. I know they got the Florida fam thing going down there, which is cool.
I like her shows because she actually lives in Florida and she does a lot of these the ones where she goes to the different theme parks and stuff, and she'll do live streams from and like shows her. Like one time she went to Gatorland, and she did like a live stream from Gatorland.
Gatorland, yeah, I know Gatorland.
Yeah, but yeah, it's a.
Thank you, congratulations. Yeah, it's been a lot, and it's like I didn't. It's funny because when I went for management at Pizza Hut, it was something I wanted. I actually interviewed for it. I never asked to get into management. It was pretty much pushed upon me, and it's people are like, why do you do it? Why do you do it for some measly $11 an hour? Like, one, because I grew up in the business. I
Yep.
grew up in the restaurant business when I was 4 years old. All right, my dad started managing Mexican restaurants and Chinese restaurants in the Tampa Bay area. So when I was 4 years old, my dad would go downtown because that's where a lot of the freaking restaurant depot shops are,
Yeah.
and get supplies and stuff. And he'd leave me at the restaurant, and I would just learn. I would learn how they made the food,
Yeah.
how the deep fryer works, and all that.
Oh.
So yeah, so I learned from the business at an early age. And
Yeah, Sub Monkey, probably not any of the. I'm sorry, Josh, I didn't mean to interrupt. I'm just trying to answer his question.
oh, it's
Probably
fine. It's
not
fine.
any of the computer games that you play. I play mostly like solitaire games and match 3 games. But
Yeah,
I play them on.
the old
But I,
school games.
yeah, I play them on Steam. But
Oh,
yeah,
okay, nice. Yeah, I've heard of Steam, but I haven't used it myself.
I like Steam because they have a lot of times they have a lot of the free to play games and free games, and then
Yeah.
they have like a lot of the games that I like and stuff. But yeah, so that's why I was saying
Yeah.
sub. That's what I do. I don't
Hang on,
play
I'll be
these.
right back. I just got to get something to drink.
Okay. Yeah, I don't play all these games that now I have played the Civilization game like Sid Meier's Civilization games, but I don't stream any of the games. I just play them, to be playing them. So now Saint, my husband, he streams games, but I don't. I mean, people has asked me if I, wanted to like get on this game with them or that game with them, and I would, but I'm not real good at those kind of games. So. Oh, sorry guys, I was yawning. Oh yeah, we're not watching Arrow anymore. We're now watching Flash.
No, we're still watching Arrow. We're watching all of the Arrowverse shows in timeline order.
Oh, my daughter said we're watching all the Arrowverse shows in timeline order. That's what we're doing. And my daughter knows about them. I have no idea. So we're actually right now watching the first episode of the Flash. Actually, in my opinion, those first of all these shows, the first couple of seasons were the best, and then to me after that,
the only 2 that didn't go downhill was Arrow and Legends.
Yeah, the only 2 that didn't go downhill was Arrow and Legends. I think you would like Arrow, Sub Monkey. Like I said, the first couple of seasons, maybe the 3rd season, then the 4th season, it just, in my opinion, just kind of started going downhill. But the first 3 seasons were really good.
The first 5 episodes of Arrow are ridiculously boring, but get through them. I promise it's worth it.
Yeah, my daughter just said the first 5 episodes of Arrow are really boring, but get through the first 5. If you can get through the first 5, then it really, really starts to pick up. I mean, they're still good. Don't get me wrong, but they're slow. But yeah, I really think you would like Arrow. We watch them on Netflix. If you have Netflix, you can get both Flash and Arrow and Legends and Supergirl. And what else is there?
In the Arrowverse?
It's Arrow.
It's Arrow, Flash, Legends, Supergirl, Superman and Lois, Batwoman, and Black Lightning.
Yeah, my daughter said she didn't like Batwoman.
God, Batwoman was fucking awful.
Yeah, my daughter likes those, but she said Batwoman was awful. I never saw it, so. Anyway, how's everybody doing today? We're just waiting on Josh to get back. He left me in charge of the show, and I have no idea what to talk about. So what do y'all want to talk about?
Getaway cars, a Mustang Shelby GT500. Shelby's have a rear.
Yeah, some monkey said Batwoman. Ugh.
Batwoman is fucking awful. And all of the other DC CW shows are high quality. I don't know how they dropped the ball with Batwoman.
Yeah, she said all the other CW shows were high quality, but she doesn't know how they dropped
No,
the
I
ball.
did
with
not say
Batwoman.
all the other CW shows were
Or
high
the-
quality. I said all of the other DC CW shows were high quality.
Okay, DC CW shows were high quality.
Because CW is also the same channel that gave us Riverdale, and that will never be high quality.
Oh, she hated Riverdale too, by the way.
Before he died. Sorry.
Yeah, that's what she said, that they could have done Batwoman better. A lot better.
I'm ready to see this Adam Smasher smashing.
There was a shooting today. Your dad needs me to process some evidence, which means.
Okay, guys, give me an idea. I have no idea what to talk about. We can talk football, we can talk whatever. I know there's a lot happening in the NFL, but I don't know if you guys watch the NFL, so you guys probably wouldn't understand.
I'm stress eating over my dissertation.
I know there's a lot happening in wrestling too. The whole McMahon thing.
You look amazing.
What's so important about this particle accelerator anyway?
Harrison Wells' work.
Yes, RoboCop. Love that movie. The original, not the remake.
You're doing that thing where you're not speaking English.
But yes, the RoboCop. That's a great movie.
Imagine.
I mean, the remake was okay, but I like the original better.
The human race has ever learned.
Of course, in my opinion, the original is always better than the remakes.
Is everything we can learn from the particle accelerator. It's a whole new way of looking at.
But I was telling my husband that, you know, in Hollywood making movies, what they need to do, in my opinion, is sit down and watch westerns,
Test thingy is done.
and just watch different westerns of the day, and then not saying make the movie a western, but use the western as a guide for making movies nowadays. And I think we would come out, we would have better movies coming out.
Dad, seeing as how very
Because western, I mean, I love me some westerns like Unforgiven and you know all those What Good, Bad, Ugly, all those. I think if they would just start modeling like movies off of the western type thing, like I said, not necessarily making it a western, but
So Barry, how was your trip?
Did you find proof of the impossible in Starling City?
yeah, Jet Sparks, I know, but it's in Houston, and I'm not going all the way down there considering. Let's see, what's our weather forecast?
Think about, relationships.
We're over 100 degrees here in Texas right now. We're at,
You're not in one either.
hold on,
And you're my best friend, Iris.
You're mine too.
Why else would I be here?
That's not what I meant.
we're at 102 in Texas right now.
Sure you do.
So, no thanks. I'm just going to stay in my house under my AC. Yeah, some monkey western. I love western movies. The westerns. And like I said, not that you want to make the movie per se a western, but just use the way they did the westerns as a guide to make a movie. You know, you don't need. I mean, yes, special effects are cool, and I'm probably going to get yelled at for saying the special effects in the movie are cool. But you don't need to rely completely on special effects in movies. You know, special effects here and there are okay.
What do we got? Dang, you holding down the fort.
Well, yeah, we were actually talking about what we were watching, but we were also talking about asked me about RoboCop, and I said, yeah, I liked RoboCop, not so much the remake, but the original. And then I was saying that
I was about to say which one.
the original, the remake
Nothing beats the original first.
Exactly.
One. The music, the actors,
exactly.
feel it to this day gives me goosebumps when I watch the original RoboCop.
Yeah, and then I was talking about, you know, if people in Hollywood would sit down and like watch a western. I'm not saying make your movie into a western. What I'm saying is watch how westerns were filmed and how they were made, and use that as a model for making movies nowadays. I mean, special effects are good, I'm not taking anything away from special effects. But you don't need a movie that's nothing but special
Yeah.
effects. Get back
Well,
to the old
it takes
style.
it's a mixture of things. People just say, "Oh, if someone's a big fan of something, they'll do good." Not always. All right. So
But
let me tell
that's not
you how I
necessarily
got
true.
into my current job. I've been a Subway fanboy since I was like freaking 5 years old. All right. But at the same time, I have the experience in restaurant, plus I have a business degree. So I'm business savvy too. So I
Yeah.
understand when it comes to work that you gotta, yes, you can love something and be a fan of it, but at the same time, you want to, when it comes to business, you got to understand the business end.
Speaking of which, did you hear what Subway is doing? I read an article on it. They are trying to find their super fan, and they're saying that anybody who says they're a super fan of Subway, if they go get a Subway tattoo on their body, where somebody can see it, they will get a lifetime supply of Subway sandwiches for free.
Considering that Subway is also the company.
Yeah, because if you're crazy enough to get a freaking Subway tattoo on your body, then you should get free sandwiches for life.
Yeah,
Because
and
as much as a fanboy as I am of Subway, and I still love Subway, even though I
yeah,
work there, I
I
would
like Subway
I would
too.
not I would not get a
But
tattoo.
I have 3 tattoos, but I have one on each ankle, but
Yeah.
I hardly ever
Well,
wear
I got
short.
2 tattoos. I got a Punisher skull on my freaking left shoulder, and I got a Celtic cross on my right. But
Yeah,
I wouldn't get a Subway tattoo.
yeah.
Why not,
I have
right?
I have 3 tattoos. I have one on each one of my ankles. One has my son's name. One has my daughter's name. And then on my right my left shoulder, I got a little bumblebee. That because I've called my daughter Bumblebee since the day she's been born. So it's just a little picture of a little bumblebee, and that's the only 3 I have. Um, some
There's
monkey
certain
might.
certain westerns I like. Like my favorite western of all time will always be The Good and the Bad and the Ugly.
Oh, yeah, that's mine too.
Yeah,
But
like I
Unforgiven
just
was really good.
it
So
might be
was
long as
Pale
hell, but I
Rider.
like the way it is. I love Clint
Yeah.
Eastwood. Him being
Uh,
badass back
well,
then.
Hell,
I like the music. The music really embellishes the movie since you have less dialogue than your typical western,
yeah.
especially of that time. Like it's just the way they do it is just absolutely perfect.
Jedi Knight said he's going to get a Vince McMahon tattoo on his butt.
Yeah,
Hey
like
Jedi, what's up, dude?
get a washable tattoo, Jedi Knight, of that. I would not.
I was,
If Jedi Knight gets a Vince McMahon tattoo on his butt, does he get free WWE tickets for life?
you know what? We should, write WWE and ask them. Hey, Subway's doing it. Why not you guys do it too? It's
Yeah,
like,
like freaking. Because, like, okay, I'm not supposed to, but freaking my store manager gives me her discount anytime I want something to eat.
yeah,
Of course, but like the thing is, I don't abuse it.
yeah,
So yeah, it might, especially like once a check, I'll get food for the family because it normally costs us like $40 because of
yeah.
inflation and everything. But yeah, I ring the store manager discount, but freaking. But the thing is, and not just me, it's my boss too. We've taken the store and we were losing $1,000. We were losing $1,000 a week, and now we're plus $500 a day.
Yeah, and see that's
So
the thing.
so what's $20? Like,
Yeah.
so we're making money.
Yeah, that was the thing, when I took over, and I was telling you, I took over at Taco Bell as the GM. The store that they gave me, the drive-through, you were waiting 15 to 20 minutes per car in the drive-through. Okay, for your food. The food was going down the drain. Their money was all over the place. Their inventory was all over the place. I walked in there and I turned that whole store around. Okay, turned it
Yeah.
around, hired the right people, whatever. But I guess that wasn't good enough for them, so they decided, oh no, we're going to go a different way, bring somebody else in, and that
Yeah.
same Taco Bell now is right back to the way it was before I took it over, and people are complaining again.
That
about
sucks
Taco
when
Bell.
when it improves. You're kind of proud that you did something special. When it
Mhm.
reverts back, it's just like, did you learn nothing?
Yeah,
So yeah. Jet Spark says, I know it'd be cool to go. I just don't have the money to go to conventions. Well, I'm sorry, this might be a hot take, but conventions are overrated.
Yeah. And like I was saying, it's
Sorry.
102 friggin' degrees here in Texas. I'm not leaving from my air conditioning house. And I was going to tell you something, Monkey. I have never played Red Dead Redemption, but my husband has, and he liked it.
Oh heck yeah! Me and Saint were talking about it one day on a live
Yeah.
stream on Twitch. Oh my god,
Yeah.
freaking Red Dead Redemption is awesome.
The-
And like
the-
I'm talking about, like, if you go back and play one of the first Western games, it was called Sunset Riders for the Super Nintendo.
Yeah.
Like that was one of my favorite games, and yeah, like freaking and Acclaim, they were on fire at that time.
Yeah, like I
Acclaim
said,
was
I
the
can't.
company that did Mortal Kombat, Contra,
Yeah.
freaking Sunset Riders, a bunch of them shoot 'em up games. Like
Yeah, like I said, I don't play those kind of games because the controllers are I can't. I guess I'm not coordinated enough to do the controllers. I get confused. and
Bumblebee.
get-
Yeah. How many of you seen the movie Bumblebee? I actually like it. I thought it was
I
really good.
have not seen it. Have you seen the movie Bumblebee, honey?
The Transformers movie?
The Transformers movie?
Yes. Yes.
Pieces of it, but I was asleep for most of it.
My daughter says she's seen pieces of it, but she slept through most of it. So
Yeah. Well, I had to have a monster to make it through some parts. So
yeah.
I completely understand.
Josh, give me
but
just.
I liked John Cena. John Cena was in there. Thought he did pretty good.
Yeah, like I've always said, I like John Cena as an actor. I think he does really great. I'm just not a Rock fan. I don't think Rock can act his way out of a wet,
me and
of a
Nate
wet
were
paper
talking
sack.
about. Me and Nate were talking about this. If you go back to Rock's earlier movies, he's actually really good. Like I watched.
I don't know every movie I've ever
Me and
seen him
Rachel
in.
watched Gridiron Gang freaking last week, and we were in tears because it was so good.
Yeah,
And
like I
I'm
said,
talking like if you go from 02 to like 07, Dwayne Johnson, he was really good, and you could see the different roles. Now I couldn't say the same thing. No,
I don't know.
totally agree. But if you go the Rock's movies from like 02 to 09, he was actually really good because he played different roles. Like, and he didn't feel like he was the Rock being the Rock. He felt like he got into character with those roles. So yeah.
Yeah, so Monkey, I knew what you meant. It was I've called my daughter Bumblebee since the day she was born. That's always been her nickname. That's the nickname that I gave her because she buzzes around the house like a little bee. No.
My nickname growing up was Bam Bam because I used to run into everything.
Josh, give me just a second. Now I'm going to step away for just a second.
Okay, cool. That's fine. Oh, Josh, have you seen the RoboCop game trailer? Yeah, because RoboCop hasn't had a game since the original Xbox. I know because I have it. But no, I have not. I think I might have seen it. I gotta remember. It's just been so hectic. But that's freaking cool. And I gotta watch the trailer again or see it for the first time. Yeah, that would be awesome though. I want to do one episode where we just watch like game trailers and stuff. I love watching video game trailers. I think they're cool. Okay. Talking about his daughter, Bumblebee. If I see a certain word that'll remind me of a movie or song, I'll just be like. Another reason why I've been out for a couple of weeks is because I had the flu. That took almost 2 weeks to heal from. I just got a slight cough now, so I'm not bad. But yeah. Let's see. Indiana Comic-Con, but yeah. It's like those conventions are okay, but they cosplay and fanboy it up like to the extreme. Yeah, that's why I haven't been live in a good minute. It's work and I had the flu. Like I was out for work for 3 days Well, I worked it out 3 days. I was actually out for work for 2 days, but then my off days followed it back when I had off days. So yeah, but yeah. And what I'm drinking on now is Coca-Cola. People are like, "Oh, you got a drink?" No, it's just Coke. Have you ever went to a convention? Yes, I have. I went to the Star Trek convention in Las Vegas, outside of the MGM Grand. I went to one of those with my dad. I also went to a couple Star Wars conventions. I also went to, it was like an anime convention, so they had and this was like mid 2000s. It's like Dragon Ball Z and Sailor Moon and Pokemon, and it was all the anime stuff. It's not bad, but some people fanboyed up so much. It's just like,
Oh,
yo,
Josh Shank told me to tell you he would be on here, but he's at work right now. So
he's fine. I know he's got a lot of stuff going on.
yeah, he's up at the college today because he works.
Oh, okay.
He works at the college.
Oh
So-
yeah, he stays busy, but like I try to catch him in the mornings around my breakfast time and
Yeah.
see how he's doing and everything. But it's
Star
all
Trek
good.
convention and Star Wars and anime. Oh man, you're lucky. Oh, I lost the mouse.
But it was a mixture. I went to like 3 different conventions over several years. The Star Trek convention, like those people at those conventions make you feel like you're the biggest idiot anywhere. You think you're a fan of something, and then you meet these people at these conventions, and they make you feel like freaking you're nothing. So it's like, so I used to like Star Trek and I still do love Star Wars. Anybody who knows me knows I do. I was a fan, and then I meet some of these people, and then they just make you feel this long.
Yeah, I went to one time, and it wasn't one of these big like major ones. It was one of these ones that it was the littler one, and it just happened to come into like one of the towns that's close to my town here in Dallas. And like I mean, I had a lot of fun there. It was really a lot of fun. Did you ever see did anybody ever watch the show Firefly?
Yeah.
Love that show.
Oh yeah,
remember,
awesome show.
I don't remember the character's name that he played. I can't remember now, but remember the Baldwin that played that he was the one that was always wanting to shoot people and all that other stuff. The kind of big.
Was that William Baldwin or Adam Baldwin?
Adam Baldwin. Adam Baldwin.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. See?
I knew it was Baldwin.
Yeah. Because like after Buffy ended, they tried that. It was
I liked Firefly
and a couple other ones. Yeah, those were just some Joss Whedon projects.
Yeah. Did you ever watch Farscape?
No, but my dad did. He liked it. And he was trying to get me into it.
Farscape was awesome. I think you, Josh, knowing you the way I do, I think you would really like Farscape. I really do.
Like I've seen a couple episodes and it's not bad. I've just never gotten heavy into it. That's all.
Yeah. Oh, we did. We watched all of it, and then they abruptly pulled it off of. I call it sci-fi because that's what they changed it to. Sci-fi.
Yeah. So like for me, a show really has to suck for me not to be able to get into it because I was watching Twilight the other night, so you can
God.
You can tell my bar is pretty low, right? But I guess you'd sub monkey back when I was getting something to drink, we're talking about Batwoman. I mean, like, I could take Batwoman for about 20 minutes, and then I shut that damn thing off. And
I don't even think my daughter made it. I don't even think she made it through that long time. She was talking about how bad it was, and she hasn't turned it back on.
Oh, it's terrible. It's terrible.
Batwoman. He said he made it like 20 minutes.
The problem is everybody calls everything woke, right? Even if it's more Me Too than woke, they still call it woke, which is freaking hilarious.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm getting to the point where I'm kind of tired of hearing that.
Yeah.
My daughter said that she made it through a whole episode, and then that was it.
Oh, we need to create a plaque award for your daughter because that's some Guinness Book of World freaking records right there.
Yep. Making it through a whole episode. Yeah. Yeah.
Because if you can make it through a whole episode of Batwoman, like
Yeah. And
you deserve some recognition. I'm just saying. Because it was terrible. And I'm a
Jet
huge
Spark.
Batman fan.
What are you talking about? I'm kind of lost. A hero
The
cat and a man they
hero
call
cat
Jane.
and they call Jane. I don't know. Freaking Jet Sparks. Look at this. But I a taste got of being at a convention. I mean, like,
Yeah, I just don't know what he's talking about.
It's like Jet Sparks. What are you smoking something, buddy? And let me know what it is.
Yeah, share, dude. Seriously, share.
Yeah, Batwoman kind of sucks. Sub Monkey, you're being too nice. All right, you're being too nice.
Yeah, I like I said again, I can't say anything about it because I've never seen it, but I'm just taking my daughter's word for it. She said it was bad. So, and my daughter's a really good judge.
And I'm just messing with you. I'm just messing with you, Jet Sparks. I like
don't know if you should
I like to
call
joke
me a
with
really
people.
good judge of shows because I'm the same bitch who has watched Gossip Girl so many times that I could quote the entire show from first to last episode.
Did you hear that, Josh? my daughter said that my daughter's words were, yeah, I don't know if you could call me a good judge of character because I'm the bitch that would watch Gossip Girl from beginning to end every single episode and can seen it so many times I can quote it word for word.
I'm glad you repeated yourself because the minute she said Gossip Girl, you lost.
Yeah, I was, yeah, me too. Now I do have to say, and a lot of people laugh at me when I say this, my guilty pleasure is I watched, huh?
Pretty Little Liars is your guilty pleasure.
Yeah, I watched Pretty Little Liars. I like Pretty Little Liars, but I also watched what was that singing show? Glee. So yeah, I'm kind of a nerd.
Glee was good until Corey Monteith died. Then the freaking show went to crap.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, Just Sparks, you're absolutely right. That was from Firefly. He's absolutely right.
So
I had forgotten.
You're
He was
good.
quoting Firefly. Thank you.
You guys are good.
I mean, it sounded familiar, but I wasn't 100% sure. But yeah, you're absolutely right. That was from Firefly.
Fun.
Yeah.
He knows his stuff, dude.
Yeah.
I swear to God, if I hear one person come in here and start praising the Menace like they're the new heroes of YouTube, I'm gonna throw up.
For what?
Because I saw this shit on Twitter the other day.
About?
I heard say. I heard someone say, Jeremy Griggs and Geeks and Gamers, you're our heroes.
Oh my
You're
God!
a real
Yeah.
American hero. And I'm like, a real American hero. Get the hell out of here.
Sub Monkey, what do you mean by tabletop games? You mean like Monopoly and all those? Then yes.
No,
But-
I know what he means. What do you
Like
mean? Like
Dungeons and Dragons?
air hockey pool, that kind of stuff?
Dungeons and Dragons and stuff like that. No, I've never played Dungeons and Dragons, but I've wanted to. I wanted somebody to invite me to a game of Dungeons and Dragons.
Or are you talking like Pokemon, Magic, that type of stuff? I played
like
that.
circus style murder mystery, and my character is a badass dragon tamer in a zoo.
Did you hear my daughter?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like I said, I wanted to play it, but I never have.
Nerd. No, I'm kidding.
That's the thing about my daughter. Yeah, like D&D stuff. That's what I thought. No, I've never played D&D, sweetie. I wanted to, but I never had. And that's the thing about my daughter. She is so well versed in so many stuff, from music to books to comics to movies to TV shows to games. It's just amazing to watch her. And I mean, Saint cannot deny this child is hers because her brain is just like his, and they'll get to talking about this stuff, and I'll be sitting there listening to him going, huh? What? I mean, they can have conversations for hours over anything. Like, well, you've heard Saint. You know what Saint talks about, and these two will have those conversations, and I'll feel left out because I have no idea. Like I said, they'll talk movies and books and games and TV shows and movies and I don't think there's a question I could ask that either Saint or my daughter wouldn't know the answer to. You ask me and I look at you and go, huh? What?
Yeah. Says, and there's sci-fi RPG tabletop. Oh, that's cool. But like some of the tabletops I haven't seen in so many years, and I'm not that old. I'm only 35. But
Yeah, don't even start on the age thing because I'll put you to shame
Yeah.
on the age thing, dude. But
yeah,
anyway,
that's fine. So like I'm only 35, but like some of those things, especially like okay, so I got a wife and 2 kids. I'm really like I'm working. I'm trying to support my family. I was without a job for 2 years.
yeah.
Like
Yes,
some of the
Jedi,
people,
I agree with you.
some
I'm
of the
sorry.
people in the chat were like, "You don't work." I'm like, "No, I'm a stay-at-home dad that homeschools my kids."
Yeah,
I'm like in the start of the pandemic, so it's like March of 2020,
yeah,
and it wasn't because of the lockdowns and everything is why I quit my job. It's because I was under the impression that my boss would have my back, right? Because that's what he told me and everything. And
yeah.
then
That was my mistake too.
when I realized that when my boss stopped having my back, it's like I'm done. Because
Yeah.
I could put up with a lot. I could put up with people calling out and me having to cover the shifts. I could put up with losing my freaking off days. I could put up with all the drama that comes with.
But losing faith in your boss is a whole different animal.
I can put up with all this, but when my freaking boss abandoned me, yeah, I was just like, I'm done
Yeah.
after that.
And Jedi Knight, you're not wrong about that. That's all I'm going to say about that. I don't want to get in a whole conversation, but you're not wrong about that.
Too much into this, but are you?
I don't know if they would be
I do.
racist.
I do.
I would just consider that some of them kind of drink the Kool-Aid,
Yeah.
and some of them treat it as a business, but then act like they're real.
Yeah.
So it's like one of those fake things.
Like I said, I don't want to get into the whole conversation about that group just because I don't approve of that group. Now,
Well, a lot of your
let me
friends are in
rephrase.
that group.
There's some people in that group that, as far as on the internet, we're friends, we'll talk, okay? But the majority of that group, I don't like, I don't agree with a lot of the stuff that they say and do. I don't agree with it at all. And so I just keep myself, away from them. Like I said, there's people on there that I have a lot of respect for that I talk out of that group. But if they're in that group and watching that thing, I just stay away from it. Just because, the them as a whole, I don't agree with a lot of things they say.
Yeah, well, it sucks when you have friends
Yeah.
that are really young, bright people that you can see going places. And
Yeah.
they're associated with groups like that. And they're really into it. And they don't see the trouble that it really is.
Yeah. And you're right, Sub Monkey. Josh and I, we don't want to be around the drama. We don't want to start the drama. We just want a show where everybody can join in and, say what they want to say and have their own opinions. And nobody's going to tell you your opinion's wrong because it's different from yours. Yeah. That's just the way Josh and I have always been. Of course, that goes back to our military days, too. That goes back to being veterans and, that's.
Well, the thing is here, I'll talk about anything. I don't care.
Yeah.
There are some other channels that are too scared to talk about certain stuff. I don't know.
Yeah, but we stay away from the drama, though. We don't want, if somebody starts drama, we're gonna walk away from it because I don't want.
The whole thing is, it's nobody's calling out nobodies for nothing.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what the drama is. It's this person. You don't know who the hell they are in the mainstream of things.
Yeah.
Calling out this person who's a nobody, saying and don't even care.
Yeah. I mean,
like
you're gonna
that's what it all is.
Yeah, you're gonna disagree with somebody on something because everybody's not gonna always agree all the time. But the way I look at it, you know what? You have your opinion, I have mine. If we have to come down to the middle, just say, hey, we agree to disagree and let's move on. That's it. That's the way it should be.
Here's the thing, and the older you get, the more you realize this.
Hacked public Wi-Fi signal.
People and personalities, especially online, they're like phases or fads. They're
Yeah.
here today and gone tomorrow.
Yep.
Yeah. But young people, they act like drama like this is the worst. Everything is the worst.
Oh yeah.
It's the worst ever. It's the worst ever.
And I'm
And
sorry,
then you never hear from them. Like,
you know, I'm going to say this, and I've said it before. This world would be a much better place if people would turn off the news. Quit watching the news. And I'm talking any news, any channel, anywhere. Stop watching the news.
I think Fox News is hilarious late night.
Well,
It's better than the late night shows.
But what I'm saying, though, is when you have the news on 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, and all you're getting your information from is the mainstream media and the news, there's something wrong. You know, you can't turn the news off. Go watch, listen to music, or, do whatever. Just stop watching the news. That's all I'm saying.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm not the one that's 9 months pregnant.
Where'd Josh go? He disappeared.
Honey, please, I'll throw him down.
Oh, look, he got mad at me for talking about the news, so he muted me. I see how you are, Josh.
No, Raph was asking me a question, so I was trying to answer it without cutting you off.
I was just kidding, sweetie. I know you know that. And you know what, Sub Monkey, I agree with you. Like, if I'll catch like headlines or something, hey, Zakara, hey, dude. If I do like catch the news or saw myself, catching headlines, I'm always drawn to, like, what's fascinating me in the news right now is that I don't know what it's called, but that big telescope that has found the like other planets or whatever it is, other stars, universe or whatever. That's what I find fascinating. That fascinates me. Science and things that I can actually, put my hand on and go, hey,
I like the planets,
really
but my kid showed me where this university deems what is technically a planet and what's not. And I was like, who the hell are they? Who are they to tell me that Pluto's not a planet?
Yeah.
Like, freaking Pluto was a planet when I was a kid, so that's the way it is. Right.
Exactly. I grew up, I'm sorry, all through school, to me, Pluto was a planet. But Pluto's always been a planet.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, we're doing good, Con. How are you doing, sweetie? We're doing really good. Just talking.
We're good.
BS and talking a bunch of different stuff.
Goonies, let me know in the chat your thoughts, because I know Christine's not a big wrestling fan. Let me know your thoughts of Vince McMahon retiring and Stephanie and Triple H taking over the company.
Actually, when you had stepped out from it and you had to take over, I did mention that. I had heard something about that, but then I heard that his daughter and somebody else was taking over. And I was going to ask you about that. Who's actually taking over?
Well, basically, and this is why I wanted Nate here, because he knows more about it than I do, because of where I've been working. Basically, there was a lot of sexual harassment allegations.
Well, against McMahon, there's always been
similar with the Trump situation, where there was a lot of hush money thrown around, and Vince McMahon was having an affair with multiple women, which most rich guys do.
I mean, they act like that's new news.
So, and then the Wall Street Journal, they wanted to go after him because what does a Democrat column do? Okay, well, they're going to go after the Republican business owners. So it doesn't surprise me at all.
Yeah.
And so they found out some dirt on him and they exposed it, which forced him. He was probably going to retire anyways because he was old. I mean, like in his late 70s old. And but they rushed it along and he retired. And now his daughter, who's probably the most creative out of the family and out of the kids.
Yeah.
Daughter Stephanie McMahon is now the CEO of WWE.
This is going to be a really odd question. This is how long it's been since I've actually sat down and watched. Whatever happened to Dixie Carter?
She got fired from TNA. There was another company that bought it, and it's actually a pretty good show now. It was called TNA Impact Wrestling. and they're still going, but it's not what it was.
I'm gonna take a nap.
But it's still a pretty good show. It's not bad.
It's just like she kind of, you know, faded into the limelight. It was like 1 minute she was there,
Because
and the
that
next
company
minute,
lost so much money, and then they got sued because Billy Corrigan of the Smashing Pumpkins was coming in as an investor. And he said, okay, we'll let you be part of the show and do the creative and all that. And they took the money, and then when he tried to be part of the creative, they wouldn't let him in the building. So, yeah, it was pretty bad. Oh, he has Triple H as the head of creative, and they have talks that Paul Heyman's going to be the lead writer.
Well, didn't I also hear something that McMahon had like fallen and broken bones or something? I heard that he had like Con, maybe you can tell me. Like I said, I get a lot of this just from reading. I don't. That's why I like talking to you guys, because you guys could tell me, what happened. But I'd heard that he like was getting into the ring or something and fell and broke bones or something.
I heard something like about his brother or something like that. That's like never around. But yeah.
Yeah, like I said, I don't know. Like I said, I just get it, from like news, and that's why I wait. That's why I wait to talk to you guys, because I can ask you guys these questions and won't feel completely stupid for not knowing the answer.
All right, Goonie says, I feel bad for watching for Vince, because we've been watching since kids, and he's brought the best out of wrestling entertainment he has. Triple H is the best choice. Yeah. Triple H started as a wrestler in the early 90s.
Yeah, I know who Triple H is. I think I watched him wrestle once or twice. So
yeah, he's a very creative mind. Come up with a lot of good ideas, and he tries to bring the best out of new talent. So,
Khan says that WWE is going TV 14, and I heard
they
Raw's
have
going back to 2 hours.
I'll get to that in a second, but yeah, we'll see. We'll talk about this, and then we'll circle back to Jess Sparks. I'm not forgetting your questions, though, Jess Sparks. It has gone to TV 14, because I saw clips from last night of what Roman said, and that was hilarious.
Yeah. Sub Monkey, I agree with you. I like I like old school wrestling too. Like I'm talking old, like Junkyard Dog and Hulk Hogan, and all those Roddy Piper and old school.
Yeah. And Goonies, they are going to be doing those things because Stephanie and Triple H realized that they need to do damage control, because they want the company hot. They want wrestling to be hot again, like it was in the 90s, right? And because you always had the two leadership camps in WWE. You had the Vince McMahon camp, and you had the Stephanie McMahon camp. And the Stephanie McMahon camp is like more current, what we like now, the things that we like now. In the best parts of the Attitude Era. Not all of the 90s was great, but there were parts of it that were good. And Triple H and Stephanie are creatively, behind the scenes, very big advocates for that. Stephanie McMahon turned women's wrestling from pillow fights and lingerie, freaking bikini show-offs, to actual wrestling, actual matches, characters, stories that are very good. And I love women's wrestling.
I like both Cons and Sub Monkeys thing talking about the who's your daddy, and brother.
No, that was from last night.
Oh, that was that.
There's this young kid named Austin Theory that came in and thinks he's a big shot because he has a contract to get the world title shot whenever he wants. But he came into the world champion, and Roman Reigns looks like the almost identical twin brother Jason Momoa. And Roman Reigns is cool. He's badass. He's got a manager, and he's got his cousins watching his back, and they have all the belts in WWE.
Let's not talk about Jason Momoa right now.
They're a legit group, and Roman is the leader. And so this kid Austin Theory comes in, acting like he's all badass, going to cash in on Roman, and Roman says, I'm sorry to burst your bubble, but your daddy ain't here now, because Austin Theory was Vince McMahon's favorite. It was like his protege and the one he picked. And he's like, your daddy ain't here now to save your ass.
Yeah.
And then the crowd out of nowhere just said, who's your daddy? Yeah.
I bet that would have been funny.
That's where Goonies is talking about that from. It was freaking hilarious. It was so good. I'm like, that's why Roman's the GOAT. That's why
Jason Momoa.
I'm so glad for him to have his last run, and then we can see him and Jason Momoa tear it up in Hollywood.
I don't know if Jason Momoa is going to be in front of the camera too much here for a little bit because he was in a bad motorcycle accident. Jason Momoa was. I don't know how bad he got hurt, but they were saying that he was in
all right.
As long as they, just don't mess up that face, dude. That's all I ask.
The Raw chant was funny as F. Yes, it was. It was freaking hilarious, dude. I loved it. I've been a Roman Reigns fan for years.
That's something I would have watched because I bet that would have been funny if I'd seen that. I bet.
Yeah, Roman Reigns looks so much like Jason Momoa. I actually had to go on Wikipedia and look it up and see if they have the same bloodline family or where they.
What's his name?
Roman Reigns. His real name's Joe. No, I know they're not related.
But if he looks like Jason Momoa, I may have to go check it out because Jason Momoa is one.
Yeah, I know you really like Momoa.
Yeah, so I have to go check it out. And if he looks like Jason Momoa, then he's got my vote. Trust me.
Yeah, hang on, I'm gonna look it up right now.
Daniel Martin, hi. How are you today? Are you talking about Ric Flair?
Daniel's there. Welcome.
Daniel Martin. Are you talking about Ric Flair? Isn't Ric Flair a little bit old to be wrestling?
Let's see.
Isn't he like?
Oh, here we go. I found the picture. I'm gonna do the share screen so you can see it.
Okay, please.
This is Roman and Momoa side by side. Tell me they don't look like brothers. Hang on.
Okay. Hey, Daniel Martin, what's happening?
Dang it, won't let me blow it up on that one.
I can see it from here. Holy, dude, you just made my day. Holy, okay, I'm gonna have to start watching him. Oh,
yeah,
that man is. Jason.
That one.
Oh yeah, they do.
See, you can tell. You can tell
God,
they look like in that one.
Yeah, they could pass for brothers. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Ooh. Oh, here's another one that's really good.
That body.
Yeah, see, they could pass for brothers. And I've been saying this for years.
Wow. Oh, my God, look at that.
Oh, that's a good one, too.
Oh, yes, it is. Dude. Wow. That just kind of made my day.
Flair versus Jeff Jarrett. Well, Jarrett's going to have to do all the work because Flair's trash. But, yeah. I've never liked Ric Flair. I never seen WWE.
I have.
Yeah.
Honestly, I was a Ric Flair fan.
I respect what he did for Sting, which is my favorite of all time. But
yeah. And I'm sorry, the one that I didn't really like, and this is probably going to be an unpopular opinion, and I'll probably get some hate looks or something, but I could never stand Hulk Hogan. I could not stand that man. Still could not stand that man.
You're not going to get hate for that. Most people don't like Hogan, especially after everything that has come out about him over the past 15, 20 years.
Yeah,
the fact that he goes into business for himself, that he refuses to put people over, that he's racist, and all the other crap, and that he's tried to hold down a lot of really good black wrestlers, like a Jay Lethal and guys like that. Nobody can stand Hogan.
Even before that, I don't know. There was just something about him that I just could not find myself getting behind him. You know what I mean?
He's not a team player. He's supposed to be in a business where it's all about being a team player and doing what's best for the team. And he don't give a crap about anybody but himself. And that's just business. And then you get into the personal things, and then it gets even worse.
Yeah, so, Daniel, it was.
People found out Hogan's true colors
Yeah,
They
they
turn on
started.
in a heartbeat. So,
But
Daniel, we're talking about Vince McMahon's retirement. Christine she knows the old school wrestling stuff, so we're able to use that and compare it to nowadays and things like that.
no,
So,
Daniel, I'm actually
yeah,
not a Flair hater. I actually like Ric Flair was my favorite. I'm a
I'm one of the
Hogan
few
hater.
people that don't like Flair. All right,
I'm a Hogan
so
hater. I cannot.
yeah.
I don't know. Like I said, even when he was like new to the wrestling scene or whatever, the whole time I've never liked him. There was just something about him that yelled shyster to me. You know what I mean? It was like you
Oh my
would.
God, I have not heard that word since my uncle said it. My
Uh,
uncle JW, he's from he lives in Rome, Georgia now, but he lived in Macon for years and he used to say
well,
shyster all the time.
I am from the South, so I mean.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
But
you're from Chattanooga, aren't you?
yes,
Yeah,
Chattanooga, Tennessee, and I live in Texas, so what can you do?
my wife's like if I win 500,000 on a slot machine, do you think we can move back to Bristol? I'm like, you're gonna have. I'm not gonna work for the rest of my life, so you're gonna have to make a little more than 500K.
Yeah. You know who I
But
did really like though? What was his name? He was huge. He used to be a professional wrestler. He has like no neck. It's like all head. What was his name? Oh my God, I can't think of his.
Batista,
No, 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 no. He was really big, and he like white guy, a lot of muscles. Um, uh, well, I want to say he was in the military. Um, what is his name?
Lesnar,
No, 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 no. He's kind of short, but stout, bald.
Goldberg.
Always always had the American flag. Is that Steve Austin I'm thinking of?
Austin didn't have the American flag, but
No, he had like an American flag tattoo. What was his name? I can see his face. I got his face, but I can't get his name.
um,
Um,
I can't think.
Always supportive of veterans.
Kurt
Um,
Angle.
Angle, thank you. Yes, Angle.
I
Yeah,
met Kurt Angle in real life, so yeah, like
I liked Kurt Angle.
oh yeah, Kurt's a
Yeah,
great guy. I met him. I was in uniform, and so because at that time I was hard up for money, and we used to get the veteran discount.
yeah. I
But I got backstage passes for like $25.
Yeah,
Uh,
you know what?
and I met him backstage and got to go in the ring. And Kurt was one of those guys that really was for the troops.
Yeah, that's
Like
why.
him and Cena really are for the troops, and nice guy.
Yeah, that's why I'm glad that when I that you guys understood who I was, like trying to describe there. Because like I said, I saw his face, but for some reason I couldn't think of the name. Yeah, I've always liked Kurt Angle. Kurt Angle he's another one that's great. And the Undertaker. I don't hate him, but I don't like him. He's not like, I mean, I could watch him if I watched wrestling on a regular basis, but I he's
How do you not like
okay. I
the
mean,
Undertaker?
I didn't say I didn't like him. I don't like him, but I don't dislike him.
I'm sorry, I got to brag about this. Some monkey says they do look like brothers. I told
Yeah,
you,
they do. They
Roman and Momoa
really
look
really
like
do.
brothers. Yeah,
And
straight
you
up.
just made my day putting them side by side. By the way,
Edge was supposed. Roman's like my favorite in WWE right now. So yeah, like straight up. Anyone who knows me and Nate will tell you this. I'm a huge Roman Reigns fan. Always have been. Always will be. I liked Roman Reigns when everybody was hating on him. So yeah. Edge is supposed to be Raw, but he got pulled for SummerSlam. They made a good move there. Yeah, I definitely agree with that. It was always Flair or Hogan growing up. A lot of people it was. For me, it was always Sting. And still is to this day Sting.
yeah.
Sting's in AEW right now, managing people. So yeah.
Daniel, you're asking me a question down here. I don't. I'm not a big. Yes, I've seen the Smoky Mountain Wrestling, but I'm not a big, huge wrestling fan. I just know who I liked and who we were talking about. So I know who Jim Cornette is, but I don't. I'm not really understanding. It says Christine, is Jim Cornette stand possibility? I'm not really sure what you're asking. I mean, I like Jim Cornette. When I was watching, like I said, I'm really old school wrestling.
Jim
I'm
Cornette's hilarious. I don't care
Oh
what
yeah, I
haters
like Jim
say.
Cornette.
He's freaking Cornette is hilarious, and I listen to his podcast every week. Like he's freaking funny.
Yeah, that when I was telling you, I think I was telling you, Josh, that I actually went to a wrestling match one time when I was in Tennessee.
Oh, nice.
But a friend of mine was. It wasn't one of these professional ones. It was just a group of like people that got
Yeah, like
together
I've
and
been
put in.
to 3 events. One was a WCW house show where
Yeah,
I got to meet Macho Man, Goldberg, Rey Mysterio, a couple of the other lesser known guys. They were really nice. I met Jim Duggan. That dude's
yeah.
straight
Oh,
up nice
Hacksaw
guy.
Jim Duggan, I like.
Oh yeah, like
Um, but no, these weren't even any of the
but
ones
like
that were. These were just like a
yeah.
group of people that got together, and would put on these wrestling shows. Because a friend of mine was dating one of the guys that was one of the wrestlers in
Okay.
this little. It was like a school gym, basically.
Yeah.
And they'd set up the ring and have these people come in, and then they had, have the chairs, the little folding chairs set up. And I actually had a lot of fun. I actually did because it was so laid back, and it was basically you had like a cigarette in one hand and a beer in the other hand the whole time. You know what I mean? And we had an absolute ball though. It was fun. It was a lot of fun. But the cameras weren't there, and you weren't you were playing for like you know the millions of dollars you could make. You were actually doing it for the fans that were right there. You know what I mean? It was like for us that was watching the wrestling. So it was a lot of fun.
Oh my god, my boss just sent me 2 photos, and her name's Christine too.
Oh,
And no joke. And freaking she had to paint the metal freezers and retarders at work. And
oh,
how do you paint metal? But she made it work. And
we
I
had
said I sent her a text saying, "Look sexy." Oh, well,
we had the new before I left Taco Bell, the new GM that they put in over there decided it was a good idea. We had a back door that you went out to get to the trashes, it had the alarm on it, or when we get deliveries, they come in that back door. But she decided that it was a good idea to paint that door. And not only did she paint it, she first off she painted it pink. But then she decided, hey, I'm gonna make it even worse. Painted glitter on this door. So we had a pink glittery door, and glitter and paint do not mix when neither one of them dries.
ooh, and especially at work.
So yeah,
Ooh.
so every time because we'd have like uh, bags of garbage or whatever in our hand, okay, we would go. So you know how you use your backside to open the door because your hands are full. So you got
Oh
one
yeah.
of those doors, you can just push on it and it opens. So inevitably, you go and take the trash out, and you would open that door, and you would get outside or get back in, and you'd have a line of glitter going right across her ass. And she thought it looked great, and all the employees are going, "Oh my god, this is so stupid! Why are you doing this?" Because I want it to look girly, and I'm just like, okay, you know what? Whatever, dude. What you're at a Taco Bell. You're not at home sitting on your couch looking at your front door. You're at a Taco Bell. Why do you need it to look girly?
Yeah, when it comes to business, you just make it generic.
Yeah,
And I don't know if I wouldn't say make it girly. I would say no vibrant colors at all. Usually, you want to keep it black, white, or silver. All
yeah,
right, when it comes to
exactly.
business, like you or whatever your store colors are, you
Yeah.
you don't want to go vibrant no matter what it is.
And you know what, Sub Monkey? I'm not gonna lie either. I like the female wrestlers too, so I'm right there with you,
Mhm.
dude. Hey,
Okay, let me get to some of these messages because I'm starting to fall
okay.
apart. Goonie says WWE have had so many top stars. WWE is a push. They are pushing multiple stars. It's just the people are so bored because they've seen the same old thing for so many years. They say they're not top at pushing stars. But
Yeah,
look at WWE. They're pushing Bobby Lashley. They push Roman Reigns because they're preparing. They're trying to build the next star. And I think when Roman does drop the title, and Roman's already said when he drops the title, that's it. He's getting
He's the
into
one that
acting
looks like Jason
because
Momoa, right?
he did that cameo in Hobbs and Shaw, the spin-off Fast and Furious movie with The
Okay.
Rock, and because
Well,
Roman Reigns is The Rock's cousin.
He's
I don't know.
got
Yeah,
he's
his
got my
cousin.
vote. No matter what he does, he's got my vote. Just
Yeah,
because he looks like
yeah.
Jason Momoa.
The
So.
Roman Reigns' cousin is The Rock. So The
Oh,
Rock
see, I didn't
got
know
him
that. Okay.
in a small cameo role. If you go and watch Hobbs and Shaw with The Rock and Jason Statham, when they're on the island with The Rock's family, you see Roman Reigns in there. He's in a couple of the shots, and he did a good job in the movie. He's really good.
To be honest with you, I have not
Yeah.
seen not even one of the Fast and Furious movies.
Yeah,
I have no
it's
desire
a
to see
spinoff. It's a spinoff, though. It's not bad.
But
It's
what
got
I'm saying is
Jason
I've never seen
Statham,
any of
Helen
them. So.
Mirren. It's got freaking The Rock in there, and it's also got Roman Reigns in there. So it's
To be honest with you,
yeah.
the only one that sounded interesting to me was Helen Mirren. I like Helen Mirren. I do.
Yeah.
But,
So it's a good movie. It's fun. Because of a lot of the other actors, even if you don't like The Rock, it's got so many cool actors in there.
yeah.
It's not your typical Fast and Furious because it doesn't have Vin Diesel and those guys in it. But it's a fun movie, and I thought Roman did really good. So
Yeah, like I said, I haven't seen any, not
Oh, yeah.
not even 1 minute of any of the Fast and Furious
Yeah,
movies.
but
I
I
just-
think
they're-
they're gonna push Jey Uso eventually, and that's
Yeah.
Roman's cousin, who's in his group now. I think they're gonna turn him, make him a good guy, and then he could like win the Royal Rumble or something.
Yeah, like
Or
I said,
freaking they've been pushing Cody Rhodes. As soon as Cody gets back from injury, then I think he's gonna get the big push. So they're working on people. We
yeah,
gotta
like
give
I said, it's just not my cup of tea. That Fast and Furious it's just not a movie that I'm interested in. You know what I mean? I'm not saying it's a bad movie. I'm not saying I haven't seen it, so I have no opinion on it. So I just don't want somebody to saying that I was bad mouthing this. I'm not.
Well,
what I'm
the
saying
thing is, you
for
like
me,
what you like, you
it's
don't like
yeah,
what you don't like. Okay, you can have an opinion.
yeah. For
People
me,
like
it's
me and
just
you have
not.
fought for that right. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, for me, it's just not my kind of movie, and that's just why I never get into the arguments about the Star Wars movies or the Star Trek movies because I see things in my own way when it comes to these movies, and no matter what you say, one way or the other, you're going to piss somebody off. So I just don't say anything at all. I'm just like, okay, I've seen the movies. I liked them, and that's it. That's
Oh,
it.
I'd say whatever I want, whenever I want, and I don't give a shit.
But
all right. I was in the Army for 5 years, and I fought for that right. So I'm going to exercise that right now that I finally can.
It is too. It's just I don't like the drama. I don't like the my opinion's better than your opinion, so you have to listen to me bull crap.
Well, I was listening to this podcast, and I was a supporter of it, and it was called Poindexter Lounge. And because I didn't like Superman, they used to call me a hater and bully me, and then I got to the point where I'm not getting involved with this.
Yeah,
you're gonna treat me like that, so I just stopped tuning in. Yeah. And I've been better for it, and I'm happier. So there we go. If it's too much, then just disassociate yourself from it. Then you're good to go. Because there's so many different groups out there, especially on YouTube.
The funny thing was I got called a Karen the other day on Facebook because I had asked a question on Facebook, and I wanted a genuine answer. Okay, so I had asked a question. Well, a friend of mine answered the question. Okay. And I was like, oh, okay, I never thought about it like that. That's a, good thing to get me to, to talk about it. Well, this guy kept going and going at her, and she came back with an answer, and basically because she's the sweetest little girl. She doesn't cuss. She's a sweetheart. Okay. And in her own little sweet way, basically telling this guy to F off without telling him to F off. You know what I mean? Yeah. And so I left it at that. I didn't say anything more, about it because she took care of it. Well, I opened the Facebook page up, and he had made a snide comment to her, and that's when I lost it. I said, "Listen, dude, you need to, lighten up on my girl." I said, "I asked her a question. She answered the question. I'm not going to tolerate bullying and snide remarks on my page, my Facebook page. I'm not going to tolerate it." And so he wrote something back about, oh, lighten up, Karen. It was just this, that, and the other. And I was like, and just fine, go ahead and, block me. And I'm just like, you know what? I don't think that he knew that. I don't think he thought that I would actually block him. But I did. I didn't get an argument with him. I didn't answer him back. I just simply put, you know what? I got called a Karen the other day because I had the nerve to tell somebody that I'm not going to tolerate people bullying somebody on my Facebook page. Had I went to like
Yeah.
his or something and done it, then I would have been wrong. But it was my page.
You know what your
so
problem is, Christine?
what?
You're still on Facebook.
Yeah, I know, but you have to.
Dude, the
a lot
only
of people
reason
that
why
I'm
on Facebook is because I don't have an acting work number on my phone. So I use Messenger to make phone calls. So all my friends on my Messenger can call me that way. And that's how I talk to my mother.
Yeah. Well,
and I got a couple old friends from high school that are on Twitch and stuff. And that's about it. That's the only reason why I keep a Facebook at all.
Well, the only reason why I do is because I have family in so many places that's the only way that we can keep in contact. Because I've got family in Nevada, I got family in Tennessee, I've got family in Florida, I got some in Michigan, I got, you know what I mean? So I have family like all over the place. And if we tried to do, the messenger or whatever, we would never put our phones down. You know what I mean? I would constantly be on my phone trying to. So that's why I use Facebook. Is to kind of.
Okay.
Well, family. I mean, I don't go in
never
there.
I might leave a post once a year on there.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I'm never on there except for to talk for people to get a hold of me if they have to.
Yeah. Yes, Con. Facebook still exists. Smartass.
Oh, it's okay, Goonies. It took me a while. Okay, I need to get through these seriously. American Badass is my favorite Undertaker. BTW. I love the Undertaker with American Badass is when Undertaker, he had this phase where he came in as his real self. None of the black hair and the druids and the undead stuff. He's riding on his motorcycle. He had a bandana and said, I'll kick your ass. And he dipped and he was your typical Houston, Texas guy. And I thought it was cool. I liked it.
While you're catching up on your things over here, I'm going to step outside for just a second, okay?
Yeah, go ahead. Christina, Jim Cornette stand? Possibly. No, but I am. I love it when Stone Cold drank beer. That man was crazy. Yeah, funny story. I'm going to tell you. When Stone Cold came out drinking the beer in like 97, 98, I tried to imitate him, but I had 2 Coke cans, so I smashed them together and did that. My mom's like, take that shit outside. So that was great. Cornette's podcasts are hilarious. Yes, they are. I get a kick out of it. I get a kick out of the names like Kenny Olivier. What's some of the other ones? The Hardley Boys. I like that one. It's funny. I'm not a wrestling fan, but love Stone Cold. Yeah, Stone Cold's hilarious. He's great, dude. Stone Cold reminded me of every disgruntled worker in your life. If you were ever a disgruntled worker and your boss treated you like crap, then Stone Cold was your guy. AEW missed the opportunity to bring David Arquette in when the new Scroob movie came out. Yes, they could have really capitalized on that, and that would have been a total WCW move. I don't see Tony Khan's pissing off everybody now. And the latest report is that Jonathan Gresham, for all you Jonathan Gresham fans, Jonathan Gresham has requested his release from AEW and ROH because he's fed up with Tony Khan and the whole management team they got there. That's reporting from Fightful and Wrestle Talk. So yeah. Gresham has officially requested his release because, and this is the first big sign that freaking of a wrestler not being able to get along with management. Now AEW's got the same issues that WWE used to have. So, yeah. No lie, when I see female wrestlers, I'm like, what? Oh, it has gotten so much better than what it was. Yeah, the model thing was cool, but like them having actual storylines and all this different stuff is a whole lot better. Taco Bell, get that glitter out of here. Taco Bell, bring your damn prices down. How about that shit? Taco Bell, like, dude, I was trying to figure out where to get a cheap lunch. And the cheapest place, kid you not, is Little Caesars Pizza. I don't know how many of you guys from the East Coast. They probably have Little Caesars out.
I know Little Caesars. Yeah. Their pizza's disgusting.
Yeah, but it was the cheapest place, dude. Like everywhere. We tried to get a family dinner at freaking Taco Bell, and it was like $51.
And the sad part about it is the prices keep going up. They keep going up on their prices. That's
it's sad. Like you know it's sad when Little Caesars is the cheapest place around.
And Cici's Pizza too, because they have their buffet. It's not the best pizza in the world, but they have their buffet, and you can go and basically all you can eat pizza, pasta, salad, dessert, and it's pretty cheap. You can go in there and
Sasha Banks done in WWE probably, but Sasha's so self-entitled. I don't give a shit if she's done or not. Let her go act, do some more Mandalorian episodes, and because she needs to stay out of wrestling.
Speaking of, this is kind of off the subject, but has anybody seen the new Gina Carano movie yet? I don't remember what the name of it is, but her.
Is it on like Daily Wire or something like that?
Something like that, but somebody said the movie was really good.
Helen Mirren is amazing.
I like Helen Mirren. She's good. He doesn't need to go in there. He doesn't need to go in there. Close your door.
See.
Sorry, I was talking to my father-in-law about the cat. Speaking of which, somebody wanted a cat. One of my cats just puked in my shoe.
You gonna do a watch along for SummerSlam? Saturday. I gotta see what I work.
If you do, Josh, let me know and I'll be happy. I actually probably would watch it with you guys just so I could get.
Yeah, because I know a free way where we can watch it all on the computer. So it's not like
Terror on the Prairie
from there, but I can send the link and then it should be good.
Yeah. Thank you, Jet Sparks. That's the name of it. Terror on the Prairie. Thank you.
Let's see. I want to see a cool Gina Carano movie, but the name Terror on the Prairie doesn't sound like something I'd be into.
Apparently it's a Western. It's some kind of Western or something from what I understand.
Of course, on the prairie, I get Western vibes from the call that. But like Gina Carano came from freaking The Mandalorian. I want to see like an action type, almost like a Expendables. That's what I would think if I was getting a Gina Carano movie.
Yeah, thank you, Daniel. I didn't know you had to buy a subscription to Daily Wire, and I won't do that. So I guess I'll just never see the movie.
Dang, them preachers look good. Sorry, can't get over that. What else we got? Oh no, that should be on my regular pictures.
And yes, Monkey, my cat puked on my shoe. Do you want him? I'll ship him to you. I'll even do free shipping if you want him.
I don't know what cats have been kind.
He's my 23-year-old cat, so I can't really get too upset with him.
Let's see. We might be able to do it, but I might be running a little late.
Well, like I said, if you do,
the pay-per-view is on Saturday, and I work until 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central. So I wouldn't be able to get on there until 9 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Central. So we could do it then, but yeah.
It's pay-per-view?
Yeah, but it's like a 3-hour pay-per-view. I got the website where we watch it for free, so that's not the issue. It's just like making the right time to do it.
Yes, you're right.
Now
Daniel.
I could do a Monday Night Raw watch along. I could like for the Monday night show. I could do that because I'm going to be off on Monday next week. So and that's when we'll do this podcast again. But yeah, I know you guys miss my watch along, so I miss hanging out with you too. I truly do.
Like I said, just whenever you decide to watch it, let me know.
Fighting over comic book movies. Okay, what's worse than that, Daniel? Whether it's fighting over comic book movies or
Star Wars movies.
People overrating comic book movies like they're the greatest thing in the world. and it's cool, but it's not the best freaking thing in the world. Like, let's look at Top Gun Maverick was one of the hottest selling movies, and it's not even a comic book movie or anything superhero
Have you seen
related.
that yet? Have you seen the new Top Gun?
No, but I want to. So
I do too.
bad.
I want to. Well, we have HBO Max, so
Yeah. I haven't, like, we had to do away with that for a little bit, but I'm gonna get it back because I missed my HBO Max. It was really fun. Dang, he called you Karen. Yeah, if he called you Karen, he has no clue what actual Karen is.
That's what I was thinking. Oh, Sub Monkey, you've seen Top Gun? Yeah.
Facebook.
Yeah, and that's what
I love that. Delete, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I did. Trust me, I blocked him, deleted him.
At the metaverse, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's like everybody with that whole thing about comic books. It's like, people, it's a movie. It's a movie based on a comic book. Why are you taking it so fucking seriously?
There he is.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, man. I was as soon as we were doing so, I was so incredibly busy. I'm so sorry.
You're fine.
I was wondering what the hell. No, I'm kidding.
Nah, my bad, man.
We've actually been able to have a coexistent wrestling talk while you've been gone.
Interesting.
And I was even involved in it.
Retirement and everything. They've been asking me, like, I'm just getting to this point. Daniel Martin says Tony Khan blew the whole thing with AEW.
Agreed. I agree.
Mark.
Yes.
It's more than a mark. It's a guy that doesn't know how to create a coherent story if it got shoved up his ass.
Also, listen. I said this from this standpoint. From the moment when Cody Rhodes left AEW and joined WWE, it just showed how big his ego has gotten.
Because you guys missed my intro. Christine was here for it. I did the epic prelude Cody Rhodes entrance because I got a new countdown timer.
Nice. I like it. I can't wait to see it.
That was a surprise. And on the next episode, which we will be back here Monday for the next episode, because I do have Monday off. So we're good to go on that.
Sweet.
Scoob?
Yeah, the next episode will be Monday, 3 p.m. on time this time. I'm gonna be doing the prelude with the countdown timer and everything.
Okay, question. If it's 3 your time, what time is it my time? Because
it'll be your central, right?
Yeah, I'm Texas, so yeah, I believe so. Would it be 2 for me?
Okay. So what time you got right now?
I'm at 4:22 right now. Let's say 4:30.
Your central, your central time, because I'm looking at 5:23.
Okay,
right.
so if you do it at 3 your time, it will be 2 my time. Okay,
it'll be 2 p.m. your time, so we'll be good to go.
Okay.
And you know enough to have a good wrestling conversation, so we can keep you in on it.
Agreed.
But if you want to take a smoke break or whatever while we're talking, then you go ahead.
Yeah.
But you gotta have. Oh, she's one of the regulars. It's us 3. It's just Nate. Nate got a little busy, so we're trying to hold that until he came around. But it's all good.
Yeah, it's normally Daniel. It's normally S3. It's normally me, Josh.
They want me to do a SummerSlam watch along, but I would be running about an hour late. So I just want to let everybody know I can still do it if you guys want to, but I'm gonna be running a little late.
Yes, Sub, I agree with you. I think Gina Carano would make a great Wonder Woman.
There's a lot of superheroes, Gina Carano.
There's a lot of great women that would make a good Wonder Woman. So
and there's like a lot of wrestlers on top of my head right now. Could be like so many superheroes like right now.
I still want to see Ronda versus Gina at WrestleMania.
I don't want.
That would be cool.
It would be like that's another one that I feel is overrated.
For those of you who don't know, the whole reason why Ronda Rousey got into MMA is because her idol and inspiration for her getting into it was Gina Carano. So to see the whole, I like the master versus student storyline. I think it's cool, and I think it has a lot of layers to it if done right.
See,
And
I'm
so
not a
I
big
think a
Ronda
Ronda
Rousey
versus
fan.
Gina at the biggest wrestling show of the year could be a moneymaker. But that's just my opinion.
I'm not a big Ronda Rousey fan. I never have been. I like Gina Carano, but I'm just not a Rousey fan.
Yeah, for
I'm really
me,
not.
and it's not even a political thing. For
Yeah, me neither.
it's just seeing two amazing fighters who I think could tell a good story, and I think could be good characters and could be really entertaining as a wrestling fan.
Honestly, for me, and this is coming from a female saying this, okay? Honestly, for me, it comes more down to looks. I want to see somebody in a movie, whether it's male or female, that looks good. And to me, Gina Carano looks good. You know what I mean? She is so pretty. She's so, and yes, Gal Gadot did a great job and she's good looking, but I just prefer Gina Carano. I just think Gina Carano is better looking to me. You know what I mean? She's just, I don't know. It comes down to looks for me. I don't care about
Well,
politics or
well,
anything
the
else like
thing
that.
is, Gal Gadot's got that. She's got that prissy look,
Yeah,
and freaking Gina's got more of that athletic look. So
yeah.
it
I mean,
depends
like,
on what your prep, but they gotta be able to pull the character off. I
yeah,
don't
oh
know
yeah,
if
definitely.
Gina's on that level yet. Is
Yeah,
she good playing a supporting character? Yes, she's great. But as the lead and as the top 3 in the DC universe,
yeah,
I don't know if she's ready for that yet. And it's not
yeah,
like Gina's been in acting for like 20 years. She's fairly new to the acting scene.
yeah.
Yeah,
That's true. That's
the
true.
one movie I seen, the one breakout role was Deadpool,
Yeah.
and then her in the Mandalorian.
Yeah. So she's good, but to be Wonder Woman, you got to be great. All right.
You
Mm,
guys,
Especially if you're going to be one of the top 3.
I've never seen The Mandalorian, so I can't
oh,
judge her
It's,
acting on The
it's
Mandalorian. I've never
amazing.
seen it.
And she played a very good
Cara
supporting
Dune.
actress.
Yes, Cara
Yes,
Dune.
and Cara Dune was a good character. I did like that character.
I just feel like for her, if I had to choose for Gina Carano, like superhero wise, I would go with.
Of course, I'm partial. My favorite Wonder Woman was Linda Carter. I'm sorry, but that's my age. I like Linda Carter, but
Oh,
that's
you
old school.
you and my mother will always tell me that. Like,
Yeah,
Linda Carter's better. I'd be like, yes, I know, I understand it, Mom. I
yeah. I mean,
understand.
that's only because I'm old school. Okay, I'm
Yeah.
at that age. I remember Linda Carter. That was the first taste of Wonder Woman that I got was Linda Carter. So that's why
Look at
I'm
this.
kind of.
Daniel Martin
Really?
says,
I didn't know that.
Gina would whoop Ronda in her prime. See, and they're still in their prime, and this is why I'm Booker of the Year, all right? Because I can come up
Oh
with
God,
good
here we
stuff.
go.
Yes.
Ego man, here we go.
Yes.
Isn't Jake Paul that YouTube dude?
Yes.
It's Logan Paul's the one that's in
Someone's phone
WWE
is
right
on.
Yeah, it's mine. Hold on, guys. I got to answer it. Hold on.
All right. It's Logan Paul that's in, guys. They didn't sign Jake Paul. They signed Logan Paul.
Yes.
Goonies. Come on, dude. If it was anybody else, but it's you. You should know this.
Sparks. Yes. But literally, Logan Paul, as soon as I was like, oh God. It just sucks.
They did sign Walking Internet Cancer because
This was
they
a
were
Vince
trying to
move,
make
not a
him
Triple H move.
They were trying to make him a good guy against
Which
the
it can
Miz,
never work.
and even the Miz can't get him over as a babyface.
Never.
Sorry, guys. That was somebody trying to tell me my car insurance was expiring. So
So
The Mandalorian is really good. This is true.
Yeah, I like I said, I haven't seen it. I've been wanting to watch it, but with my, I've got schedules, things that I have to do. Like I had to take my daughter
you
down.
put off watching The Mandalorian worse than I put off watching Justice League.
I'm still mad at you.
Me?
I haven't put it off.
No, not you.
Not
you, just Josh. Because I'm telling you
about me.
Yeah.
Because this nerd fanboy over here wants me to get into this cartoon.
Fanboy, sir.
Oh my God!
That is one thing
I
I am offended Did you call me a fanboy?
You know I'm just joking, right?
I know. I know.
Well, like
I love
today,
me and Nate will mess with each other all the freaking time, dude.
Also, it literally had the best thing you want. You have great storyline for different superheroes. Each of them have their own. Each of them have their own arcs. Hell, you got even cameos from other superheroes. You'd be like, holy crap, really? This is gonna be interesting. And they even had the Injustice League. Oh my god! Like I could tell stories for days about how
Yeah.
much I love the
yeah,
Justice League.
I
All right,
probably would
Goonies.
have.
All right, Goonies. We gotta go. Good brothers on them.
I
Nerd.
probably would have started.
Nerd.
I probably would have sat down and maybe started watching it today, but unfortunately, I had to take my daughter to downtown Dallas because she got her very, very, very first jury summons. So she had to go sit in the courthouse at the downtown Dallas today for 4 hours
Oh
for them
boy.
finally to tell her, "Oh no, you didn't make it. We're not picking your name." I'm like,
And
dude,
I was like, thank God.
yeah.
That was me because every time when I go, I just get very nervous. Just like I think it was a couple years ago, I was
And
literally
you
reading.
re up your auto warranty. That's pretty
Daniel
good.
Martin just went typical annoying freaking male right there.
Yeah.
You know how many times in a month I get the hey,
Uh,
you need to re-up your auto warranty.
yeah.
I get
It's
that
like
freaking thing in the mail all the time.
mine's
Hello.
my phone. Mine's
Great.
always my phone. My phone is ringing, and you answer it, and we're calling you. Our records show that your auto warranty is about to expire. It's like, bitch, I don't have my warranty through you. Bye. It's like,
And the craziest one is they always tell like for me as I don't have a car. I
yeah.
so why do I need auto
Why did
insurance?
Yeah, I did see a joke though one time. And somebody said, "Now, when you're broken down on the side of the road, don't come crying to me because you've had a million phone calls about re-upping your auto warranty." I'm like, "Yeah,
Oh my
that's
god,
about right."
they hit you with the freaking guilt trip too. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
bad.
yeah.
Like I care.
I gotta clip this and then keep using this in the future. Or have
Nerd.
Goonies come in and type in nerd as soon as we start.
Okay, but
Then I could
Con,
just-
who are you
then I could
calling
just
a
go like
nerd?
this.
Are you calling me a nerd, Josh a nerd, Nate a nerd, or all of us a nerd?
It's me.
Because I'll take it. I like being a nerd, dude.
Nerd.
I like being a nerd.
But
Okay.
exactly.
Yeah.
Jack.
How do you know I have a car? Exactly. You're like, what's the
Go ahead,
the
Raph.
game?
Say hi. You want to say hi to everybody? Say hi.
Hi, Ninja Turtle.
Hi.
You're darn right, Goonies. Time to play the game because he's the head of creative. Oh,
Let's freaking go. Listen, I said this from the moment this had happened. Even though Josh, I was against Josh for a moment because of the COO of his favorite crush. But I said from the moment, if Triple H is 100% healthy, he needs to have creative because everything that Triple H has done, especially from NXT, I'm not talking NXT 2.0, I'm talking NXT, has been fire. So now that he's here, and now that we got rid of the two cancers of the world, people power, John
Okay.
Laurinaitis,
It's more than
and Bruce
that. Bruce
Pritchard.
Pritchard's out too.
Thank you, God, because he sucks. But we ain't talk about that right now. And plus, now we can finally have creative. Now Shawn Michaels can do everything that he wants in NXT 2.0.
You guys, we need to do something different here because every time I do the show with you guys, which I love doing, why do I always ended up being the only female?
I mean, we could have
Because we have tried to get females, and you're the only one that has enough. Okay, I'm gonna go Mexican here. Cojones to even show up and do this with us.
So in other words, I'm the
Okay.
only crazy bitch that would come into a room full of men and hold her own. Is that what you're saying?
Pretty much.
Okay.
Yeah,
and
I
I've
like
tried.
that.
Go ask Christine. Go ask Phil. I've tried to get other women to join, and unless I'm a super G&G mark, they don't want to freaking talk to me.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I know.
and even if a wrestling, and even if she's like a wrestling fan or kind of a football fan,
Yeah.
there's rarity that we can find.
No, the thing is, it's not that Christine's a big freaking wrestling fan, but she tries, and it's effort, and that's what matters. And that's what the other people don't have.
Yeah,
Wait,
I
you
try
think
and
I haven't
understand.
tried to get Saggy or Ray and them to come on and just talk with us?
Oh,
about
good luck with
everything?
good luck with those.
They won't give me the time of day. And I'm not trying to call people out. I'm just stating facts. Nobody would give me the time of day. Christine's the only one that would give me the time of day. Hey, I'll come on your show. We'll talk about whatever. It'll be cool, even though I might not know about it. I'll talk about what I do know.
Yeah,
but you're the only one that's giving me the time of day for that. So
and you know,
that's why.
And I'm honest. I mean, if I don't know something, I'll say, hey, you know what? That sounds good. Never seen it, never watched it, but, you know, and I'll try and, you know, put in my 2 cents in the conversation. And I like coming on you guys' show because people aren't judging you. You know what I mean? They're not making you feel like a lower class citizen because you might happen to have a different opinion than they do. You know, like the world's going to end because your opinion doesn't match what their opinion is. And that's why I like doing this, because you guys, you know, you don't make me feel that way. You guys don't make me feel like, oh, she's just a female. What does she know? Like a lot of other places do, Josh. You know what I'm talking about. A lot of other places are, oh, she's just a female. She doesn't know what she's talking about. You know what I mean?
I don't like that. I deal with that. Like my boss at work feels like that. I'm like, I'm not like that. I respect you for you. And yeah, I would love to have more of a women voice and type of freaking presence to give their take on things. But it's hard as heck. Like I got one other woman that said she's being willing to do it, and her name is Imperial Jess. And she does a lot of late night streams, and Jess is willing to come on. But that's about it. It's super hard to find a woman to be able to do these things. And I want to mix it up. I want to have a, you know, half and half, you know?
Yeah, but I think I'm the only one that can hold my own against all
I'm just letting you know. And Nate knows how hard I've tried to work on this. Freaking, it's really hard to get a woman to give their perspective on things.
Yeah, even the closest like we saw, the closest person we sort of who had like kind of had the thing was Shree. And Shree,
and she came on a couple times, but like those are like, okay, they can pop on every now and then, but as far as a regular,
just like,
hang on, I'll be right back.
Thank you, Con. I really appreciate that. And you know, I wasn't like saying that, you know, to have people compliment me or whatever. It's just the point that there's just some places that you don't want to go and you don't want to be involved, because no matter what you say or how you say it, you could think that you're saying it in the nicest terms possible, and somebody's going to tell you that you were being, or I'll use the example that I got called on Facebook, a Karen. You know, or, you're being mean, or, Nate, you weren't here when I told the story. I got called, I got called a Karen the other day on Facebook because I had the audacity to tell somebody that this is my Facebook page and I'm not going to put up with snide remarks or you bullying somebody on my Facebook page, because somebody was bullying a friend of mine on Facebook, okay? And I said, I'm not going to put up with that on my Facebook page. Well, he called me out and called me a Karen. Like, you know, how is that being a Karen? I don't understand how that could even be construed as
you don't understand. You don't understand, Christine. The wokeness has spread so much that it has saturated people without the lack of common sense. And that has always been the biggest problem I have. Because I feel like I've been in a bizarre world, because when has common sense like been eroding?
Yeah. Well, and the whole comment that I made, okay, I said what I don't understand, and other people have said it too, and honestly, I don't understand. My exact words were, I don't understand is when you see these people come out of their houses with their masks on, they get in their car by themselves and have their masks on and drive down the street with their masks on in a car by themselves. I don't understand. You know what I mean? I don't understand why they're doing that. And a friend of mine answered the question for me in a way that I would understand. Her reasoning for doing it. And I was like, okay, that makes sense. I can understand that. Well, he came back and called her brainwashed. And I'm just, and that's, and that was like, I'm sorry, I can't do this. I can't let you talk to her like that because she's the only one that got on and was trying to answer my questions in terms that really made me stop and think about it. You know what I mean? It was like,
Mhm.
and she wasn't mean about it or anything else. And, she's 22 years old. And I'm just like, I don't understand what the mentality was for this guy to get on, because when she answered the question, he had said something to her. Okay.
Mhm.
Well, then she turned around in a way, and I was so proud of her. I was so proud of her, basically telling him to F off without telling him to F off in the politest way possible. But if you read it, you would know that she was telling him to F off. And so I was like, okay, you know what? I'm not even going to get back into that conversation because she handled it. You know what I
Mm.
mean? She handled it beautifully. Well, then it's when he came back and said, "Oh, brainwashed." And that's when I was like, okay, you know what? My exact words were, "You need to lay off my girl." Because I've known this girl since she was knee high to a grasshopper. Okay. I practically raised her. And I said, "You need to lay off my girl." I said, "I asked a question. She answered the question. That should be it, and something else to it. And if, I'm not going to abide with, snide comments or bullying on my Facebook page, I'm not going to do it." And he
Mm.
wrote back and said, "You need to calm your panties, Karen. And then go ahead, if you feel the need to block me, blah, blah, blah." So I blocked him. I honestly don't think he would think that I was blocking him. I think he just thought I was, blowing smoke. I honestly don't
Pretty much.
think that I'd actually do it. Well, then that's when I wrote the comment, about getting called a Karen. But, you can answer a question and be civil. You know what I mean? You don't have to be rude when it comes to it. Yes, you're exactly right, Sub Monkey. They can do whatever they want on like Facebook and stuff.
Listen, I can't, like I said, I can't hold from ever since like they've been bullies who has been, and especially now even worse now with the cyberbullying.
Yeah,
It just becoming a very it's just becoming a big slap in the face now because now people are committing suicide, and yet people are getting away with this
yeah.
because
Nobody
oh,
wants to put their foot down.
it's my
There's
keep. I was like,
Yeah,
I just do this thing a tweet. It's your feelings that you should
yeah.
be saying about these things. I was like, dude, typing your word is even 10 times
It's
is
worse.
is the same and or worse than saying it.
I'd rather
Like,
have somebody come to my face and say something to me to my face so that we can go outside and settle it. Okay.
yeah,
Then go behind my back on like Facebook or, you know, or whatever and say it. Because even when I was in high school, I was the type of person that I would, whether I liked the person or not, if somebody was getting bullied, I was the one standing up to the bullies. That doesn't say, that I necessarily like the person that was getting bullied, but I cannot stand a bully. That is
mm,
my one. Everybody has that one pet peeve, and that's mine. A bully. I cannot stand a bully.
yeah.
And that will get me. That will get me rankled. Like, and I will lose. Honestly, I will lose all common sense when it comes to a bully. I will.
Mm.
I will lose. I'll lose my mind.
I totally understand. Like I said, I totally understand. I'm
Yeah.
really getting tired of people thumb thugging, keyboard typing,
Yep.
uh, social. Oh my God! Like it's like each new social media is just getting worse and worse, and I'm like,
Oh, I know.
that's why I can't go on social media. I rarely go on social media. It's like if you want to, I have a Instagram account. Anyone, but like I don't really go on I don't really go on social media that much. The only time when I go on social media is like with a skit or something.
Yeah. Well,
Or
like I was
This
telling
is
Josh.
true.
Yeah, common
Like,
sense isn't common anymore. Yeah.
facts.
Yeah,
like,
but like
okay,
I was
I'll give
telling.
you, I'll give you a story on this real quick. All right, so I was at work
I'll be right
yesterday.
back.
Okay, go
I
ahead,
was
Josh.
at I was at work yesterday, and we got a couple minors that worked for us, and they wanted him to do counts, and he was struggling counting the $1 bills in the register.
Oh my God.
so,
Oh.
so
Yeah.
I wanted to ask him if he needed help, but
What used to
he just
crack
got
me up?
through getting a butt chewing from the boss, so I didn't want to like start.
I don't know. I don't know about at your Subway, okay, but I know at Taco Bell when when you're running the cash register, okay, and it tells you right there on the cash register how much money is due. You know how much your food comes to, okay. Well, then when they hand you the card or the especially the cash, you and you tap into the cash register. Like say your order was $14.95, okay, and they give you a $20 bill, okay. You type $20 in there, and it will tell you that 14 your change would be 505, okay. And but I know that but I would actually have, and they were I know so, and I don't mean to be dumping on high school kids, okay, but unfortunately the majority of I don't know how much change to give back, even though it's telling you right there on the register.
Go on the computer screen, how much change to give back.
Yeah, it's telling you right there. You know, it's $14.95. They gave you a 20. It's 505 and change, a nickel and a $5 bill. That's not hard. You know, and it's just like, and I would watch that all the time just thinking, and this is our school system nowadays. This is what's coming out of our schools now. They can't even make change when it's sitting there in front of them telling them how much change to make. Oh, everybody got tired of me talking again, so they all left again.
I wasn't. I just.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding, guys. I'm kidding.
Nah, but now, I just feel like for right now, just like kids now being focused on being influencers instead of being actual humans in society. I'm like, come on now, this is ridiculous.
What happened
Listen,
to go?
I saw one kid, literally, one of the people were down. A lady was down. An old lady was down, and people focus on recording she was down instead of helping her up.
Yeah,
I'm like,
put it on TikTok or one of the other ones. Yeah, look, an old lady fell down and broke her hip, but I'm going to make sure I record this so I can put it on TikTok and 1 million people can watch it. What? I don't.
Listen, if I could go back and go back to my Walkman days, I would totally do it.
Oh yeah. Oh, I agree.
Because this is now utterly ridiculous. When have we literally lost who we are?
Yeah. Well, like I was telling Josh earlier, I am on Facebook because I have family, all over in different states and towns. Okay, I've got them all over. So this is kind of the only way I can keep in contact with them, because if we tried to call each other, I'd never be off the phone. You know what I mean? My phone would. So that's one of the reasons why.
Wait, so can you use Messenger? Do you use Messenger?
Well, I do, but I don't. The problem I have is I don't type very fast. I'm not a real fast typer.
Understandable.
So I try to avoid, typing as much as I can.
Oh, you still use an MP3 player? Holy crap! What is it? I want to know.
I think I still have one. I don't use it, but I think I still have an MP3 player.
Listen,
that works is old school, dude. Like,
I still have a CD. One of those CDs. I have like thousands of CDs. I just listen to it.
And when I say someone's old school, that's a compliment. Okay.
Yes.
Because my wake up music, me and Rachel would be listening to
Rachel
90s dance and stuff like that. Yeah.
Wait, which one? I want to know which 90s one.
We were listening this morning to Real McCoy.
Oh, I heard of that one. I don't know it, but I heard it.
I'm so old school, I still listen to Bananarama. Okay? So, come on now. That's old school.
Zune, I saw it, Daniel. Zune is high. Yeah, Zune is highly underrated. It's
what
highly
is
underrated. Oh, it's an MP3 player that it like literally you could transfer your like music
Yeah.
through the MP3. You just connect it. Oh, download
I
everything on
forgot.
one.
I forgot you were 23 or 28, Jet Sparks. That's awesome, dude.
Jet, you're still a baby. You're still a baby.
I just turned 25 in April,
You're
dude.
and
Hell,
you're
Or
still a
35.
baby.
I just
dude,
turned
dude,
35 in April.
dude, you have no idea. I got the best. I got the best WWE pay per views, man. It's not even funny. I have WrestleMania 20 on tape. I have WrestleMania. I had Judgment Day. I have No Way Out. Oh my God, you
That's
don't
okay.
even.
Somebody was saying the other day, a friend
I
of
have,
mine was saying the other day that a friend of hers told her that she had the original Back to the Future movie on VHS. Okay, the original
great
one apparently,
Scott.
but she apparently sold it. I think it was eBay or something like that, and she got like I think she said it was like $5,000 for it
That's a good.
for
That's
a yeah for Back to the Future on VHS. I was like, dude, I still have VHS tapes at my house. I need to
you,
go through them and see what I have.
listen, listen. Listen. I have Mighty Mouse.
Oh, dude, I remember Mighty Mouse.
I have Mighty Mouse, and every time I always think of that song, I just think of the intro. Mighty Mouse, he's off. Just every time.
Jed Sparks is trying to. He said he apparently made a chat earlier and he wants to get back to it for a second, so he rewrote it out.
Oh,
It's right under the real McCoy, all that she wants.
oh, that's a good one.
Oh, Ace of Base, yeah.
I saw the signs. I
That's
opened up my eyes. I saw the signs.
which was actually on Full House. Full House played that song a lot.
Yeah, yeah. That's the only. That's how I knew. That's how I
Yeah.
knew about it.
Jed Sparks saying for channels like that Star Wars Girl, Yellow Flash, Neurotic, and G&G, etc., I think they all have denounced the fandom menace and going to build their own individual brands up.
So I've heard. I heard about that, and
Yeah.
like I said, even though I have one particular gripe with that Star Wars girl, everything else is fine.
Guys, give me just a second. Saint just came home, so I'll be back in just a second.
Take all the time you need. But yeah, that was Ace of Base. Yeah. Back to the Future is so great.
Yeah,
So,
my
so
boss.
Bucky, wait. What's your favorite? Is it one,
What we
two, or
got
three?
here?
I already know my favorite. Oh yeah, of course. Like literally, you had people just listening to just watch music, and you could just watch it. But now everybody has to be copyrights and all that type of stuff on censored. You could speak your feelings, and that's now gone away.
Yeah. My boss was texting me just now. Yeah, she texts me all the time.
It's
Because
fine.
me and my boss are like really good friends. So
You type like
this
this.
is weird.
You type.
Yeah. Yeah.
Josh and his
But-
boss is like this, son.
Yeah, she's like, sorry if prep isn't completely done and stuff when you come in the morning because I got to pull a double tomorrow. I'm like, dude, you're repainting the entire store and fixing all the maintenance issues. Like my big gripe was that we didn't have like tomatoes and stuff, and she went out to all the stores and got what we needed. And then on top of that, another gripe was we need to get the soda machine fixed because fountain drinks are a hot selling item with the customers.
Agreed.
And we're a high volume store, so they really like the fountain drinks. I'm like, as long as that stuff gets fixed, you know.
You're lucky I'm not.
And she fixed it. She fixed it all today. Like she took care of it. So I got a good boss, and it's like I can talk about whatever I want, so I don't have to sit there and bitch. I can talk to her, and anytime I complain about anything, she gets it done like that.
No.
So yeah.
Number one,
And
Daniel.
I can always feel. Sorry, I don't mean to cut you off.
No, it's all good.
But I can always feel like open to talk about whatever, and that is so cool because I've only had that twice since I've been working jobs, and I've been working jobs since I was like 18. So yeah, it's good that I can openly talk to my boss about anything. and it makes it, I work harder and I'm more loyal that way. So yeah. Who's Yellow Flash? He's part of the Menace G&G community.
Mhm.
He can have some outlandish takes, but I think overall he's not a bad guy. But yeah, YouTube adverts. Yeah,
Yeah, I was right. He did do what's his face.
let's see.
He did. Yeah,
I'm glad they
Robert
never did
Zemeckis.
Back to the Future reboot. Don't jinx it, Daniel. Don't jinx
Exactly, and good and dang well,
it.
Hollywood would
Phil,
do it.
welcome. Good to see you, man. I know it's been a good
Phil,
minute.
what's up, buddy?
And another thing, I'll wait till Christine gets back, but it's like getting the females and women on these podcasts and stuff. Like Phil can tell you, I've reached out to him to get me help. Like I've called him late night begging. I'm like, can you please get me a female so I can do these podcasts
Wait,
with and get that perspective.
Did you go James Barrett on your knees? Please, please.
Yeah, pretty much. And that's how Phil got me Christine. So
That's a win.
So yeah.
But overall, like I said, there are so many movies. There's so many movies that could be remade that I think would be very fun. You know what movie? I have one movie that's gonna pique everyone's interest, and you know why I'm picking it. I pick War of the Roses. And there is a perfect cast, and Daniel. Wait, you haven't heard War of the Roses? Oh
No.
my god! Oh my god! It's so.
Let me
great.
get through these messages and then we get back to it.
Sorry.
Some monkey says, "Hey Josh, you know what my number one addiction is? It's food." Okay, that's cool. I think Crispin Glover is still burned from that. Oh yeah, the Back to the Future. Hey Josh, how are you, brother? I'm doing good, Toads. I finally got a day off. First day in 2 weeks, so I'm doing good. Hanging out with all you awesome people. And
Hey Totes. Hey Phil. Sorry, I just got back in, so I'm saying hi to everybody.
Yeah, it can be hard to get people. Yeah, see, I reached out to Phil to get more women on the show, and that's how I got you in the first place, Christine. So,
Yeah, Phil. Yeah, Phil, you're slipping. I need more women up here on this panel to help me make a woman's point of view. You're slipping, dude. Come on, we need your help.
You're stuck, baby. You're stuck.
Yeah. Can handle her is on the panel. Oh my god! There you go.
All right, Phil. What do you want? I know you. It's the only time you say that I'm hot is when you want something. What do you want?
Oh Lord. I think he wants to eat. But yeah, War of the Roses. Oh my God, it's so perfect. It's perfect.
Oh, you talking about the movie War of the Roses?
Yeah, and I said that
was a great movie. That
and
is
I said
really,
that this would be
Kathleen
a perfect.
Turner, right?
Yes, Kathleen Turner, Michael Douglas.
Yeah.
Dan DeVito. Oh my God, it was so great.
But Toad says, "Nice. Hopefully tomorrow I can start wrestling streams." Yeah. Toad's my goats. If you guys don't know, go check him out. He does a lot of the wrestling video game streams like I do as well. Raph got a brand new Xbox One for his birthday.
Yay!
Oh, hey, Nate's in here. Hey, Nate.
So we're going to start.
That's funny. Yeah, I agree. So, but here's my recast or remake idea. Hi, Saint.
So yeah, go check out Toads if you guys don't. He's got a lot of great content. So yeah, just want to give a shout out there.
Yes, Phil, I do want to know. I want to know right now.
I'll be very.
Giddy.
I'm kind of because I rather not. But yeah, here's my recap. Here's my recast for this. So, since the situation with the Oscars now is coming into the deal, I thought that this would be a perfect time for have both the Smiths together and be part of it. So you have, but you could put it in a different way. Instead of focusing on, it's still a bad marriage, but you could dive deep into personal stuff, like saying, "Oh, I'm not happy because of da 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 da. I'm not happy because of da 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 da." And then you have a lawyer who's trying to split up the dividends for different reasons. And
what are you talking about?
Oh, I'm doing a fantasy remake of War of the Roses.
Okay,
So
I got you.
I have Will Smith on one hand, and then I have Jada Pinkett Smith on the other hand, and they split up, and they are in a failing marriage, but it's for a different reason.
But is Chris Rock going to be there to slap the shit out of Will Smith?
Ha! That's it. You smart, dang it, you beat me to it. But yeah, he's gonna be there as a lawyer, and but he's like a best friend thing, like a best friend / lawyer.
Yeah, see, that's the funny thing about that whole slap thing. I thought Will Smith and Chris Rock were like tight. You know what I mean?
Yes, and it was just like odd out of nowhere. But he made so many jokes. He made so many jokes at Jay's expense that I'd be like, yeah, so, but exactly, yeah, exactly, Ravage.
It was a joke.
She pretty much did.
It was like Danny DeVito's part.
Exactly.
She
That's
beat
what I
us all
want.
to it.
And that's what I want. And even the maid, and even like the lady, I can't remember her name. The lady name, I don't know who would play who would play like the helper of the house. But I just feel like overall, I just feel like overall, these two needs to like. You could tell there's a toxic relationship, and I feel like
Yeah.
if you want to do this movie, you gotta literally air out everything that's happened to them.
And see, the bad part about that is Will Smith did that supposedly for Jada, okay? But it was like within a week she was on TV talking about how she didn't really want to marry Will anyway and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, bitch, what the hell? What is your problem?
Listen.
No, this is funny
she's a
because
Virgo.
you got to know anytime Stone Cold would hit the rock with the stutter, he'd be bouncing around like he was a slug and crap.
Exactly.
What happened is he should have taken it like that, but what happened was Chris Rock took the stunner like Vince McMahon.
No, he took the stunner like the Ultimate Warrior.
And you know what, Daniel? Yeah, G.I. Jane 2. I actually like that. I don't know if I'd ever watched the
movie. Which is a good joke.
Yeah, but I can't stand Jada Smith anyway. But yeah, I mean it was a funny joke.
When they told me everything that she freaking like how she is as a person, I'm like,
I mean, it was a joke though. People, come on, lighten up. It was a freaking joke.
I just want to ask everyone in the chat and my panel here. Name one last Jada Pinkett Smith series outside of Gotham.
Oh, I was going to say the only one I know is Gotham. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. It's Gotham. That's the only thing I've ever known her in is Gotham. What didn't she do? Wait, didn't she?
And then she got killed off in like the second season or something. Then they brought her back later on.
Well, here's what happened. So,
but wasn't she in a few episodes of the Will Smith, West Philadelphia, born and raised? Fresh Prince. Wasn't she in?
No, she wasn't.
Okay, I don't know.
She was in a different world though.
Was that the Tales from the Crypt freaking movie or series?
Oh, I love that. I love Tales from the Crypt.
Yeah, Tales from the Crypt.
Actually, fun fact. All the movies. All the shows from American Horror Story. That came from two series. Tales from the Crypt and Tales from the Dark Side.
See, I liked both those. I like Tales from the Crypt. I like Tales from the Dark Side. I never saw any of the first ones you said.
Oh, American Horror Story?
I never watched any. I think I tried to watch. Good. I think I tried to watch like the very first season that it came out, and I was kind of watching it like I wasn't impressed. I mean,
exactly. And
I like Dylan McDermott as an actor. Like I like him in this Law and Order Organized Crime.
Yes,
he plays the mob boss, so it's freaking amazing.
I remember from the campaign. That was freaking awesome.
Daniel, you're
Demon Knight. That's
right.
what I was. God, thank you, right?
Yeah, she did get killed off at the beginning of Scream 2. She went to the bathroom and they
Listen.
stabbed her. I think it was like in the ear
Oh,
to the
that was
bathroom
the
wall or
one.
something like that.
No. It was you had.
Yes, it was Demon Knight, Saint. Yep.
Then you have so many other boring movies. Well, outside of the Nutty Professor, there's Jason Lyrics. Set It
She was in
Off.
the Nutty Professor.
Yeah, she was in the Nutty Professor. She was the
don't-
first. She was in the first one.
Oh yeah.
I don't remember her.
Yeah,
I mean, I remember who she is. I just didn't.
But that's my point. She's forgettable.
She really is. I mean, I've never.
I mean,
been
hell, The Matrix, one of the most highest sci-fi action movies of all time, and yet you'll be like, wait, she was in there? I didn't
That's
know.
why I was just gonna say she was in that. I like the original.
I
Matrix.
knew this is where Nate was going. That's why I didn't say anything. Let him go.
I honestly, I don't remember her in that movie.
Exactly, and that's the point. And
Demon Knight, yeah, Demon Knight was a great movie.
Yeah, it was. And Vivica Fox. Vivica Fox was in there too. Daniel.
Now,
Vivica Fox was one of my favorites.
Yeah, I like Vivica Fox. I think she did awesome in Kill Bill.
Yeah,
Vivica Fox in Kill Bill. Oh my God, she was so good in that movie. But I honestly, I don't.
She's so gorgeous too.
The only time I remember.
Not anymore.
The only time that I remember Jada was in Gotham, and then I wasn't even impressed with her in that. Yeah, Vivica Fox is a hottie.
Not anymore.
That's what Pink said, but.
Oh, stop it, man.
Oh, I'm sorry.
saying, yeah.
I just listen. Listen. When you go with 50,
right.
When what? Wait, what was that, Nate?
She went with 50. It's 50.
Oh, you mean 50 Cent?
Yeah, she went with 50.
Oh, I thought you were saying
bad.
because. No, I thought you said because she got over 50, and I was
No.
Wait.
She got.
Come on now,
Cent.
I will not age
50
discriminate.
Cent, his real name Curtis Jackson.
Oh, 50 Cent, yeah.
Yeah, Curtis Jackson.
No, she wasn't in iRobot, Goonies. She wasn't in iRobot.
I know Will Smith was.
You
right?
notice? Okay, look at these messages in the chat. Do you notice one thing in common? Every time they refer to Jada Pinkett Smith, it's always got the words "I think" before it.
Yeah,
exactly.
You don't remember her.
Instead of "I think," I know.
Yeah, because
no, they're always like, "I think she was in this. I think she was in that." It's freaking great.
Okay, so here's the thing. In iRobot, she wasn't playing the robot. That was Alan Tudyk. I
like Alan Tudyk too.
Yeah, great actor.
Yes, I agree with Daniel.
Independence Day, yes. Vivica Fox was in Independence Day.
Yeah. That's just it. The difference is you remember Vivica Fox because she is a beautiful, beautiful woman. Jada Pinkett Smith is not. She's not even remotely pretty. So you don't. I mean, that sounds bad. That sounds like I'm being, pretty shaming.
No, for me, it's not that. I do think Jada Pinkett is pretty, but her attitude.
Yeah,
Christine, I'm not gonna let you disrespect her. I'm just saying, I'm not gonna let you disrespect her.
No, she's pretty. She's got a really bad attitude.
Yeah, and for me, I told everybody. I even told Josh this. My preference: if you are a pretty person and you have an ugly personality,
then you're ugly. Yeah,
exactly.
Yep.
Wait.
But I mean,
which one? Bridget Moynahan? Is that her name? Is that it?
Bridget Moynahan, the one that was married to
Tom Brady's ex-wife is in iRobot. This is true.
Yeah, Bridget Moynahan. I did not.
Yeah, she's also in Blue Bloods. Bridget Moynahan is in Blue Bloods.
Freaking Tom Brady yet again.
This is why I like Saint, because he is a walking encyclopedia of facts.
Yeah, Demon Knight was very. I did not know she was in there. I really did not know that.
Yep. Yeah, she was in Demon Knight.
And,
my God.
And to me, I mean.
Oh, we all remember Aaliyah.
I mean, I'm not saying she's like dog ugly where she can howl at the moon ugly. I'm just saying I don't think that she was pretty. And yes, Aaliyah was too. I liked Aaliyah a lot.
Wait a minute. Was Billy Zane in Demon Knight? I just want to know.
I don't know. I've never seen it, so I don't know.
No, Billy
Zane would probably know.
Billy Zane was not, but it should have been.
But who was it? I can't
Billy
remember the
Zane
person right
was
now. It's
in
gonna
Demon
bother me.
Knight. Yes. Oh, Saint said yes, he was in Demon
I
Knight.
knew it. See, I know my actors.
That's
Good
what I'm talking
job,
about.
you guys getting loud. Yeah, I know, Michael. They're getting loud.
That's what I was
sorry.
talking
I'm
about.
sorry,
You
Ninja
want to
Turtles.
you want to know about a movie? Talk to Saint. Saint can tell you.
Yeah, this dude.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Daniel, you're right.
Yeah, I
She
totally
was
heard.
supposed to be
Yeah,
in
I heard that.
Dude.
the Matrix.
Yeah.
But yeah, I liked Aaliyah. That she was good. She was another one, and not only was she pretty, but she also had a really pretty
No,
attitude.
he's right.
Aaliyah.
Billy Zane was in there.
Yep.
William Sadler, Jada Pinkett, Brenda Bach.
I like William Sadler.
Like I said,
CCH,
First of all, I'm
Pounder, and
glad.
Commentator
I am
Church
so
was in
glad that he did not go with Neo. I'm so glad.
Well, they
literally-
did like 3 or 4 of them freaking Tales from the Crypt movies, so it's kind of hard to keep track.
Yeah.
yeah, I like
the series better than the movies. Sorry.
I like what Saint just said. He said personality and attitude have more to do with beauty than looks do. He's absolutely right. Facts. That's absolute facts right there.
All right.
But yeah.
Because if you're an ugly person,
Will Smith is Neo.
No.
All right.
Actually, yes.
No.
I gotta say this. What the hell is a cipher rage?
I don't know. Wait, is that After Earth?
Yes. What is cipher rage?
Yeah.
Denied.
I can't see Will Smith as Neo. I'm sorry. I mean, I liked him as Deadshot. He did a really good job as Deadshot. But I mean, my personal preference, I couldn't see him as Neo. I just could not picture him as Neo.
I hated him because he was disrespecting New York. Even though you're from Philadelphia, don't make me come after you. You disrespected Santa. He disrespected Santa. Actually,
yeah, Saint says I can't see him as anything anymore.
I'm
sorry. The problem is because he's the same. He's the same.
I would rather the guy from Titans who played Deadshot as Deadshot than Will Smith.
Hey, dude, do not disrespect Will Smith because one of my favorite Will Smith movies was the 6 Degrees of Separation.
Never saw it.
Oh my God, you didn't? Oh, no. It's good. It's good.
It's almost as bad as a Jada Pinkett reference.
How dare you? You guys got to stop. That is good.
Hey, yeah, you should be counting your blessings, nerd, because at least we didn't start bragging about Batman and Robin.
That is true.
No, I'm just kidding.
Good and dead. Okay. My rage for that.
I don't care who you are.
Will Smith credit card.
Will Smith playing Superman. No, I'm sorry. I don't care how much you like Will Smith. He could never ever be Superman.
I mean,
no.
Oh, come on. It's not the worst.
Yeah, it's not the.
We could get Kevin Hart.
We could have had Nicolas Cage.
Kevin Hart is Superboy. Wait. Listen.
Despite all my rage, I am.
I'm just a bird
Nicolas
in a cage.
Yeah, we could get Kevin Hart as Superman. Okay, so I'll take a Will Smith Superman.
Yes, Daniel, Men in Black with Will Smith. That was the movie right there. I love those movies. Yeah.
It
fell off. It fell off at the third part.
The combination. Will Smith was the young hip brother, and freaking Tommy Lee Jones was the old redneck guy ready to freaking settle down. So like it worked.
That sounds like me and Josh. I'm the old goat ready to settle down, and Josh is
I'm not the young hip guy that's all cool and everything though. All right.
It's this guy.
Everybody thinks I'm cool, but
I didn't say you were
everyone's
cool.
Everyone's got to be drinking something.
Josh, I didn't say you were cool. I just said you were the guy that wanted to go out and have adventure.
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you. Saying it. The third act really was like it was a downer from 6 Degrees.
Could you imagine if Chris Rock was Jimmy Olsen?
Do you know?
Oh God.
Hey, Clark, what are you doing?
Howdy, sir.
Actually, I think a better Jimmy Olsen would have been Samuel L. Jackson. Because after every sentence, it would be, "Let me take your fucking picture," and every other word would be fun.
No, I bet you he'd be like,
I want to see Kevin Hart as Jimmy Olsen.
No,
because
we don't.
at least
I don't want
every
that.
scene. At least every scene. You're gonna hear.
I don't
You gotta
want that.
learn today.
I don't want that.
Who was? Did anybody here see the Supergirl, the TV show? Did you guys watch it?
I
I did.
the only
I'm a
reason
big fan
I
of
know it
Supergirl.
because of two of my favorite people is in there, which
Who?
is yeah. Continue.
I was just gonna say, what was the guy's name in that played Jimmy Olsen? The
Oh,
black guy.
Mackay Brooks.
Mackay. Yeah, he's
Mackay
going on. They just casted him in. All right, what was it? They just casted him in a.
Thank you, Daniel.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, motherfucking can't. Yes.
I want to see Batista's Superman. I want to see.
No.
Let me finish. I want to see Batista's Bizarro Superman.
No. He doesn't need to be Bizarro Superman. He doesn't.
Now you're talking about my guy right here. You're talking about my guy, Samuel motherfucking Jackson.
That's what I was saying. I think he should be like Jimmy Olsen or
Samuel Jackson could be.
He needs to be Perry. He needs to be Perry.
Yeah, that's true. I can see him as
Samuel
Perry.
Jackson could be anybody, and I would pay to see that movie.
Oh yeah, I like Samuel Jackson.
Samuel Jackson's that
But remember this, he's still on that Disney money, so we gotta wait.
Planes on a motherfucking plane. Snakes on a motherfucking plane.
Oh yeah,
That's right. Everybody knows.
No, what? Wait.
You don't have to say "I think" with Samuel Jackson.
Yeah, you say. If you name a movie and he's in it, you're gonna know right away.
Wait. Favorite Samuel Jackson movie? I already have mine.
All right, what's yours?
Ooh, that's hard because
mine
I loved him in Pulp Fiction.
Well, I have two.
Really
I have
liked
two.
him in Pulp Fiction.
One is A Time to Kill, and Unbreakable.
Yeah.
That was good. All right, my two favorite are Die Hard with a Vengeance.
Oh, that's a close.
Yeah, that's a good
and
one.
Episode 1 Star Wars. Just because you didn't see it coming.
Yeah.
You didn't know that they were going to have a Black Jedi Master, and you didn't know it was going to be Samuel Jackson. And what he brought to the Mace Windu character was so freaking good.
Yeah, like I said, my favorite will always be Pulp Fiction. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, Pulp Fiction.
Pulp Fiction was just, he just did so good.
English. Do you speak it?
Yeah.
Dave Bautista could have been Black Adam too. Yeah.
I said this once.
Maybe we can actually have Black Adam go against who he's supposed to go against, which is
Dave Bautista black
instead of freaking Superman.
Dave Bautista's not black, right?
No.
Okay.
No, he's part.
Yeah, he's part.
Oh, okay.
Because his mom's white, so
exactly. Coming to America. Yes.
He was the dude that dropped the McDougalls. You're absolutely right.
Oh yes, I saw your question. He said, "Will there be an iRobot sequel?" I mean, it could happen. I could totally believe it could happen, but the problem is just like, will everybody's gonna be back? That's my biggest concern, especially.
iRobot wasn't the one where they had I might be wrong on this. It was like a bald female robot.
No, you're thinking of Ex Machina.
Ex Machina. Okay.
For me, I feel like iRobot. The problem is like most of you could dive deep into it because there's gonna be one person who's gonna say, "Oh, we see the mistakes of the NS5. We could improve it with the NS7, and then we have a better robot, and then we're gonna have to bring back everybody else." I just don't want that. I think it's a good movie. It should stay that way. Sorry, I've been so busy with the conversation. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, we weren't trying to ignore you, so we were just getting in we got onto the God, I just forgot his name now. I am getting old. My brain is frying. On the Samuel Jackson conversation
And yeah, I'm sorry. My boss has been texting me, and she just told me that this week we are plus $1,000 in sales.
Awesome!
Good job. That's awesome.
Like we fired half our crew, and since we've been making more money. So it always feels good. It always feels good when your boss texts you and said, "Oh, by the way, on your shifts this week, we made a plus $1,000 in sales." So
that's awesome, man.
Yes,
I agree with you.
I
agree with
like
you,
Tom
Rose.
Hanks too. In some movies, he's not my favorite, but he's okay.
Listen. He can't. I said he is number one, and it's like a nanosecond next to Denzel Washington for me because he can't do no wrong in my eyes.
Yeah,
He
I
can
like
do
Denzel
anything.
Washington.
I remember the Golden Globes like a couple years ago, and freaking Tom Hanks was trying to go all Democrat, and freaking Ricky Gervais shut his ass down
Oh
in like
yeah,
2 seconds.
yeah, I remember that. Yeah,
That
that was
was
funny.
freaking great.
Well, you know, Ricky Gervais is getting canceled too because of
Of,
his stance on some of the stuff that he says.
yeah, he's
Yes,
one of because they think they can cancel everybody.
Yeah,
yes.
Once you
it go.
cancel one,
I'm
they can
sorry,
cancel everyone.
okay, Submonkey says I still love him as Mace Windu. Still, yeah. Like, here's the thing
Eh,
about Mace Windu: you do not realize this man's greatness until you really focus in on the Mace Windu character in the movies. Go back and watch the prequels, and then look at every scene with Mace Windu in there. This
Yeah, that
dude
was a
is
good movie too. That was
badass, and he's a straight up legit Jedi. Like, he's all business too. That's what I love about it.
Yeah,
even though
but I
he
mean,
even though he had a
Mace
even though he
Windu.
had a huge ego though. Even though he has a huge ego.
the thing
couldn't,
about
I
it
couldn't
was
see anybody else playing Mace Windu other than Samuel Jackson.
with
Agree.
Samuel L. Jackson, though, no matter what movie he's in, he does great. I'm not taking anything away from him, but I'm so
Well, he
used to
reinvents
that.
characters, is what he does, and he makes them better. And he's
But
done that forever.
what
Like,
I'm
look
saying
at
is,
Nick Fury.
yeah, every time I see him, though, I just picture in the back of my head that at any second he's gonna break out his motherfucking line, no matter what he's playing. He could be doing Shakespeare,
It's
and he's
my
gonna break out
beard,
that line.
Samuel motherfucking Jackson.
Yeah,
How
yeah,
do you know I was thinking that just
I knew you were thinking it, Nate, because I was
yeah.
thinking it.
no, but
See, this is how me and Nate became best friends, is because well, creatively and the stuff that we like is very similar. So,
yeah. Nah, but yeah, my favorite, like I said, one of my like, there's an underrated one, 187. That is definitely an underrated movie too.
yeah,
187 is,
that was a good one too.
but I
I like
think
Samuel Jackson, or I like Denzel. It was just Training Day was a little too much for me. That's the only Denzel movie that I wasn't the biggest
I
fan.
agree. John Lithgow
Yes.
was a great villain in Ricochet. It was so great. It was so great. I
Yeah,
love
he was amazing.
it. Yeah, it was so
Training Day.
John Lithgow was just amazing in
What
anything.
was Training Day about?
well, it's about it's about like a rookie, a new detective in the I think the Carter's department, which is Ethan Hawke's character, who is who is like working under Denzel Washington character Alonzo Harris, and he's showing him the ropes for the entire day so that he can understand what to do for
But
his future.
wasn't Denzel a dirty cop though? Did it not
Yes.
that he was like a dirty cop or something?
Yes, he was a dirty cop. So the
Yeah.
reason,
Okay.
the reason he's that way because the guy Roger showed him everything he know. So he found out that he did dirty. So he did dirt. So
Wasn't
he
that
showed
Terry Crews' first movie?
yes and no, yes and no.
Who? Ethan
He
Hawke?
no, not Ethan
No,
Hawke. You think
Training
of
Day.
Terry Crews. Yes and no. It was
I
his
like Terry
first.
Crews. Terry
It was
Crews
his
cracks me
first,
up.
but then but there was like small snippets of it. He was doing like other parts, but yeah, like
Okay.
overall, that's his first one.
Yeah, because
So
I remember they did CQ did an interview with him one time, and he was talking about one of his first big gigs was Training Day.
yeah, definitely Training Day. It was
Okay.
that's literally the one where we saw him. The funniest one was when he like the one thing that really got me shook was when he shot a Roger. He just literally just staring at him the entire time just so he can see him die. I was like, God dang! I was like, what?
Okay, I know Josh just stepped away, but I gotta step away for a second because I gotta go to the little lady's room. I'll be right back.
No problem. Oh, um, dang it! What's that dude's name?
I'm
God,
here. I just gotta. I'm trying to watch over the
dang it!
kids
What's his
while
name?
Rachel's asleep.
What's his name? I know which one you're talking about. I know which one
What?
you're talking about, Daniel. About the comedian who was his partner. Oh God, what's his name? It's gonna bother me.
Give me a minute and I'll look it up because I'm on Wikipedia as well. You said
Um,
Ricochet?
yeah, Ricochet, not the movie.
I
Movie.
know. I know we're not
I just
talking
want.
wrestling right now.
Um, um,
Is this a 1991 movie?
I think so. Yes.
Yeah, it's got Denzel in there.
Okay, what's that
All
actor's name?
right,
Kevin Pollak.
Denzel, John Lithgow, Ice-T, Lindsay Wagner, and Kevin Pollak.
Yeah, I think that's his name. Yeah, Ice Cube was in there. Yeah,
Ice-T.
Ice-T.
Ice-T was in it, not Ice Cube.
Who said that? I said Ice-T.
You said Ice Cube, bro.
No, I said Kevin Pollak. I meant the. I'm so dude.
Yeah, Kevin Pollak, who does, in my opinion, the best Christopher Walken impression I've ever seen.
Oh yes.
Yes. I'm sorry, I love Christopher Walken impressions.
I love Christopher Walken.
Chris Tucker.
Chris Tucker. Kevin Pollak, like I said, I love
right,
John. I'm a huge John Lithgow. I'm a huge John Lithgow fan, and I loved him from Third Rock from the Sun. So everything else is just like a win.
Oh my god,
that was another one I
never
watched.
We were watching that show on Tubi a couple of weeks ago. So good.
Yeah, that's another.
Third Rock.
Goody, stop the cap now! Stop it! Stop the cap now! Stop. Like literally, this dude said Chris Tucker should be Superman. Stop the cap now.
No.
Stop.
Chris,
he's trolling now. He's trolling worse than I did with the intro, but the person I wanted to troll wasn't even here.
I like
Nate hates this freaking epic prelude, and I want to play it just to be funny.
Because it's long as heck.
It's great.
I liked Chris Tucker in the Rush Hour movies. I thought he was hysterical in the Rush Hour movies.
Actually, the best one, I think his best one was Dead Presidents, and it was a bad movie. But
I never saw that one. What was the one that he did?
It was a bad movie.
The one he did with Bruce Willis, where he was the talk show host.
Oh, you mean The Fifth Element?
Yeah, he was really good in that one too. I liked him in that one too.
Yeah, it was a good one. I
love it. So confusing.
It was confusing, but it was made by the dude. Yeah,
it had so many good actors, but I didn't get half that freaking movie, mostly because it came out when I was like 10 years old.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, Ruby Rude was his name. Yeah.
Ruby Rude.
I
was like, what the heck type of name is that?
Yeah, I like Morgan Freeman. Yeah, I do too. Yeah. Morgan Freeman's another one that's really good. He did great in The Unforgiven with the Western he was in.
I never saw that one.
Clint Eastwood. Oh my God, you need to watch that movie. It's got Clint Eastwood, Morgan Freeman in it.
What was that Hitman movie called? Wanted. I didn't like Wanted because Morgan Freeman always played a good guy.
It just felt weird, right? Did it feel weird him playing a bad guy?
It felt weird him playing a bad guy, and it also had James McAvoy in there.
No, I do not like him.
When he first started.
There are good James McAvoy movies. Like if you watch The Last King of Scotland with
that was good too.
Oh,
James McAvoy's a good actor.
I'm just not. Yeah,
of course, it had Angelina Jolie in it, and I can't stand Angelina Jolie.
Wait, Gene Hackman was in here? Oh, I must watch
Clint Eastwood, Morgan Freeman, Gene Hackman. Gene Hackman played the bad guy. That is, I'm telling you now, that is a friggin' awesome movie.
He's the bad guy in that movie.
Yeah.
And if you think Gene Hackman was good as Lex Luthor in the original Superman,
a
million times better. In
the other one was the Sharon Stone Western. Saint watched it the other day. Yeah, The Quick and the Dead, the Sharon Stone. Did you guys see that one?
No, I'm bad.
I've heard of it.
I've seen it.
That's got Gene Hackman in it, and he plays the bad guy in that one too. Quick and
the
Dead. It's got Leonardo DiCaprio, Russell Crowe, Gene Hackman.
I must watch these now.
Man. Yeah, it's Daniel. Lucy with Scarlett Johansson was okay.
It was
yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was okay.
It was down the middle.
Yeah, I mean, it would never be.
It was great. Anything with Scarlett Johansson is amazing.
Stop it! Stop it!
It would never win any
Ghost in the Shell. That's all I gotta say about that. Ghost in the Shell.
Yeah.
Don't tell me about bad actresses. I just got done watching Twilight.
Oh God.
Me and you have a fight. Me and you I still can't believe you're still doing this to yourself.
I'm not.
Why are you putting yourself through the Twilight
One,
movie?
No.
there's
Actually,
one-
there's worse than that.
one-
There's worse than that.
All right.
50
So
Shades of Grey.
I told Nate this the other day, and he's like, "Why are you doing this to yourself?" I said, "I want to see how far down the rabbit hole I can go because I haven't seen."
Then
every
watch
Twilight-
50 Shades of Grey.
No, I haven't seen every Twilight movie.
That's the bigger
So
rabbit
I
hole.
had
God,
I had this not so genius idea of watching every Twilight movie. And
why?
I'm telling you what, I still love that Robert Pattinson, man. He's freaking awesome.
Robert
He
Yes,
sucks.
that's
Kristen
fine.
Stewart is cringe, but Robert Pattinson is
You know what?
amazing. Fight
Like
me.
Robert Pattinson, that's fine. But why torture yourself with the Twilight movies? I mean, you can watch Robert Pattinson in something else. The Twilight
Good
movies
Times.
are
It's not bad.
the Twilight movies are so bad. Even
And I have
teenagers
this
don't like them.
fear that if I watch the Batman too much, I'll get Batman fatigued.
I still haven't seen that.
Because Zoe Kravitz is awful.
She wasn't.
But
Don't disrespect.
And I can't, like I said, I can't.
We
say
see
anything
bad
because I haven't seen
Catwoman.
it, so.
We see bad Catwoman, man.
every Catwoman is bad. Okay,
Kaden!
every single one. They're all bad.
Yes.
Hey, Kaden, welcome, buddy.
Con, you're absolutely right. Lost Boys is the best vampire movie. You're absolutely
Dude,
right. I agree with
literally, I am so stumped with these movies. What is the Lost Boys? I
You
never
seen
saw
Lost
these.
Boys?
No.
It's like a emo vampire movie that doesn't suck. All right.
you. Exactly. That's the best way. Yeah,
It's got
exactly.
Kiefer Sutherland. I would have to look at everybody that's in there.
It's
Wait,
Kiefer
wasn't
Sutherland.
he in A Time to Kill? He was in Time to Kill.
It's got Kiefer Sutherland and oh my God, the two brothers.
Let's see.
What's
Who's
the
speaking?
Sheens? It's got the two brothers.
Eartha
Sheens.
Kitt was
Wait,
awesome.
you mean Charlie Sheen and Amelia
I
Estevez?
can't
Yes,
talk.
it's got
I
them
can't
in
talk about Batman Universe to people who love 66 Batman because I think it was awful because I didn't like funny haha Batman.
But Josh,
All right.
we had Mickey
I
as
like serious
as the
Batman.
Penguin.
All right, serious Batman is the only Batman for me. All right, that's just my own personal opinion.
I'm
But
sorry.
About what? Every Catwoman was bad. Eartha Kitt for what she brought to the table was absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah.
I have to say, because I have to agree with Say, because like I said earlier, my first experience for Wonder Woman was
Linda
Carter, and so I'm with Saint on that. My first Catwoman was Eartha Kitt and old school. That's what I like. I like the old school.
But Josh, let this sink in. We had Mickey as the Penguin. We had Caesar Romero. Yeah, Romero as the Joker.
Yeah.
Gorshin as the Riddler.
Trash.
Offense. But you had Mickey.
All right.
He's a wrecking machine.
I have nothing but respect for because he says, Daniel Martin says, Pattinson is a great actor, but I can't do Twilight. I tried.
Yeah, see,
I still can't
Daniel,
believe why
agree.
you're torturing yourself with this. Come on
But I'm
now.
not torturing myself. I actually
Yes, you
enjoyed the
are.
movie. I enjoyed the movie.
Yeah, Con, Blade is good. I liked Blade. I have to admit, I liked Blade. Blade was
Listen.
a
Like
really
I said,
good movie.
there are worse rabbit holes that I would let you be tortured with.
Dude,
which
I
is
watched
50
this
Shades
with
Grey.
me and Rachel watched this. She's like,
Rachel.
what are you doing? Oh, she's asleep right now. But she's like, why do you want to watch this movie?
Exactly.
I'm like, you need to see Robert Pattinson's greatness.
What
Dude is
greatness?
amazing. The
What
haters
greatness?
gonna hate, but he's still amazing.
What greatness?
And, so we watched it, and you always pick up things when you watch it again. And I'm like, dude, Kristen Stewart's still boring. And what's their fascination with Bella? What is their fascination? I'm like, I would rather hook up with freaking Anna Patrick than
Anna Patrick.
and
Anna
she
Patrick.
doesn't shut the hell up. And what is their fascination with this boring as hell girl with no personality?
Oh yeah, she does it. She's got the personality of a wet mop. I mean, it's like she can't act.
Because it's
so sad.
funny. You got it. Like I looked at the humor and I was talking so much trash during the movie about Bella, but when it came to just the Edward things It's like, good God, every time he stands around her, it looks like he's jizzing on himself. I'm like, it is the funniest thing I've freaking seen. It's hilarious. I try to look at the humor in it.
I don't know. I just the whole teenage vampire subculture that followed those
See,
Twilight. I just
you gotta
never
understand,
could get
Christine. You
into it.
were when Twilight came out. I was still in high school.
Oh, okay.
So
I
I
wasn't.
went to school with them teenage emo vamp kids.
Okay, I got you.
Oh yeah, I forgot. My co-host is still in this emo phase. Yeah, I forgot.
Yeah.
I am not in my emo phase. I'm 35 years old. All right.
Hey! I see people who are mid-40s and still emo. Stop it! Stop it!
Nothing wrong with
You
being
don't
emo.
understand. The guy who plays like the dad vampire in it, he always played a bad guy. This is the first movie he played a good guy. Like, that was rare too.
Can I say one thing?
I'm not saying the movie's great. I am saying they have some good actors in that series.
There's a lot of movies that had good actors that sucked, like Gods of Egypt.
Oh, come on. It wasn't that bad.
It was trash. Stop it,
sir.
sir.
Butler movie. Come on. Give me a break.
Daniel, yes, I agree with you. Julie Newmar is
Josh
I
is
liked
made
her
emo. I am not that emo.
Catwoman. But you guys need to read Saints. He said
Caden might be right, though. I have been known to be emo in the past.
Saint says you kids need to experience better films.
So, first of all, I just recently watched Coneheads, Mother Dearest, and War of the Roses.
War of the Roses was good. Mommy Dearest is good, but oh my God, the reason with Mommy Dearest is because a lot with my mother, but I knew a mother that was just friggin' like her. So that movie hit home to me so close. Because, yeah, I knew a mom just like her from Mommy Dearest.
Yeah, Saint kills me.
Yeah, Saint said. Yeah, he said that. Saint said that was his mom, and he's right. His mom was like her from Mommy Dearest.
I'm sorry to hear that, Saint. I'm very sorry.
Yeah, I mean, it was just that. That's why it's a good movie, but in our house, it's not played because of that reason.
I was like, at first when I saw this, I was like, what the heck was this movie? But then I was like, oh, now I get it now. Yeah. And then I laughed so hard.
And I never seen Coneheads. I have never seen Coneheads.
Oh, it's so good. It's very
Daniel
good. Is that the one that's
Taylor Lautner.
But does that also have what's his name? The bigger guy from Saturday Night Live.
Chris Farley?
No. The original Saturday Night Live. Huh?
It should be okay.
Dan Aykroyd?
Yeah, Dan Aykroyd. Is it Dan Aykroyd?
Yeah, he was in that one. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh wait.
Michael, give me a drink.
Wait, the Rob Zombie remake of the monsters. I'm kind of I just don't trust Rob Zombie. I'm sorry. I just don't trust him.
I like Rob Zombie.
House of a Thousand Corpses wasn't that bad.
Yeah, it wasn't
good. Like Rob Zombie.
No, I know that.
Did you not like his reboot of Halloween?
Yeah, it was total crap. I really at first I was close. At first I was like, all right, I'm getting the hang of it. But then it went downhill after that. I was just like, yeah.
Okay, guys.
Yeah, his remake did kind of suck. I got to give it the Nate on that one. Hey, Arkham, good to see you, pal.
Arkham.
We're just talking about a little bit of everything, whatever comes to our mind.
Yes, Daniel, that is the one with the wire hangers, telling her that not to put her clothes on wire hangers, and then beating her with wire hangers.
Which makes no flipping sense.
Gods of Egypt. It kind of is, but kind of isn't. It's based upon the times. The Egyptian times have in the Bible, but like none of that freaking was in the Bible.
I've never seen Gods of Egypt either, so
it's pretty good if you're a Gerard Butler fan like I am. I'm a huge Gerard Butler fan.
Hey, Arkham Gaming, how are you doing?
It was them. It was basically the same team the same creative team that did Clash of the Titans and trying to go off and do something, and it just didn't hit with general audiences. So yeah. Yeah,
we this house we avoid Mommy Dearest because that it's way too close to home with my hubby. So that's,
Coneheads, yes, that is a classic.
I've never seen it. I've heard
you
about it, but
haven't? It's got
I know it's got Dan
It's got
Aykroyd in
Steve
it,
Martin
right?
in there. It's pretty funny. I saw it when I was a kid, but it's been years.
Somebody saying, Khan saying that Robert Pattinson should play Green Lantern.
Nah, he's doing the Batman thing. Get somebody else to do it.
We lost Nate.
That'll happen. Nate'll be right back.
Well, here in just a minute, guys, I'm actually going to have to, when Nate gets back, I'm probably going to, because I've got another stream here in about 20, 30 minutes that I'm going to be a part of. So, hey, Nate said no. But that I'm going to be a part of. So I've got to, get off here just a little bit to get ready for my. Oh, yeah, those are really good.
Or any of those films black and white, because if they're black and white, I'm not touching that.
Yeah, I'm John Candy. No, they are not.
Okay, good.
Another good movie to read is Apocalypse Now. Or Apocalypse Now.
That's a good one. Daniel Martin, I really miss John Candy. Yes, he had some amazing comedies. Remember, what was it, Uncle Buck?
Yeah.
Planes and Automobiles.
There he is.
He's the one that was in Planes, Trains, and Automobiles, right? Was
yes.
that Candy?
Yes. Him and Steve Martin.
Yeah, I love that movie. That's a great movie.
It's Christina's stream hopping. Well, this isn't the only stream that Christine has a life, so she probably has people knocking down her door.
Well, yeah, because the one that I'm going to, I didn't know about Josh's until
I agree
today.
with you on that one.
This other one is from somebody else that it's their members stream. So I go be part of their members stream. But
well, Nate's been bugging me to do a stream because he wanted to get some wrestling stuff off his chest, which I completely understand.
But then he gets here late.
It's just we've been trying to work out a day where we could get it set up and everything, and it didn't just. Because my boss switched my off days. I was supposed to have Monday off, but then she switched it from Monday to Tuesday, like 24 hours prior, which gave me no time at all.
Yeah, but see, Nate missed it because you and I were on for like half an hour talking about wrestling, and Nate was nowhere to be found. So it's his own fault. He missed it.
Hey, Nate probably had something going on. If
I literally did.
It's got to be a real emergency.
Nate, I'm just messing with you, sweetie. You know that.
I know, Christine. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah. Nah, but still, overall, I recently watched 9 to 5.
Oh, love that movie. Oh my God, I love that movie. Even though I can't stand Jane Fonda. I hate Jane Fonda. I hate that woman. I could not stand her. That was still a good movie. Love that movie, 9 to 5. That's so much fun.
All right. Okay. Justice for All, The French Connection, Dog Day Afternoon. All right. I'll search them up. I'll definitely search them up.
All right, you're good.
So many movies. There's so many movies I gotta watch now.
Okay, guys. I'm going to go ahead and slip off here so I can get. I gotta get me a cigarette and stuff in before the other stream starts.
There you
go. Just let me know when we're doing our next one because I'm here. I'm here for our shows, guys.
We'll be Monday afternoon. That's my next off day. I can tell you guys right now.
Okay, about what time again?
2 p.m. your time.
Okay, so 2 p.m. Okay, I'll be here. Like I said, just make sure that you just send me the link and stream, or not stream, but you know what I'm talking about. Send me the link and I'll be here. All right, guys. Thank you. I had a blast. Till next time.
All right. Take care.
All right. Bye.
Bye. Sir.
Number 2.
And exactly, I was just gonna say.
Good, and we still got some wrestling guys in the house. Sorry about my cough. I'm still working on it.
He's dying. He's dying here.
No, I'm fine. I had the flu. It's the one thing left gone. My cold's gone already, and my fever, so I'm happy about that. It's just I got this slight cough.
Understand.
And that'll probably be gone in about a week. So yeah. Now that she's gone, we can talk about her behind her back. Nah, Christine is great. And this week, it's like other weeks, I would try to do the wrestling thing, and then she would change the subject, and it got a little frustrating. But we actually talked about wrestling stuff and the retirement and Stephanie and Triple H and stuff like that. So
I'm so mad that I wasn't there. I was so busy.
We didn't get in depth with it, Nate. I did that on purpose. So because I figured you would show up somewhere.
Yeah.
Josh
For me, all I know is
COVID.
this.
Josh has COVID. He's got that Cavill variant. No,
Ah!
I am not that Star Wars girl. I do not have anything Cavill. Don't tell
No,
anybody.
he got that
I'm
Keaton
COVID.
variant.
It'll scare people. No, I'm kidding.
Josh got that Keaton variant.
He got that Keaton variant.
But anyway.
Now, for you wrestling fans that don't know, I am like a Stephanie McMahon super fan. I had a crush on her. She was my childhood crush. And I just think Stephanie is great.
No, she's not.
Yeah, she is, because she made Triple H the head of creative. Boom!
Really? We're really going to use that one again? Really?
And she's about to make Paul Heyman the head writer. Boom!
Whatever. All I'm saying is...
Think about it. She replaced Johnny Ace with Triple H. And now she's about to replace Bruce Pritchard and Kevin Dunn with Paul Heyman. So,
Dun.
Yep, Kevin Dunn's about to be gone.
Well, Kevin Dunn sucks.
Yeah, but he's been in WWE for years.
Really, Goodies? Really?
This is what I'm freaking talking about. She has amazing legs and them eyes. Oh,
get your tongue off the floor. Get your save your material for after the stream.
God,
yo, Daniel, that's cold.
Kevin Dunzo.
No, look at Daniel's comment.
Dang, bro. That is so hilarious, though. I gotta admit.
That is funny. Anyway.
I drop.
Anyway, good riddance. Vince McMahon should have been fired 5 years ago.
He didn't get fired.
He should have. I don't care. Fired, retired. I don't care. He should have been gone 5 years ago.
No, more like 15, but yeah.
But I know it. I understand. But literally, this has become.
Vince wasn't the one who approved of the Shield, and that's why I say a long time ago it was Triple H that approved of the Shield.
Yes.
So freaking yeah. So Shield would have happened regardless.
Yes. But I have one question. Okay.
LOL. But
okay,
it's one of those freaking myths, dude. Did it happen? Did it not happen? The freaking Macho Man Stephanie thing is the most crazy rumor ever because you cannot prove it.
It ain't gonna happen.
You can't prove it or disapprove it anyway. It's one of them urban legends.
Goonies, I'm letting you know right now, it ain't gonna happen. Cause now literally, it's bad now. The feds are all over it. No, FBI is over.
Vince is gone.
Gone.
Vince is gone because they're restructuring, and you can tell something's like that. I saw that Roman promo from last night.
Oh, it was beautiful.
Freaking God.
It was beautiful.
Is he the GOAT or what? Like,
I'm not. He's up there.
No, you're cool, Daniel Martin. I understand you're joking, but the Macho Man thing, it's been a wrestling rumor for decades, and nobody can prove it either way. And exactly. I think the rumor itself is just fascinating. So yeah.
It is.
But yeah. Oh, I get you're joking, but that was a good joke, dude. I'm giving you props.
Yeah, he's going down.
Props on that one, Daniel.
he's going down. But I think Vince retiring is the best thing right now. Because now with Tony Khan's crap situation with ROH and
WWE can get back to truly being the number one. With Vince gone and Tony Khan screwing up, and now from what I saw, he's pissing off Jonathan Gresham and Brian Cage.
Okay.
Like freaking Gresham seems one of the most coolest laid back dudes on the planet. You're gonna piss
Facts.
off Gresham? Like I saw that, I'm like, what do you do to piss off
Did you
Gresham?
not
Dude?
see what happened?
No, I didn't see what happened. I've been
Claudio
working.
Castagnoli beat him in
I heard
3.
that he beat him for the ROH Pure title, but I
He
don't
did.
know exactly what happened. All I heard was that he requested his release from AEW and ROH because of some miscommunication or something. I'm like, dang, what do you do to Gresham, dude? Like, that's all I saw.
I want to know. I just want to know. Interesting. Okay, interesting. I was so, dude, that was so uncomfortable. Goonies. It was so uncomfortable.
Oh my
Very.
God, Goonies is even worse. He's like, Macho Man, hit that fire.
That was so uncomfortable. I have never been. That was so weird in my. I never felt more
Okay,
uncomfortable.
Goonies, this is perfect because if you want to know what a simp is, go back and check out that video and shot of Tony Khan hugging and almost kissing and fawning over Cesaro. That is what a simp is.
Weird.
Damn Cesaro being sus. That's perfect. He's sus. It's good. I like it.
You guys are too much.
They're hilarious, dude. I like this. What else you guys got? What else you guys got? Let's get some meme-worthy stuff. Because his name is John Cena.
No, I even got one better. I bet you Tony Khan loves the Cesaro swing.
Oh my God, it's great.
Khan wants to be your
He wants
uppercut.
to be Cesaro's swing. Even Rap thought that was funny.
Thank you, Ninja Turtle. Thank you.
Macho Man said he's the cream of the crop. That he did.
It's the elite.
Elite tier, yeah.
Elite.
Welcome, Elite. Dude, we're making Tony Khan jokes. I'm sorry. We're making Tony Khan jokes. We're talking about the Vince retirement and Trips and Stephanie freaking taking over and all that stuff. So
Elite. It's not gonna happen. Tony
we
Khan
wanted to have
is
more build up, which honestly, how could you build up the ROH if you don't have the TV? Oh, it's okay because they've been using ROH on
Rampage
TV for a while. So why not keep doing it if you're going to build it up? Why not replace Rampage since it sucks anyways? With freaking ROH and give that the Friday night spot on a prominent network and promote the hell out of it. And you promote the hell out of it, people are going to go check it out saying, okay, what's this Rumble going on? So they could have done things to promote. They just didn't because he's an idiot. The identity needs AEW change now because Vince is no longer there.
Ain't gonna happen.
AEW is never going to
the moment
WWE.
The moment they let go of Cody Rhodes, that was it. And also the biggest problem.
And on our podcast Monday, I want all you guys to be back here Monday afternoon at 3 p.m. Eastern because I am introducing my new countdown timer intro, which will have the Cody Rhodes Kingdom theme on it with the epic prelude. Yes,
dude,
sir.
Why are you torturing me with that long as prelude?
Because it's greatness.
It's stupid.
It's great.
It's so stupid.
Tony Khan deserves it.
And the word,
but their identity has not gotten better; it got worse.
But what identity is that?
I'm sorry, but freaking, here's my opinion. I think that AEW's gone downhill since the VPs lost their power.
Yes. Even though
I'm sorry, but like if you go back to AEW year 1 and year 2, Kenny, Cody, and the Bucks were bringing some good stuff to the freaking program, into the
Facts.
promotion.
Mhm.
And like you let Tony Khan run it by himself, it just sucks. It's boring.
Agree.
It's not even fun to watch. I would rather watch Impact Wrestling than AEW.
I
Like
agree with you.
Impact Wrestling is, in my opinion, the most fun show of the week.
Hmm.
And now they let Roman be Roman again. And that promo from Roman last night, oh my
Which
god.
was perfect.
It was so fun. Who's your daddy?
No. The funniest one was when they go back where you're like, "Don't be scared. Don't be scared. Don't be scared." Oh man, I was
Does
laughing.
AEW really have enough to go 3 nights a week? They do it already.
Yeah.
They do the YouTube show. The YouTube show gets more traction than Rampage, and the YouTube show has no promotion whatsoever.
And still, hell, you could use Ring of Honor for that one. You could have put that alongside with AEW. Easy.
Triple H is out for blood.
Yes.
Yes, I agree. And this time Triple H is going to win because now he has the full book. He has nothing holding him back.
He
could
has the
say-
power.
He could send anybody to NXT.
I already have a few people in mind.
Yeah, like and Triple H, I don't think would use NXT to compete with AEW. He would go
Exactly.
main roster.
He'll use everything. Everything.
Yes. See, he doesn't need that. And Triple H is creative enough. Like Triple H created the Undisputed Era.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, he created the Undisputed Era. The Wyatt family. He helped
That was
create
great.
the Shield. Like
Dun,
Triple
dun,
H is a creative
dun, dun.
genius.
Yes.
So Triple H created Imperium. All right, so I can keep going.
I hope
on.
he changed back his name to Walter, because Lord, please,
Yes.
we need that.
Triple H created D-Generation X. All right, that was his idea more than anything else.
Yes.
Like freaking. Yeah, Triple H is a genius.
Yes.
This was his idea for the evolution.
Yeah, Evolution was. Yeah, you're right, Raph. Evolution was Triple H's idea too.
Ninja
So,
Turtle
yeah.
for the win.
Yep. So Triple H is very creative, and I would, if I was AEW, I would be petrified right now.
Yeah.
The Rock would kick their candy asses. Damn right.
See? There you get my reference. See, I get it.
See, he knows a little bit.
Everything.
No, there's a lot of optimism from everybody right now.
Listen, and the thing about it, the people who are disgruntled is going to improve. I believe Ricochet is going to be out of his mind right now.
Goonies. The thing with CM Punk and AEW is that the longer he's out, the more it's going to hurt him. I do not like this whole interim thing. It makes whoever your current champion is look like crap.
That's what happened.
I don't think that's fair.
I totally
Especially
see.
me being I know the current champ, the interim champ is Mox, and I'm a huge Mox fan. I always have been. And you guys know me, know my favorite member of the Shield was Dean Ambrose. So, like, me and Raph went back yesterday and we watched Dean Ambrose Funny Moments. And remember with Seth Rollins, he's in the Authority and he's cutting promo, and freaking from behind him comes Dean Ambrose with the freaking ice bucket from like a football game, and he dumps it on him. And Dean Ambrose says, "What? It's for charity." And then he knocks him out. That's freaking awesome.
I'm just saying, for me, I feel like this is gonna change. Like I said, Tony Khan has already lost me. You had a perfect rivalry with Anna Jay and Tay Conti, and
Now I'm just waiting for Orange Cassidy. Orange Cassidy for what?
Oh, he probably be the AEW champion.
I can't believe Sting is still going on there. Well, Sting always honors his contracts.
Two grown men and they're going through a guy face.
Oh my God, there you go.
Oh, come on, it's been a while.
Like Sting has been in he was in contracts in WCW that he hated being in, but him being the company guy, he was going to still honor him. He's not going to go Sasha Banks on anybody. That's not Sting's style.
Facts. All I know is this. Tony Khan's days are numbered right now. the minute he really needs to bring his EVPs back. Do I like the Bucks? Not really. I already.
They should chant, "Where's your daddy?" Because we all know that Vince is their daddy.
But like I
Who's?
said, Theory?
Oh, with the Theory thing, but who's good he's talking about? He's talking about some of the AEW guys?
Probably.
That's hilarious. 2023 looks like it's going to be a fantastic year for WWE. It might. There's the optimism there. I'm hoping they don't screw it up. It's a lot of hope there. But it's always the corporate structure and anything can happen.
Hope
if Triple H and
optimism.
Steph do the right thing and start cutting down the creative team to like maybe 5 to 10 people, then I think WWE get a whole lot better.
Also, for my other opinion, they gotta remove most of the pay-per-views. Like some of the pay-per-views that's like really ridiculous. Like they really gotta remove
Nate
that.
doing his Cat Williams everything.
Yeah, he knows which.
There you go.
He knows what I'm talking about. Please stop it.
I hear Josh's kid in the background. Oh, sorry about that, guys.
That's the Ninja Turtles.
Yeah, Raph was trying to beat up his brother with a tennis racket. He was going full Jim Cornette, so I had to stop him.
With a tennis racket?
We got a green blue tennis racket in one of the kids' toy boxes, and he was trying to beat up Michael with trying to go full Jim Cornette 85 style. So I had to stop
him. That was funny.
Yeah. Why was Tony Khan? I would be somewhat excited because honestly, I get to push it.
Ain't gonna happen. I don't believe.
But you're an elite. I completely understand where you're coming from. I respect it. I truly do. But my personal opinion is that I don't think that TK has the creativity or the ambition that other promoters have had or will have, to be honest with you. Like when we went on this, when we first saw AEW and we all went on this adventure together, we're like, here comes the next Eric Bischoff. This dude was a fan. He's going to have great ideas. Our favorites can finally get pushed. The ones who are underutilized will finally get a chance.
Even though I'm still waiting on the female wrestling aspect.
And when Cody and Kenny and them were helping him with the booking, they would give him some really good ideas.
And harsh criticisms.
Yeah, so it's like, okay, push Max Caster. Yeah, he might get some hate, but this guy, he knows how to cut, and he's entertaining as hell. And he will put butts in seats. All right, and that's what it's all about at the end of the day. You want to sell them tickets and get people to all your events and really get your name out there. And the Acclaimed is probably one of the most over, and this might be a hot take, but I think the Acclaimed is one of the most over entertaining tag teams out there. They got everything.
Future tag team champs, baby.
He's got the John Cena rap gimmick, but it's so entertaining and so good, and it shows that even now in a post Ruthless Aggression era, that the gimmick still works. You got Anthony Bowens, if you like that brawler style wrestling, which I love that style of wrestling. It's still entertaining and good, and as a package together, I would say they're on the Dudleys level, or even if not better, because they're just so dang good. So it's stuff like that. Darby has really come into his own. Orange Cassidy is entertaining as hell.
FTR.
What they've done with Luchasaurus, with turning him more like a Kane type, that's been pretty cool. Like, so they have these great acts that can really get over, but it's just like they're not being utilized. It's like Brian Cage's been off TV. Why? They interviewed Tony Khan, and it's like, oh, I just didn't have plans for him. But why the fuck not? Why do you not have plans for Brian freaking Cage? Tell me that.
It's Brian Cage. But even in that one, hell, even the women's division, you have Thunder Rosa. Who is the women's champion.
Sub Monkey, I'm sorry, let me say for 1 second, Sub Monkey, people still know the quotes and they love the quotes, so you are fine.
All right, exactly. But yeah, Thunder Rosa, who is the AEW Women's Champion, don't even have wrestlers. But you got Mercedes Martinez, ROH champion in there. Then you have Serena Deeb situation in there. Then you have the Anna J. Tay Conti. Tay Conti's not even there. Tay Conti's nothing more than being
She's
literally.
boring. She got hired because Tony Khan was signing everybody who left WWE at the time.
And I thought, and I gotta be honest. I'm just gonna say, I really thought Tay Conti had potential. I really thought she could literally get strong style situation. I really loved the matchup between and her and Hikaru Shida. I really thought that would be a long rivalry. I really wanted that, but one and done because Tony Khan don't like rematches, which is stupid. Because every wrestling match known to man, there was always a great rematch. It was a great
it's not
first
so
match,
much
an
that
even
he
better
doesn't
rematch.
like a good rematch, is that he goes off of wrestling Twitter way too much.
And that's the problem.
And you can do, anything, the three strikes rule works in life in a lot of areas. All right. The three strikes rule works in a lot of areas, but so you can have the best of three, right?
Mhm.
So one guy wins one, another wins another, and then you have the tiebreaker, and that's who won the rivalry. You can do 2 rematches after the initial.
Exactly, Daniel.
And that's fair. But to say no one gets a rematch, like the way they did Ruby Soho was so dirty. It was ridiculous.
My God.
She got a match. She got screwed, and then she had to go back to the bottom, which was bullshit because
All right, see you, Sub Monkey.
Yeah. Oh, snap. I got to go see you next time. Thank you, Sub Monkey. Always amazing talking to you. Thanks for hanging out with us. I appreciate it. Take care and have a good one. We'll see you on the next one.
Yeah.
I like this from Daniel Martin. He says, "You never go full Cornette."
Never go full Cornette.
I started this low carb, low sugar diet because I refuse to be outlived by Vince.
I remember that one. That was the Montreal Screwjob from Dark Side of the Ring. Oh man, that was funny. He really did that. He literally he said
Cornette when they did the Dark Side of the Ring. That's right. Rick Steiner is so stupid. It takes him an hour and a half to watch 60 minutes.
Oh, that's cold.
Is he doing Cornette phrases now?
Probably. Yo, Goodies, that's cold.
No, that was Daniel Martin that said that.
No. Look at Goodies' last one. That's cold.
I'm trying to get through the messages. You definitely gotta have the rematch. Peace. That's yeah.
Up.
Thanks. I'm surprised it still got the subs I got with how long I've been gone. My all-time favorite was Nate versus Kermit the Frog at WrestleMania.
That's cold. That's cold, Goodies. That's cold. I remember that. I got you.
Later, sub.
But Sub.
Oh, Subway?
Sub Monkey.
Oh, Sub Monkey. Okay, sorry guys. It's been a long week, and I haven't had a day off in like 2 weeks.
We understand.
I've been working. I let you guys know. I've been working 7 a.m. to about sometimes 9 p.m. to midnight.
Jeez, I thought it was 3.
On my second day, they wanted me in management, so.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot.
It would start. My first week was day shift, and so I was getting trained on opening and stuff, and that was the 7 to 3. But by week 2, one of the workers got fired, another quit because Chick-fil-A was paying 18 as compared to Subway's paying 11. So he left us. So it's me, my store manager, and 2 minors. So yeah, and the minors only want to stay there 4 hours and go home. They don't want to stay anymore.
Of course.
So it's been me and the store manager basically pulling all the weight in the store, doing everything. So yeah. Elite, I did see your message. I know you want to join, but we're gonna end it in a few. But Monday at 2 p.m. Central Time, 3 p.m. Eastern. If you want to join in, you're more than welcome. I will send you the link too, so you can get in on it.
Oh
Hopefully,
yeah,
you'll
he's done.
be available. Because
Oh
I
oh
want to do a full debate stream. I like Elite, and I know he's very pro AEW, and I think we could have a lot of great discussion here.
D.
But I would like
D.
to have him for the full time, and I know he's been wanting to get on, but I don't want to get in a late freaking debate. I want it to be structured. I want us to have a full wrestling debate. I think it'd be really fun.
It would be.
Yes, right. Hang on 1 second, guys.
1 hour later, this happened. I don't know. Goonies, I think he said he probably gonna do it. I'm not sure.
All right, I'm back. Let's see. I gotta keep reading these.
Oh boy.
Josh, you plan on getting a PS5 again? Yes. The thing is, my best route right now is going to be like an Aaron's Rent-A-Center kind of deal, where I only got to pay like $10 a week.
That's good.
But the thing is, I got to get two paychecks established, so they see a track record in order for me to get it. So on my next paycheck will be my second paycheck, and therefore I can get the PS5. So yeah. So next week I'll be able to get another PS5, and we'll get back there. So that's what's going on that. I've been working. I got a PS4, and I actually got the headset and everything, and I just finished downloading all the wrestlers and putting the TNA show together. The only thing I got to do is put my teams together. And I haven't figured if I want to go full aces and eights or do like Team 3D.
Aces and eights suck.
I know, but like the way we got it is pretty cool.
They suck.
So that's what's going on with the PS5. I will be getting one back. Let's see. Rick Steiner is so stupid. He once stayed up all night to study for a urine test. Oh my God. It just gets better. Let's see what else we got.
Oh no,
I'm
got
so
another
confused. I don't know whether to whine my ass or scratch my watch.
Scratch your watch.
Scratch your watch. It's adult jokes, right? Man, I miss your watch songs and gaming. We'll get back there, Goonies. I promise. Just give me some time. We'll definitely get back there. Yeah, I miss doing them too.
I'm still
missing.
missing.
You gotta figure time. They switched everything up.
Yeah.
They switched everything up. They switched pay-per-view days. Sunday would have been a little more manageable for pay-per-view day.
Mm-hmm.
And then like the gaming stuff, I've been working on the shows, and we're going to be going on Twitch here in the next couple weeks.
Twitch.
So we're going to, because Raph has 2K19 on his Xbox, so we can do that. I can do Knights of the Old Republic gameplay now. The original KOTOR is backwards compatible on the Xbox One, so we can start. I can finally do KOTOR gameplay. But I would need you guys to come on Twitch and hang out with us, if you're willing to do that. I know some people don't like Twitch. Some people prefer it. But we're going to start doing those. That's in the next 2 weeks. I'm going to get that set up because I got the account set up and I got to link it to Raph's new Xbox, but we should be good. And then I'm going to do some stuff on PS4. I got all the shows put together. I just got to put the teams together. So it takes a couple days, but it's not bad.
Yo,
so we should be good by next week. So yeah, next Monday or even this weekend, we should be good to do that. Because I get off at work at like 9, 10 o'clock at night. So if you guys like the late night stuff, I'll definitely be back for that.
Hey, don't go too far.
No, but it's like it meant so much that I've had you guys reach out to me and say, "Hey, when you're going live again, we miss the content. We love what you do," and it's like that is so cool. Like just to hear I still got you guys coming out here supporting. Really love what we do, and honestly, this show would be boring as hell without you guys, without my co-host, without the chat. Like, if I was just talking to myself all the time, that'd be boring as crap. All right, but having you awesome people in the chat and having the guy I always love talking wrestling about, Nate, to have you guys to talk with is just, it's fun, you know, and that's what wrestling should be about. These debates of whether a show's good or not, no, like I want to have fun.
Yeah, that's what we do.
Oh my God, full Mark Henry. That's what I do.
Exactly.
I feel bad for what they've done to him. So this is the hype man for Friday nights. That's what
he's the hype man for Rampage.
Yeah. It's time for the main event. And that's all he says.
And I'm
Enough talk. It's time for the main event.
What's the point? Listen. Tony Khan sucks. And I'm gonna say that with the bottom of my heart. He sucks. There are multiple opportunities that he could have done, but he's shoehorning because he's trying to make everyone happy. Which is not when you try to. I learned this from experience, guys. When you try to please everyone, you don't please anyone, and it's not going to work. And it's not going to work. And now look at his rating; it's plummeting. It's plummeting down so badly. Now you're letting.
It's like ever since he lost Cody, dude. Yeah. Ever since he lost Cody, and I predicted this, I called it.
You thought it was going to be Jon Moxley, though.
I told you. Well, yes, I did think Mox was going to be the first. But I said when Cody left, I'm like, their creative is F. And I said this, and anyone I've talked about this knows I'm right. I'm the first one who freaking called it. When Cody left, I'm like watch creative go downhill. Watch creative go downhill. It's sad. AEW has one of the best rosters. If you look at it as a combined full roster, they got one of the best rosters on the planet.
And you even got the best I mean, it's not up there with TNA, but you got a great female roster, and you're not using them. It makes no sense. You got Thunder Rosa, DM Duh, Jamie Hayter, Ruby Soho.
You literally, okay, you got Marina Shafir. You could bring Jessamine Duke in there, and you can have them girls run roughshod as these legit badass fighters.
Exactly.
You have WWE trying to make talks with Gina Carano, and AEW could have signed Gina like it was nothing, and then had her as a legit badass. All right, you could have done these things, and imagine the mainstream media hype for a Gina Carano getting into wrestling. All right, it could have been huge.
It was going to be huge.
Yeah, but freaking they did nothing, and they don't care. Because it's all about let's be a high budget indie promotion,
which is crap. It never works.
No,
it never works.
What about bringing these main attractions in? What about bringing a sports athlete or something like that?
You got and here's the thing: you got the best You got some of the best announcers. You got the best. I mean, come on now. There's no way you should be having these abysmal numbers.
Like they have a working relationship with freaking TNT and
New
NBA.
Japan.
Why not bring a James Harden in or freaking Dwayne Wade or somebody like that? You could.
Wade sucks.
I'm just saying. You give me some good names, the actual good basketball players like what we had, like a Karl Malone or a freaking Dennis Rodman. Imagine like putting that now, the freaking publicity and hype you could get.
Yeah.
It wasn't bad. It made WCW a lot of money and a lot of recognition, and it really brought them up the mainstream appeal. Mm-hmm. And it could work for AEW, but it's just like they have that I don't give a crap attitude.
And that's the problem. Because Tony Khan don't give a crap. Just like the Jacksonville Jaguars, and I'm going to be offensive, and I'm going on a rant, just like the Jacksonville Jaguars, they don't mean crap.
I'm sorry, but Daniel's freaking one-liners here kicks the crap out of anything Jerry Lawler has said in the past 10 years.
Wait, what did he say?
If it was raining soup, she'd be outside with a fork. The ring was harder than Chinese arithmetic. The saddest moment of the child's life is not when he learns Santa Claus isn't real. It's when he learns
Yo, this is why Daniel's my guy, man.
Oh my god, it's freaking
This is why
hilarious.
Daniel's my
Oh,
guy,
yeah.
man.
Mark
He's
Henry actually made a pretty decent career for himself after being a powerlifter.
Yeah, he was in the Olympics.
Yeah, that's what he did.
Oh yeah, and yes, he did.
powerlifting.
He did, and yes, he did work with Jay Cargill. He was the reason that he got that Jay Cargill got a what's his face, got a tryout in WWE.
Goonies, I'll come back to this, I promise. Do they still offer insurance at AW? Cody, come back. It's perfect. They had Shaq. Yeah, they got Charles Barkley too. You could do
But
something
it wasn't.
there.
Yeah, like you could have used a
Snoop Dogg and top ropes. I don't care how bad that was. That was a Cody decision, and it was good. It was entertaining as hell because everybody talked about that for like a month.
It was very.
Which, for better or worse, it got AEW's name out there.
Exactly.
So freaking Cody did something right. He did get press. It might have been bad press, but it was still press.
Press nevertheless.
But is it me or does Tony Khan want to be the main? No, he wants to be.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
He's not just a fanboy. He's a fanboy with an ego.
Yes.
Like,
it's like just imagine this. It's like having a kid who has all the action figures, like all your favorite action figures. He's like, I know how to do this right. I know how to do this better. Da 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 da. That's pretty much what Tony Khan is. He's thinking these wrestlers are like action figures, and he's picking his favorites. And that's
Mike
not what.
Yeah, he says Mike Tyson on WWE is way better than AEW. Yeah, because they had Mike Tyson in WWE longer than 2 seconds.
And then you also had them in like the highest, in like one of the highest profile match, which was you had Steve Austin and Mike Tyson. Come on now, that is a powder keg. That is a powder keg.
Same old deal. Owner that wants to be bigger than product. This is true.
Agree, and that is now the biggest problem. Look at what happened. Look at throughout history with wrestling. You had Dixie Carter. You had Hulk Hogan. You had. I mean, I could go down the list. Don't make me, because I will.
You want to know the difference? You want to know the difference between Vince and Tony Khan? Vince listened to his daughter, and his daughter listened to the fans. All right.
Agree.
That's what happened. Yes, Vince was stubborn, but eventually over time, with freaking Stephanie saying, you got to do this because the way you're doing it's not working. He eventually was like, okay, let's go with your way and see if it works. And then it did. We would still be getting brawn panty and lingerie matches and battle royals if it wasn't for Stephanie McMahon. So she deserves credit there.
Dude. One word. Pillow fights. 2 words, I mean. Pillow fights. That's all exactly. I guess.
We'd still be getting that. We'd still be getting that stupid live sex celebration. Like, I'm sorry, I didn't like that.
That was so disturbing.
Yeah.
I was there. I was like, that was so disturbing. But for me, I just feel like right now, I just feel like Tony Khan, this is a make or break right now, because now this has become a joke now.
Oh, but Tony Khan thinks it's fun. He thinks he's good.
And that's the problem.
Mm-hmm.
Tony Khan does not know what he's doing. You could see things are going way over his head. Listen, I saw the barbed wire match where the JSA was in a shark cage, and I saw Tay Conti was having a problem with the key, and Daniel Garcia slide out of the cage. He slide out of the cage.
I'm so glad I missed all that.
Oh my god, dude, I was laughing my ass off, bro. It was so hilarious. Much more hilarious than Cora Jade breaking her board. It was so hilarious, man. I'm telling you, you gotta watch it just to see how ridiculous Tay Conti looked. She can't do anything. She can't even like.
Yeah.
She can't even break. She can't even break. She threw away the
Oh my
sledgehammer.
God, Goonies just said the Shadow Realm. That's hilarious. Because
Oh,
every
yeah,
time I hear of the Shadow Realm, I think of
You know my guy,
what's our guy's name?
the diligent, vigilant.
Chisel Adonis. That's right.
Yes, the diligent, vigilant,
Goonies
meticulous,
says when
sagacious,
Tyson covers
conscientious.
HBK's face with Stone Cold shirt, HBK was really angry and wanted to beat up Tyson. That's because HBK is an egotistical piece of crap.
Yeah, he was really a dick in the
Yeah,
90s.
he didn't want to pass the torch to Stone Cold, but it was Stone Cold's time, so that's why he got angry.
Yeah.
Tyson should have sent him to the Shadow Realm. You damn
Send
right.
Send him to the gulag. Send him to the gulag.
Yep, send him there with them boys.
First of all, this is not football time yet. We gotta save it. We got Shao Kahn. Ironically, look at the name. Shao Kahn. Coincidence? I think not.
Now you're just sounding like a conspiracy theorist, Nate.
I am a conspiracy theorist because this is ridiculous.
Shad Khan.
It just makes no sense though. The Jacksonville Jaguars suck. They suck. I don't remember the last time they won a division title. I agree, Daniel. So here's the thing. So they were there was one if you watch Kicking It with Ross, so they were talking about like what is the best comparisons to the Undertaker. Everybody said he was not Michael Jordan. What's that other dude's name? He was Magic. They said there was Magic Johnson, which was The Rock, and then you have Larry Bird as Stone Cold, and then the Undertaker is LeBron James. I was like, no, he's not. He's not LeBron. I would compare him more to Tim Duncan as a basketball player because he has longevity. If I had to put LeBron James ish, I would go with what's his face. I would go with Roman. Roman has more of that. Like he got the athleticism, but he could play bad guy if he wanted to. Nate Singh, what the heck? Goodies, what are you doing, man? That's my comparison.
Oh dang, I was muted. There are too many cons. All right. Let me give you an example. The owner of my Subway store, his name is Khalid Khan.
That's funny.
Or Khalid Khan. That's how it's spelled. Yeah. There are too many cons. All right.
Yeah. Like I said, this will be mine. This is Hulk Hogan is the Larry Bird. I forgot who's the other one.
I would have saw Larry Bird like that.
I mean, or Jerry West. I don't know.
I hate it when people say that Hogan was the greatest thing in sports entertainment or wrestling because you're just justifying this motherfucker going into business for himself and burying everyone because that's what he did. Like Hogan ruined some of the most could-be good moments in wrestling history, like Starrcade '97.
We do not talk about that.
Yeah.
We do not talk about
like
that.
Starrcade '97, like freaking half of Jay Lethal's career.
Do not.
Yeah.
They ruined Manic. They ruined Suicide.
Suicide was, for you guys that don't know, was a TNA Impact original, and it was a cool character and cool concept and idea. And freaking Brother freaking just buried it like it was nothing. And they called him Manic, and then nobody cared after that.
Yeah, nobody cared. It was suck. Also, scratch that. Yes, there is one. Kamala Khan.
There's too many cons. There's one con that I like, and his name's Zachariah Khan. And that's him in the chat.
Really? You're really going to use that guy?
Nick Khan's okay.
Khan!
I don't hate Nick Khan.
I do.
What did he really do to destroy anybody? Imagine if you're working a job and your boss says, "Hey, we need to strike a deal with this company and we need to get a good deal on it," and then he does. Do you think the mask releases were actually Nick Khan's idea?
Yes.
No, I don't. I don't think that it was the idea at all. It's what they did every year in WWE. But during the lockdown era, they didn't fire that many people. So then they had to make up for it. But WWE did that after WrestleMania every year, for years prior to Nick Khan ever coming into WWE. So
True.
how do you explain that?
True.
Wrath of Khan. You don't see what Nate does when he starts DMing me. He'll use these memes of the freaking William Shatner going, Khan!
Just listen. Listen. Anything con related, I will use that for fun. Yes, I know who Genghis Khan is. He was a warmonger for China in China, right?
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Or wasn't the Mongolians?
God dang, Mongolians! I knew you were gonna.
Oh my god. You know you seen South Park Goonies? The freaking
God,
dude from the City Walk, he
you
says,
goddamn
"You damn
Mongolians!
Mongolians!
Stop
You
destroying my
Mongolians!
wall! Goddamn Mongolians! Stop destroying my wall!"
You Mongolians!"
Oh my god, I freaking love South Park, man. Yo, did you watch the Streaming Wars?
No.
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, Randy going full. Yo, you gotta watch it for yourself. I watched Beavis and Butthead does the universe. Oh my god, it's so freaking stupid. It's so stupid.
Yeah, Mongolians.
Oh my god, you. I gotta send you the thing. I gotta send you the South Park specials, man. They're hilarious. I had to, man. It's too funny. Then my personal.
Yeah.
Nah, but seriously.
So we talked. I'm just making sure we covered everything. We talked about Vince retiring. How do you guys feel about Triple H and Steph running the show now? Is it starting to feel different? Is it feeling like it's like Roman was getting entertaining for a while, and then he started getting a little stale. But like over the past couple weeks, especially with last night's, I feel like it's coming. Him being over and like being really entertaining, starting to come back. So.
All I know is this, my friends, is that wait, time out.
So Goonies, are you saying that all the cons come from Genghis Khan? If that's true, that's very interesting. If all cons come from Genghis Khan?
Oh, it's stupid good. It's stupid good. I swear to you, Dan. I'm telling you, Dan, it's stupid good. I'm telling you, they took shots at everybody. They took shots at Marvel. They took shots at DC. Like everybody, no one was safe. I was dying, bro, dying. Yeah, that is true. No, actually, it's true. Actually, true. When he was raking pillaged the towns, he was literally using his con in women.
Oh my god, you just made a reference like that. That's great.
Yes.
Great. He used his con.
Why I think people were screaming con?
Oh god. Oh god, that's funny. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm telling you. Like,
oh yeah, that's
also,
what I want to hear.
Also, I'm telling you, it like literally, you thought that they were gonna be woke-defied? Heck no! Do not. That is a lie. That is a lie. They went in just on the first like 5 minutes alone. I was literally I literally was holding my ribs. I think I lost like 5 pounds laughing so hard, man. It's too funny. It's too funny.
Just remember when Nate gets all big and famous and he's on everybody's stream where he got his start.
Really? I'm not gonna forget this place. We're still gonna be, even when we're big and famous, even when I'm big and famous, I'm still gonna be here doing Scroob talk all the time.
Yeah. Scroob.
No, that's not it. It's President Scroob salute. Hail Scroob. Love freaking Spaceballs. I'm still waiting on that Mel Brooks stuff.
Should have wore a condom.
Bruh. This man is killing me.
Are we still not getting the Dom heel turn? Like, this is getting ridiculous.
I know it. Yo.
I thought he was going to join the Judgment Day. And
I've been pounding on the payment for a heel turn, and I want the freaking Legato Fantasma.
Now, I know you wanted freaking Garguts to make certain signs and references if he went to AEW event. But we need to get going in WWE
Return Dom heel
is a chant of Mysterio suck.
I agree.
Because I'm getting sick and tired of Ray and Dom.
Why do you hire Ray and Dom?
Josh has Nate locked up in a Vince McMahon contract. Nah. Hey, you can't get mad at me. I didn't force Nate to resign. He wanted to resign. I'll grant him his release whenever he wants. He just doesn't want to ever be released.
First of all, I'm loyal to the soil like the Undertaker.
That's right.
I'll be broken in middle. I'll still be working for Josh.
Yeah, like I thought Nate was doing the Poindexter Lounge stuff and he was good and all that. I thought like creatively he was satisfied doing that. And Nate's like, bro, we gotta do some more Scroob talk, man.
Listen, man. As much as I love talking to other people in different streams, which I can't wait for. I'm still gonna be stuck here all the time. I'm still will be here helping you out in any chance I get.
Paid hush. Made that hush money.
What hush money? Wait, I get paid when?
Oh, we're still working on that, Nate.
I was just gonna say, wait, I got paid when? When was this?
When have I gotten paid? When do I get paid? Like I haven't got paid from this YouTube stuff.
You got, I think you need 1,000.
When I get paid from YouTube, you'll get paid.
And we all get paid. Ching.
Yeah.
Oh, you're going to Six Flags?
I'm going to Six Flags. I can't wait to go on Zumajaro Drop and Doom of King Daka. Whatever that is, but yeah, I've heard of Six Flags. Congrats, and that sounds cool, dude. I wish I could go.
Also, Arkham be very, very careful. Also, Arkham be very, very careful with some of the rides. There are certain. I heard that there were some. What's the word? Some malfunctions with some of the rides, and especially with the seatbelts. So, I just want you to be very, very aware. If Nate goes missing, we know what happened. Why would I go missing for?
What we got now? BRB, dudes.
Be right back, dudes.
Yeah, it wasn't me. I'll start singing Shaggy all day.
Lord. Shaggy.
Oh, my wife jams out to that song. It's so freaking annoying.
I totally understand. Trust me, I understand. I had to listen to. My brother annoyed me with A Whole New World for like days. You know which version? The animated
OG
version.
or the new one?
The OG. Stop it.
I was the OG version.
Dude, he annoyed me nonstop that I didn't want to watch. I was like, I hate you because you made me. I said I hate you because you made me hate that song. It's like, why? It's a good song. I was like, I'm gonna punch you square in the face. I really get so mad. Even though he's bigger than me, I say, I don't care. I'm gonna punch you in the face.
Live action. I like the live action Aladdin.
I didn't
I
because
thought
it
Will
was
Smith did a pretty good job.
no, but the problem is
Now
it
I thought the guy who played Jafar in that was trash.
sucked. But
Yeah,
I said this,
yeah, I thought he was trash, but like, it wasn't bad.
but Josh, I'm not saying it's a good. I'm not saying it's a good movie and a bad movie. Here's the problem that I have overall with this Disney live action remake. Did we really need them? Did we need a live action Beauty and the Beast? Did we need a live action did we need a live action what's his face? Um Lion King, Cinderella. I meant Cinderella, yes. Did we need a Jungle Book? Dumbo. Mulan, for God's sakes. Now they're doing the Little Mermaid. I'm hearing rumors that they're gonna be even making a live action I'm hearing rumors that they're making a live action Hunchback of Notre Dame, and it's just like, come on now, we really did not need these things.
Who would you make Notre Dame? Jesus Christ!
I mean, I'm hearing rumors that they're bringing back all the people from Les Miserables.
I was talking about Wonder Woman last week.
Oh, yeah, do not. Yeah, that one. I'm just
You
gonna
damn
warn
straight
you.
I bumped the '90s jams. Gonna make you sweat. Dun dun dun. dun.
You guys are too much. You're too much.
Yeah, I will bump '90s jams any day of the week, bro.
Wait, are you serious, Arkham? Come on.
Yep.
This.
No, he's
this-
serious because I heard about them thinking about making Lilo and Stitch.
This crap has got to stop. Listen. You have bad movies in your vault. Use them. That's my biggest problem I have with DC right now. You have all these wonderful catalogs in their vault, and you're focusing on freaking Batman. Don't get me wrong, I love Batman, but I'm getting sick and tired of seeing Batman every single time.
They're gonna
Even
have,
Super.
knowing that you keep bitching about it, they're gonna have a spin-off movie about the Bat credit card and its origins.
I swear to you, I will punch you straight. I literally, I will get a ticket to Florida, and I will find every subway. I will go to every subway around Florida so I can find you and sock you in the face. I'm really dead serious.
That's fine. I'll tell you where I'm working at too. I don't care.
I'll be like this.
Let's do it.
I'll be like this. Duh!
If you knocking me out gets me 5 customers, that's like $200 right there. So yeah, let's do
Really?
it.
That's impressive. But
Dude,
yeah,
when most customers come in, they ain't just ordering a 6-inch. They ordering like 5 sandwiches, dude. Like I get 5 sandwiches, 6 cookies. Like they get drinks.
actually, to be honest, I would buy like 10. I would buy 10 and I'll split it with you. I'm really that serious.
Like freaking.
Oh yeah, most definitely. I'm gonna be pulling up to that Disney lot. I'm going to Pixar too. I'm going to Pixar, Lucasfilms. I'm telling you, I got cases on everybody because this is ridiculous.
I love Batman too, Daniel. I'm a huge Batman fan. That's what this is.
I just feel like superheroes. There are certain superheroes that need to get deserved, like a Martian Manhunter. I freaking love Martian Manhunter. That's my guy, and yet they're not using him that much. You got freaking Booster Gold, who I believe the Miz would be perfect to play as, and he doesn't get used at. Black Canary, Green Arrow. God, you got so many people, and yet you're focusing on Batman. Batman. And hell, where's a freaking Superman game? I want my Superman game, for God's sakes. I've been seeing 1,500 Batman games on a regular basis. I want my Superman game, for God's sakes, since Batman 64.
Well, we're getting a RoboCop game from what I hear.
Wait, time out. So
we might get a Superman game.
So time out. RoboCop.
Oh,
See, he gets my reference, but RoboCop is getting a game, but not Superman. How, Sway? How?
Dun, 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 dun.
It's, hell, there's a Ghostbusters game, and I can't wait to watch that. I can't wait to play that, but yet no Superman. It's becoming ridiculous. This is ridiculous, y'all.
You think Superman gets treated like a redheaded stepchild in DC?
No. Superman. I would say it like this. Superman was treated like Hulk Hogan because he was the first. But then when all the anti-heroes, like your Batman, your aka your Stone Cold Steve Austin. But there's people who love Superman too, which makes no sense. No, DC has literally exactly, Daniel. But DC has literally grabbing on Batman like Chase Meridian and Batman Forever. It has become literally, they have become obsessed with Batman. Obsessed. And then even the worst part is the superhero, the super dogs. You got Batman as a side character, but yet they're focusing on crypto. It's becoming utterly ridiculous now. This got to stop. DC really got to get their crap together. There are certain TV superheroes. I can't wait for Blue Beetle. I can't wait for that. Exactly. Like I said, Hulk Hogan. He was popular, but then as the anti-hero comes in, like your Stone Cold Steve Austin's, that's why he became irrelevant.
Nothing touches Batman.
And that's
the problem.
exactly. And he said he was going to focus on Superman. Where's the Superman movie? Where's the Superman video game? And the comic books, they're making Superman gay. You're doing everything.
We're gonna cover one last subject, and then we're gonna end it. And the last subject, which Nate's gonna have to brush me up on, is the current Zack Snyder situation and whatever's going on. I know you wanted to cover this, so let's go ahead and go down the rabbit hole and see where it leads.
Well, that's his son. Oh, never mind. My apologies, Arkham. My fault, Arkham. But for me, Zack Snyder, they just literally ended the Zack Snyder situation in Comic-Con, and now they're putting Zack Snyder in Teen Titans Go, which I don't care for. So for me, all I know is good riddance. The Flash will be done, and you already know how I feel about the Flash because the Flash sucks. And I'm not talking.
What does Zack Snyder do? Because I saw everybody was getting pissed about it.
Yeah, because he is now being guest starred in Teen Titans Go, and nobody cares.
The cartoon show? The cartoon show?
Yeah, the cartoon show, and that's why everybody got pissed off. All these Snyder fans. I don't care. Listen, I got banned. Arkham knows who banned me in one of our favorite people's streams. I got banned because
I gotta find this out after we end this.
Yeah, I got banned because I said the Flash sucks, and I stand by it with 1,000% because the Flash sucks. All he does is run. He had hand-to-hand combat.
Flash in general, or because of Ezra Miller?
Ezra Miller, but I
don't like Ezra Miller Flash.
Yeah, but
I knew that.
Yeah, but certain Snyder cultists banned me because I am offended. I offended Snyder fans. Got under my skin. I don't care.
You don't like Ezra Miller Flash?
Yeah, because listen. I say this.
Ezra Miller's boring as an actor.
Exactly. He has always been boring. Did you saw the Fantastic Beasts series? Boring as
yes, I did because I absolutely love Jude Law and I'm a huge Johnny Depp fan. So yeah, I did see it.
He was
And I'm a
great.
huge Harry Potter fan, and I love the freaking, just the whole freaking
It
Harry
is a
Potter
sign,
universe.
Dave. Come on. You funny.
It's fine.
Nah, but for real, like, what the heck was that?
That was my computer.
That was odd. Ezra on the
Ezra
run.
on the run. That's great.
Listen. That's why I'm so happy that I was in an era that I watched Superman the animated series, Batman the animated series, Static Shock, Justice League Unlimited, Teen Titans. I mean, I had a smorgasbord of shows that made me like I know these superheroes like that, and it's just crazy to me that DC don't even got like even like 30% of it, and it's just unacceptable. But back to the Zack Snyder thing, he's gonna go. The Snyderverse will end with the Flash, and thank God, because I am sick and tired of these goddamn cultists being such babies and total. Well, I can't say the word, but total females. I will say that. At the end of the day, Zack Snyder, as I don't like I said, Zack Snyder, both DC and Zack Snyder did each other dirty. They did DC did him dirty by uh letting him go when he's grieving, and Zack Snyder used the fans who let him use the Snyder cut, which was boring, by the way. It was boring. 4.5 hours I can't take back. It I can't believe that people picked this. It was garbage.
So let me get this right. Everybody's pissed at Zack Snyder because he was on a cartoon show.
No, they put him in the Teen Titans Go, and they thought that he was gonna be back and have the Snyder cut, the Snyder verse restored. Yeah.
So they put him back as like a producer. I'm just trying to understand.
I don't know. That's what I heard. I was looking up. I didn't care because
So they put him back as a writing credit in Teen Titans Go, but still haven't done anything for like the actual movies or theatrical, and now everybody's super pissed about it.
I doubt it. Daniel killing me here. Like secretly working WB, Justice League 2 and 3 are secretly being made. Nah, ain't gonna happen. Of course they don't
I
know.
think Snyder fans understand DC characters. I don't think Snyder fans care because they're Snyder fans.
And I will say this: I am not a fan of Zack Snyder. I'm sorry, I wasn't a fan. I like Watchmen; it was good. 300 was okay.
300 was freaking hilarious.
It was. I bet. Yeah, it has beats for this is Sparta. But I always wonder.
And then he kicks him in the hole. Like, it's freaking great.
But here's my point in there: how deep is the hole?
Oh,
Like,
here
what
we
if
go.
it? Like,
Oh my
how,
god.
like how
We
deep
gotta
is the
have
hole?
Daniel Martin on every stream. I mean, in chat.
I agree.
Or you can be on the panel if you want, but if
Yeah.
you don't feel comfortable being on the panel, then you can be in the chat. Snyder secretly working with WB. Justice League 2 and 3 are secretly being made right now. Like,
Yo, this guy. Yo,
this is great.
That's my boy.
Pretty
That's my
great.
guy. Yo, Daniel's my guy. Me and him has.
I know. You've always said nothing but great things about that.
Yeah, that's my guy.
I like him too. He's awesome.
Yeah.
We talk wrestling and everything. Like, it's cool, man.
Oh yeah.
That's why Henry Cavill didn't show up for SDCC LMAO.
I'm just concerned. And also, Joss likes Meet the Spartans better.
I love Meet the Spartans. That movie's freaking hilarious. It's so stupid. It's dumber than 300.
Dude, it's so dumb. It makes no sense. You know what the worst? I'll tell you the worst parody movie I ever watched in my entire life was.
He's done enough damage to DC reputation. You know what we need, and I could fix everything just by this. You know what we need? Give us some Tim Burton. We'll be all right.
No.
Yes.
No.
We're getting Beetlejuice too.
No. No Tim Burton.
Yes.
He already done his job.
Yeah, but
he's done his job.
Savior, and who better to save DC than the guy who made it great in the first place.
But here's the thing. Okay. If you want to, if the only way Tim Burton is gonna could come back is if DC does a Batman Beyond and you have Michael Keaton as Bruce Wayne. That is the only way. That is the only way that's gonna happen. If they do
that idea. Batman Beyond was awesome. Dude.
Batman Beyond, Tim Burton, Michael Keaton. Come on, let's make it happen. Let's make it happen.
Who was the young guy who played the new Batman in Batman Beyond? What was his character name?
Oh, Terry McGinnis?
Yes, that's right, McGinnis.
Fun fact!
Who would play Terry McGinnis?
Ooh. Shoot. Will Poulter? I don't know.
I'm just curious.
Will Poulter? I don't know.
Wrong. Guys in the chat, let me know. Who would you have play Terry McGinnis now?
Also, fun fact, Josh.
Thank you, Daniel. Thank you.
Oh,
Restore the Burton verse. That's what the freak I'm talking about.
But fun fact, Josh, the voice,
they
the
did
person,
fall off, Daniel. You're right.
Yeah, no. But fun fact, the voice of Terry McGinnis was voiced by Will Fritter, who was in Boy Meets World.
I know who Will Friedle is. He also played Ron Possible in the Kim Possible animated series on Disney.
And he was what's his face? I can't remember the movie. I can't remember that other show he was in. But it'll come to me. Don't worry, it'll come to me.
Yeah, but if you've seen that dude now, there ain't no way in the hell he would pull off Terry McGinnis.
Of course, he's old.
That dude looking thicker than freaking Fat Bastard right now.
Well, actually, here's what happened. So when during like the 6th or 7th season of Boy Meets World, he had stage anxiety because of how many cameras were there. So he took prescriptions. He took some prescriptions that could help him like mellow out for the sets, but that's why
and that's why he picked up all the weight. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Because I watch Christy Carlson Romano's YouTube channel.
Geeks has already told me about that. Him and he is now
because he got a shout out and he thinks he's
actually not even that. He's a mod now. He's a mod.
But like Kirsty Carlson Romano's super nice and she's like cool to everybody.
Agree. So that and Hillary Duff.
The thing is, I love Geeks and he's our friend, obviously, but he thinks things are a bigger deal than what they actually are.
I mean,
I've talked with her too, and she's super cool. Yeah, but like, it's not that big of a deal. Yes,
they should have done that, but no, another Batman.
Yeah. Daniel Martin, you were awesome, and we both like you. So here we go. I actually thought Pattinson looks more like Terry McGinnis.
Agree.
I know Arkham gonna snipe me for that because Pattinson is amazing McGinnis.
Yes, he is.
Yes, Robert Pattinson, definitely. No, this is no lie. Damn Geeks is a mod. He is a mod everywhere. Dude, he's the top mod for Jarbo's channel. So, yeah, Geeks is a mod everywhere.
He's the best around.
What's hilarious is when freaking Jarbo's going live and Saggy's going live at the same time. They normally don't, but there's been a couple times where they have. And so, like, I've seen Geeks bounce back and forth, but like 5 different channels in one night at the same time. Like, Geeks will go all over the place. Like, yeah.
Keely, what's up?
Speaking of awesome mods, Keely, what's good?
What's up, man?
Good to see you, Keely.
I'm just letting you know right now. The Flash. After the Flash is done, we will have everything. I will finally get my Green Lantern and my Martian Manhunter. And we'll get.
When are we actually supposed to be getting
Oh yeah, did you saw? Wait, did you
or a
watch?
Green Lantern or Martian Manhunter? I haven't seen anything in a while, so you're gonna
Once
have to
again, I say this once and I'll say it again. Idris Elba as Martian Manhunter. Book it, DC.
Daniel says Mary Wilcox is giving a run for his money. Yeah, Mary is busy doing a lot of stuff.
Wait,
I don't like I haven't seen these guys in a while, but the last time I did see them, yeah, freaking.
Wait, who's the drinker? You mean the critical drinker, Keely?
Yeah, Mary does a lot. She goes on a lot of channels.
You guys
Mary's a good friend of mine, and she's a really cool person. So yeah.
Yes, Illy. Yes, we are.
Good Keely. The drinker is coming to Tampa. That's awesome. Keely knows I'm from Tampa, so yeah.
Wait.
Ooh, cool.
So
that was welcome.
Oh, snap! It is the critical drinker.
Yeah, we're talking DC and stuff now, though.
DC.
Elite, I said something earlier. My next stream is going to be next Monday at 3 p.m. Eastern. And I would really love to have a wrestling debate and have you on the whole time. Hopefully you'll be able to make it. And I want to set it up for us three, and we'll do a whole wrestling talk. And like that way I can set it up, you guys can be prepared, and we can be here and have a really fun show, which is what I really want to do. So
Tonight we'll have
I don't mind
very
different
good
opinions at all. I'm completely fine with that. But yeah, I want to be respectful and give everybody a chance to bring their point to the table. Yes, critical drinker.
I love that guy. Wait,
And
tell me.
Josh, do you agree that Zack Snyder destroyed reputation in DC because now you have the feeling if freaking Snyder Code was telling you?
Yes and no.
Should be.
Yes and no.
I feel that Zack Snyder's overrated, first of all.
Yes.
I feel that him trying to instigate his fans and getting them riled up all the time makes not only him look like a complete jackass, makes the fans look stupid who are fans of his. And this is way overhyped. It's superhero movies. It's not the greatest movies in the world. Like, honestly, I would rather watch The Expendables and the Fast and the Furious franchise before I would freaking watch No Way Home.
I'm not sure. Fast 9 was kind of a little ridiculous, but I agree with you.
A little, but yeah, I definitely agree. But my point is, I'm a sucker for a good action adventure movie, and I put that over anything that idiot Tom Holland has ever done. All right. Yeah. Or you can give me another franchise. Give me something else.
Dread.
Okay, Dread was good.
I am the law.
I
am the law.
I am the law.
You don't think I'm the law? I am the law.
Yeah. So yeah, give me a good action flick, and I pick
Mission Impossible.
Yeah. People just like they overhype these superhero movies. Yeah, it's a superhero movie. Yeah, it's cool, but it's not the greatest thing since sliced bread. All right, like, because I can get into any franchise, give me enough time to tell the story.
Back to the Future.
Like Ben.
That's
any DC movie that's directed by Zack Snyder is still better than any episode of Batwoman.
He ain't lying.
This is true.
He ain't lying because
Batwoman is
trash.
I said something before you came on. I said if you have sat through an actual full episode of Batwoman, you deserve an award. And
Agree.
You deserve compensation.
Agree.
Because I could only do 20 minutes of it, and I'm like, get this Me Too bullcrap off of here.
Actually, funny thing, Daniel, is that Carl Urban wants to play Dredd again. He said if they make it a sequel, he totally would be cool with playing Dredd.
Zack Snyder also ruined the reputation. How do you ruin the reputation? Like when you ruin a reputation, it's life, and you can never bring it back.
I see
ruin a reputation though.
But
don't
I
get
see, but I see what he's saying because he literally speed passed literally every Batman thing and went to uh Dark Knight Returns Batman, which was ridiculous. You had you had Jason Todd killed. You don't know where the rest of the Batman is, and he ran away from
Okay, so
hiding.
I'll use this phrase for your wrestling fans because they'll understand it. Uh, the big reason why I couldn't get into Ben Affleck Batman is because Ben Affleck is the wrestling term blown up.
He's
And
yes.
you wrestling fans know what I'm talking about. To me, Ben Affleck Batman feels blown up. And
I
what
agree.
blown up is a wrestling term used for someone blown up or gassed. Basically, they start getting physical barely and they're done in like 2 minutes.
I will say that I will say this though. I have now appreciated Ben Affleck's Daredevil. Thanks because I saw the director's cut of it.
Yes.
So you all right? You got me. You got me. I was wrong, even though I was in the Ben Affleck fan club. I hate Ben Affleck fan club, but now I swayed
Uh,
now.
Ben Affleck Daredevil was freaking awesome. It's cool, and it's sad because Ben Affleck Daredevil feels like he's 25 years younger than Ben Affleck Batman, and that's sad because it wasn't that much time that passed.
Dude. We had the best kingpin. Let that sink in. We had the best
Oh,
kingpin.
Michael Clark Duncan. Oh, heck yeah, dude.
I still hold Michael Clark Duncan as the best
As
kingpin of all
much
time.
as I like Vincent D'Onofrio,
He doesn't hold the candle to
his
Michael Clark.
Kingpin is way too emo, dude.
Yeah, and here's the big and he's also too. What's the word? He's too aggressively evil.
Yeah, because Fisk didn't get that hands on. If you go
Yeah,
back to the Spider-Man animated series, freaking Fisk didn't get that hands on. He mostly let everybody. He would hire people to do his dirty work for him, and then when they finally got to him, he was the final boss. Michael Clark Duncan felt like the final boss. Freaking D'Onofrio doesn't feel like the final boss. He feels like a crazy madman that freaking goes ape shit if you talk to him the wrong way. Very
hell,
emo.
hell, Liv Schreiber is a better. Liv Schreiber is a better. Is a better. Is a better kingpin than Vince D'Onofrio, and he was an animated for him.
Liv Schreiber, I remember him as the original Sabretooth. Yeah,
He
definitely.
wasn't. He wasn't the original Sabretooth.
Well, maybe not the original, but he did play Sabretooth. I thought he was really good at
I
it.
said this once, and I'll say it again. They missed that opportunity. They missed that
Dread
opportunity.
2, Dread 2, we needed. I'm just trying to get through these. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah, we definitely need
2,
that.
we needed. Yeah, I definitely agree. I'm trying to figure out what show Keely's talking about. Sorry, my mind's all over the place. Carl Urban was great in that. Stallone dreaded movie is a guilty pleasure. Well, it's a good movie. Who was the other guy in the original Judge Dredd movie?
Crap, I can't remember his name.
Armand Asante. That's right.
Oh, really? I did not know that.
Yeah, he played his buddy who turned on him and all that.
Oh, right. Yes. Now I remember. Yes.
F. Caroline drives Batman would never give up on the people of Gotham. You talking about Titans? But if you're talking about Titans, it's an alternate universe. So yeah, in an alternate universe, you can do anything you want. You can make Dick Grayson the guy who would never give up on Gotham. So, yeah. How he portrayed Batman is there's no characteristic of Batman. That's I like for Ben's Batman. It's just like I don't know if it's Batman fatigued or just like me not caring, but the thing is, you got to give me a reason to care about the character. And Ben Affleck, I didn't feel like he cared enough about the character to give me a reason to care about the character. So that's why I didn't care for Ben Affleck. I can't watch BVS anymore. It makes me so angry as a Batman fan. Well, I couldn't watch BVS after watching it the first time because Jesse Eisenberg is such trash as a Lex Luthor. I couldn't do it. It literally makes me sick. Yes, staying in the series premiere, a woman said the following words: Batman gave up on us. I found some interesting news that apparently Warner Brothers is waiting it out until having Cavill's contract in the next couple of years. They're going to do their version. That'd be bad. Cavill's done some good ones. He was a good Superman. Let's see who else can bring something to the table.
I already have the perfect person. Matt Bomer.
I would have to look at that.
Matt Bomer as Superman. Whatever his name is. I think it's Matt. Is it Matt Bomer? I think I'm saying that right.
Can we have Kingpin in Spider-Man movies? That would be freaking awesome.
Yeah, that's my pick.
That would be cool.
That is my pick.
Oh, you're
Matt
talking about
Bomer as
that
Superman.
You deserve an award, Keely. You should be in the Guinness Book of World Records because I don't see anyone who can sit through one episode and not vomit.
Dude. The first episode, I was like, it was cringe.
You betrayed the law.
No!
I am the law.
Oh my god, yo, I hate that I mess with Sylvester Stallone voice all the time. I'd be like this. Oh, I gotta tell you later.
That's right, because they were clones of each other.
It was
and
crap.
Stallone was like, "You betrayed the law," and freaking Armand Assante is like, "F the law."
Oh god, it is just fun.
It was great. The 90s.
Simpler times.
Yeah.
Remember when the 90s had a G rating and they cursed? Good times.
Remember when they would edit out? Remember when they'd have the TBS movies, and then they would edit it out, but they wouldn't use like bleeping or anything. They would use substitute words. So instead of saying "you effing pussy,"
Boomer,
they would
that's his
been
name.
like
Boomer.
"You fruit connecting sound cantaloupe."
That's gonna be my pick. Nate Bomer. I meant Mike Bomer. Nate Bomer. Bad spell. Mike Bomer. That's my pick. That is my pick.
I gotta look. Who is this guy? Because it sounds like
Dude,
you're talking about the guy
I'm telling you,
from
he looks
WandaVision.
like an exact clone of Henry Cavill. Watch, just look.
All right. So speaking of people who look like clones, check this out, guys. I showed this to Christine earlier, and she couldn't believe how close Roman Reigns looks to Jason Momoa.
I told you.
Or here's this one.
I told you. I said this once and I'll say it again. Roman Reigns for Namor. Namor, god damn it. Roman Reigns for Namor. That's my pick. It's either him or Galactus.
Didn't you say that they picked somebody for Namor already?
I know, and that's why I'm mad. But I really wanted him as Namor because, come on. Tell me that would not fit, though.
Gotham Knights is going to be much worse because 3 Batwoman writers are behind that show, and Bruce Wayne Batman is going to be. And we can't predict it before it happens.
Nobody cares. We don't care about that. That's going to be trash.
Gotham Knights is going to be great.
No, it won't.
Because if you guys are predicting that a certain Batman show is going to be trash, when you say Titans is trash, I can't take you seriously.
First of all,
Titans is great.
First of all, I don't hate Titans. I just hate that they use Batman villains. Which makes no freaking sense. That has been my particular gripe with Titans. That is all.
Because at a time where DC didn't know where they were going to sink or swim, a guy by the name of Tim Burton came in, used Batman villains, and saved the freaking company. And so they think that it's those characters is what made DC what it is, and it's not that. It's the guy behind it. But DC and Warner's too stupid to figure it out.
Dude, we had Joel Schumacher, and he did Batman Forever.
And it was garbage. It is the writer is the creative behind it. It's not the character itself. You could take some good villains from other universes and make it work.
Like
but
Bizarro.
What Warner hasn't figured out is that you need a good creative person. It's all about one's vision and what they can bring. And they still think that it's just a character. It's what made Batman special wasn't Batman, wasn't the Joker, wasn't Penguin, wasn't Catwoman. It was Tim Burton. Tim Burton and bringing his vision to light is what made it special. And he wanted the Joker to be serious. He didn't want freaking Cesar Romano or freaking whoever played the original Joker. He didn't want that. He wanted Joker to be serious. He wanted
You left me for dead for a woman. A woman?
A woman. You must be insane.
I never get that.
Yeah, like Jack Nicholson, absolutely amazing and played that character to a T because he saw the vision. When nobody would give Michael Keaton a chance in the world, Tim Burton saw the vision.
Then he did Beetlejuice after that.
Or no, Beetlejuice was first, and then freaking.
Yeah, exactly. It was Beetlejuice.
Yeah, but people always saw freaking Keaton as a comedy guy because that's what he did, obviously. But Burton saw that he could do a serious role, saw that he had something. Who was the guy who played Gordon? Pat Hingle. He was always doing small parts in Western movies, and freaking made him Commissioner Gordon and made it work. And all these other characters, like Danny DeVito was an amazing Penguin for what he brought to the table.
You set out all the signals.
Those perfect names.
You're setting out all the signals. Oh my god, I never get tired of that scene.
Freaking Christopher Walken. I don't care what his character role was. Christopher Walken was in a Batman movie. That was cool.
I sound like this. Hello.
Yeah, Burton saw the vision and wanted to make these characters special and thought that actors that nobody believed in or variable unknowns could make it work, and they all did.
Hey, look in the comments.
Every character knocked it out of the park.
Yeah, look at the comments. Look at Daniel's one right here.
Yeah, see what we got.
Right here. What's that?
Demolition Man.
It's the goatee. Agree.
Oh, Roman Reigns looks like the evil version of Momoa. It's the goatee. That's right.
Cloud. Facts. 1,000%. See, this is the problem. You're having Batman, dude. Batman is so oversaturated. You're having superheroes who have their own villains.
era was basically Batman with Batman villains.
It's true. It's true. You have basically Batman has become so saturated that you have superhero who literally has villains of their own being Batman.
I was like beating Gung Ho.
That was a good one.
Great in anything he does.
That was a good one.
Batman and Batman Returns are still my favorite top two. Same here, Keely. I like the Batman with Pattinson, but like the original two Batman movies.
I'm still with
and Batman Returns. I really like those.
I'm just letting you know. I'm just letting you know right now. Watch. I'm just letting you know right now, guys. Mark this day, July 26. Mark this day. The Batman 2 is going to be better than the Dark Knight and Batman Returns combined.
Ooh, okay. We got the podcast. I'm not going to get rid of it because nobody got too crazy.
Mark it.
Yeah. Nate's calling it right now. Nate is saying that the Batman 2 will be the best Batman sequel that they've ever created. I can't really disagree with him because I'm now Nate has made me a believer of Matt Reeves.
Thank you. I'm still
So
waiting for you to
I'm a
watch Planet of
believer.
the Apes, though.
Yeah, I'm a believer now, and I think that he's right. I will double down on that prediction too, and I will agree with it. Yeah, I think it has the potential, and it could be the best. We saw this greatness from the first one. We could even have more in the second one. So.
And the thing about it is, there's some parts that can be cleaned up, and that's the best thing about it. It's good. It's good, but if they fix some parts, it could be great. And I'm already can't wait for that.
Oh yeah,
Please,
definitely.
I'll pull it.
It should be really good. And then and the beautiful thing about it is anybody could play the Joker.
No,
It doesn't have to be that one guy that was from the
but here's the thing: we don't need the Joker. We don't need it.
Okay. Let's do some predictions for a couple minutes, and then I got to get going because I got to wake Rachel up for work.
Rachel.
But damn, Nate's putting out there. Yeah, he is. All right, chat and Nate. I'll start with Nate. Who do you think that I'll go with, since it's the sequel, we'll go with 2. Who do you think the top 2 villains in the Batman 2 should be? Go.
Clock King, Hugo Strange. That's my 2.
Not bad.
Or if they want to do it this way, I will go with remove Clock King, and I'm putting Killer Croc. Because his story is very sad and tragic. Because, well, in the earlier comics, he had a deficiency. He had a skin condition that made him into a crocodile. That had a crocodile skin, and his family made him into a freak. So they disowned him, and then he was homeless until a group of circus people, until a group of circus people made him into attraction, and they called him Killer Croc. And then there was an incident. With one of the humans, and he just snapped and he ran away, and he was living in the sewer for a long time, and he only ate like scraps, like rats, garbage, you name it, he did it until one of the henchmen, I think it was Joker or something. I wish Arkham was here to help me out, but. And he became a monster, and he became a very adversary for Batman, to the point that literally he almost he destroyed his utility belt with his teeth. And I said I'm picking Hugo Strange because Hugo Strange would be a great psychiatrist, would be like a good ally, but then he's secretly a bad guy, which will help out down the road for every other villains. And yes, I agree. There is no fantasy villains like that. But the problem is Batman has no fantasy villains. It's just that his is supernatural, Josh.
Okay.
But yeah.
I'm going, since we want to make it a sequel, so it's going to be a sequel, Court of Owls.
No.
I'm going Victor Zsasz.
Okay, I'm okay with that one.
And I'm going for a Joker Harley Quinn tease at the end.
Oh God,
that's gonna be like your post credits, though.
Give me a Court of Owls. I don't want that. I think that would be for like a very big thing. Like, say it's like a secret underground. Like, that would be a good teaser. Court of Owls.
Okay, so take out Court of Owls.
You can put Court of Owls and put that as a teaser.
Okay, then I'll do Joker and Harley in the next one, because you got to do it eventually. Because everyone has.
God, I hate that. I really hate that.
Okay, so for the second one, I'm gonna do Victor Zsasz, and then I'm gonna do Ventriloquist.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Clayface, I like that too. That's a good one.
He said no Clayface.
I'm
Nah,
sorry.
I
No,
didn't
no,
care for Clayface.
no. But the thing about it is, Clayface needs to like. There's gotta be something there for it. It's like in that arc, in that world of Matt Reeves. I don't think it's there yet. I think it's like if you give it like 2 to 3, if you give it like 2 to 3 movies, then I could see something. But I gotta see it in like in like the second. I just gotta see it in
No,
the second.
I'm not. I'm not going. I'm not going fantasy villains, Daniel. The villains that I'm going with, one's a serial killer, and the other dude is split personality.
And then also, we also forget that the humans, there are humans who are more villains than the actual villains themselves, like a Rourke or a what's his face? What's that dude's name who changed Clayface? I can't remember his name in Batman the Animated Series. Um, then there's Ferris who made Mr. Freeze. Like there are actual there are actual normal corrupt villains who are more evil than the actual villains themselves. Roll a dagger. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I owe you. Yeah.
I'm trying to
Dag-
figure it out.
I,
I was
all I
looking it up, but
like I said, we gotta have actual villain. We gotta have actual.
Daggett, yeah.
Yeah, but we gotta have actual normal villains to make them
But
feel.
we've had that. How many villains in the movies have actually been that animated?
There's a few, but not as much. Outside of
Right?
outside of Max Shrek, not as much. Actually, Danny, I have a question. Who would you want to put? Who would you want to play?
Joker wasn't really that animated.
As,
Then Penguin wasn't. He was just like deformed a little bit.
yeah.
Catwoman was effed up in the head.
That was still weird, but I'm glad they fixed that part.
They tried to go and then they go to Batman Forever,
Which sucked.
and they were animated as crap.
Yes.
And
Tommy Lee
then
Jones
Batman-
as Two-Face. Good God.
all the characters and all the bad guys in the Schumacher freaking movies were animated and they sucked. Then you go to the Nolan series, and I liked Christopher Nolan's Two-Face better, but I wish they would have kept him alive longer than what they did.
My biggest problem with the Two-Face one is that they were like moments where Two-Face Harv comes in, but I just did not like how they made Two-Face like more Harvey Dent instead of like there's like a trigger. Like I'm not saying there should be a trigger. I feel like Two-Face should have had
No, there should be a trigger, and there was no trigger.
exactly. It was just like, oh, Two-Face right there. Like
Man.
there would be like, which makes no sense.
No, freaking Harvey would have to flip the coin to make the decision. He wasn't flipping that coin. It was just like he used that coin as a prop in that movie. It was like certain things you could have fine-tuned on that.
Yeah.
That's why actual Bane. I'm tired of Bane personally, but I understand.
I am Bane. I crushed Batman. I was henchman for Ivy. Go destroy world. I have to do that. I have to.
Oh, you're fine, bro.
Nah, but for me, I like Batman Begins better than I like The Dark Knight because we actually had a good Ra's al Ghul.
He said, although I like Tom Hardy, don't get me started. I'm a huge Tom Hardy Venom fan, and I get crap for it all the time.
Exactly. Where's the trigger? Exactly.
Where's the trigger? Where's the trigger?
Nah, but for real, me and Josh had debated on Venom, on Tom Hardy's Venom. I don't like. He likes it. I don't, because I thought he should have been a little bit more serious than that. It just made no sense to me.
Tom Hardy Venom makes me laugh.
It was for you. At
You
least,
tell
at
me
least,
freaking Tom Hardy Venom with his really bad singing and freaking his really bad waffle making and making of eggs in the morning. I mean, like, that's the worst breakfast I've ever seen. Ketchup.
like I said, I am not. Like I said, I hate Venom? No, it doesn't matter. To
Here's
be
the
honest,
thing. Freaking Topher Grace Venom made me want to freaking stab my eyeballs out with a freaking fork.
dude. If I had to
All
choose,
right, Tom
listen.
Hardy Venom actually was entertaining.
Okay, I'm gonna give you. I'm gonna give you a crate. I'm gonna give you. Which one are you picking right now? Tom
Okay.
Hardy. Tom Hardy Venom. Jim Carrey's Riddler. Jesse Eisenberg's Lex Luthor. Or Bella Swan from Twilight.
Who the fuck do you think I'm picking? Tom Hardy Venom.
I know.
Because the rest of those suck. Oh my god, you passed.
Good.
Sorry.
Good.
No,
Good.
no good. Venom 2.
Yes.
was great.
Good.
The only thing
Good.
that sucked. The only thing that sucked is how they killed off Carnage. I wish they would have.
What the heck? Dude, they ruined Shriek.
Oh, Shriek sucked in the first place.
They
so it's
ruined
not
Shriek. They ruined Carnage. Oh my god. It was awful. Trash.
I enjoyed Venom 1 though. Yes, Venom 1 was fun. We actually got to see Riot and some of the symbiotes.
And that was the best
I
one.
thought it was fun. Venom 1 was. I like Venom 1. Venom 2 wasn't bad. I saw it with my family.
Trash.
It was not trash. It should have. It could have been better. I'll say that. It could have been better. But I wouldn't say it was complete trash. Yes, they did Shriek dirty because identity politics. So yeah.
It was just.
Yeah.
Listen.
Like the whole movie, you were getting sympathy for Cassidy, and you should not get sympathy for a serial killer.
Exactly, and that is the problem.
So it was that mixed with how they kind of butchered Shriek. So yeah.
They did, that is true. He did, yeah. That's sad. How one Morbius movie is better than 2 Venom movies. That's sad.
Morbius slayed both of them. What are you talking about?
It was. I get the joke.
Oh, Morbius is better than both Venom movies. I haven't seen Morbius yet. Everybody's crashing on that movie before it even started. Yeah, it was like
for a Sony film, it's better. I will say that.
It's like a lot of these people. I'm talking about you guys because you guys got legit opinions and takes. But like a lot of these channels that we go to, I don't take their opinion seriously because they were calling No Way Home the greatest Spider-Man movie in history.
Stop the cap.
And I saw it, and I was like,
"Stop the cap."
Tom Holland was such a crap actor in a crap movie. I mean, like he's Ezra Miller Flash bad.
Oh no,
like,
no.
He's terrible.
No one's
garbage as Spider-Man.
No one's Ezra Miller bad. Stop it.
Oh, he's Ezra Miller.
Did you saw the first Fantastic
Beasts? I even called him Ezra Miller a couple times, so I forgot it was Tom Holland.
Dude, I'm telling you this right now. Did you watch the first Fantastic Beasts movie? Bruh. Do not talk to me about that, dude. Tom Holland, say what you will. I do not like Tom Holland, but he ain't Ezra Miller. I'm just telling you that right now. He ain't Ezra Miller. No, sir. And yes, he should have been a Stone Cold Killer.
Oh, Cassidy, yeah, because he's Stone Cold serial killer. That's what Cassidy was. Yes. It wasn't like the worst movie out there. Like it had some good bits in it. It wasn't like No Way Home where that was complete garbage. It's like when my wife ends up going to the bathroom and actually throwing up because the movie was so bad.
It just
My
makes
wife, who's a casual movie watcher, she's not like a hardcore fan like we are. And my own wife says Tom Holland is trash. She's like, this dude sucks.
This is why Rachel is the best.
She's like, this dude sucks as Spider-Man. And then they showed, I'm like, come on, let's just watch the movie and then we can give an honest take. She's like, I don't want to watch it. Tom Holland's garbage. It's garbage. I don't want to watch this. I'm like, let's just keep watching it. I heard some others will be making some cameos. She's like, okay. And then she's about to pass out again. And then finally Andrew Garfield shows up. And then so it gets her attention. She's like, oh, cool. And because she like Gwen Stacy. And then because she remembers the Amazing Spider-Man, which she actually liked.
I'm still mad how they did Electro.
And then they brought in Toby. And when they brought in Toby, she's like, oh my God. Then she was hooked. And then we watched through the rest of it, and it was very enjoyable from that point forward. But until then, which was about a third to 2/3 of the movie, it was terrible. And this is coming from my wife, and my wife watches everything.
It was even though we had Willem Dafoe as Green Goblin, I still did not want to watch it.
Yeah,
that's how bad it was.
People are saying No Way Home was the best
comic book movie ever. Who said that? I want names. Who are they?
Go back to like November, December last year and go to Max's streams, go to Enosh's. You'll see it, dude. I'm not lying.
Oh, you mean in the animated series, Keely? Yes, I totally. Yes, Keely. That was her. This is the same Fox that changed.
It was fan service for sure. You want to know why it was fan service, Daniel Martin? It was fan service because they knew the movie was going to suck the way it was. So they had to do fan service. Because they knew without all those cameos, without Willem Dafoe, without Alfred Molina, without Jamie Foxx, without Thomas Hayden Church, without all those guys, that movie was going to be trash.
Well, time out. To be honest, Thomas Hayden Church did not need to be there, but we ain't talking about
Cassidy crimes are so heinous the Fox censors didn't allow for his crimes to be mentioned in part 1 of a 2-part Spider-Man episode.
I said, the Fox.
This is true.
Yeah. This is the same Fox that changed Morbius' thing from blood to plasma, which is crap.
Well, plasma's inside of blood.
It's still dumb, though. But anyway, for me, like I said, I'm just saying this right now. Sony needs to stop being total pieces of crap and give freaking Disney the rights to the spectacular Spider-Man. Because I need seasons, damn it. I want my spectacular
You're acting like Disney's this creative genius, and they're not.
I understand it, but I trust...
Sony does better with Marvel than freaking Disney and the MCU does. The MCU is trash.
I mean, video games...
Now that's a stream we can debate all day.
We could definitely debate on that. Yeah, we can. We could definitely debate on that. But I will say this:
I still prefer Fox Marvel over anything else.
I agree. X-Men.
The Avengers ain't got shit on X-Men.
But I like the
Avengers. That's why I can't get into the MCU.
Hell, I like Avengers: Earth's Mightiest Hero. I like that one.
I'm talking about the live action movies.
Oh yeah. I mean, I still have questions on X-Men though.
Yeah, Avengers live action movies. X-Men Fox X-Men live action movies, absolutely amazing.
I'm not sure about that one. You're kind of stretching.
I still like. Everybody wants to hate on X-Men 3 Last Stand.
No, you forgot the coup de grace. You forgot the coup de grace. X-Men Origins Wolverine.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying, dude. It's what. See, whenever I want like an opinion that I really trust, I go to my wife because she's a casual. She's a casual, so she's gonna tell me the unbiased middle opinion. She doesn't simp either way. She just watches movies for what they are because she's a casual.
See,
So,
I'm a middle. I will call out movies that suck, like X-Men 3, like
but you
Dark
are
Phoenix.
such an ingrained hardcore fan of these, and I do trust your opinion too, Nate. But she takes them for what they were. But if someone does a Green Lantern movie, you want them to do the best because you're such a big fan of Green Lantern.
Well,
Or vice versa.
Well, unless listen, for me, I just feel like if they, I will see their I'm more focusing on if they the interpretation of Green Lantern. I don't
But
care.
you know all about that character. You know the comic books. You know the story.
Yeah.
If I like getting just a casual view because that's what mainstream audiences go after. These fans that go and watch these movies, they don't know about the comic books.
They don't care. They just want to watch the movie.
Yeah, that's it. They don't know about the lore and history. Like, oh, Green Lantern was part of the Justice League. Okay, let's.
Oh, you don't even know. Yeah, but yes, they were a lot of.
They don't know all about the character.
Agree.
And when I want to review a movie, I don't want people on the panel that's gonna get a 2.5 hour spiel on whether this is canon or not. Like,
I agree. Yeah, there's certain people who do that.
Yeah, you know of certain people that do that.
I know.
The comic book gatekeepers.
Yep. Which is annoying.
Slogan is top tier. Yes, sir. I totally agree.
Deadpool.
I love
Deadpool
Hugh Jackman. I like anything that he does, and I absolutely loved him as Logan and Wolverine.
I swear to you, I the one thing that really got me upset is that they kill off Professor Xavier.
That soured me too.
That pissed me off. It was a good movie, but then when they did that, when
they killed Xavier off, it was like a complete mindfuck, is what it was. So they killed him off, right? And then in the post credits at the very end, you see a reemergence,
which is bull.
Yeah, because they messed with your heartstrings by killing him off in the first place, and then they bring him back in the end. So then you're like, what the heck?
But also, I will say this: I forgot the Wolverine. At first, I did not like it, but I've grown to love it now.
Oh, I loved it. It's anything Hugh Jackman. I just think it's awesome as a fan. Days of Futures Past is amazing. I so loved it because it's like we're never getting these guys back ever again, and then we did.
Even though
so cool.
Even though I still despise Jennifer Lawrence as Mystique. I still felt like she was. Sorry.
They really didn't have a great person who ever played Mystique.
Yeah.
Jennifer Lawrence, she's a good actress for what she is, but what they wrote in for her as Mystique was not the Mystique character.
I agree.
Mystique wasn't some superhero. She was always a conniving villain.
Or anti-hero.
Or anti-hero, yes. Rebecca Romaine was a worse Mystique. And I like Jennifer Lawrence. I think she's a great actress. I think she's better than Brie Larson.
Listen. I will not disrespect Brie Larson because she was in one of my favorite.
Oh, come on! You can't stand Brie Larson, and you know.
I do. I know. I just mess with you, but I still will not. I still hold Brie Larson. I still hold Brie Larson a little bit because she was in one of my favorite video game movies, which is Scott Pilgrim versus the World. That is it. That was it. Yeah. And yes, she definitely did phone it in because she did not care. Dude, you want to see a perfect Jennifer Lawrence phone in? Watch X-Men Apocalypse. That's all I have to say about that.
Oh, come on. Yeah, I understand the criticism, but it wasn't
What?
like the worst X-Men movie ever.
Dude. You
I
don't
still
know.
like it better than Dark Phoenix. I thought Dark Phoenix was stupid.
And plus, that chick who played the Game of Thrones actor, I don't care about her. She was awful. She was awful.
She didn't even want to wear the makeup towards the end.
Exactly. And then I heard rumors that she would definitely,
Like, why didn't she care? That had to be something.
because she didn't care. I saw
No, she didn't care about it because it was something in the script writing where they changed a bunch of crap, and she got into it with them, and they didn't hear her opinion out. I remember hearing about that. It's like, you're an actor, you're gonna play a role, so suck it up and do it. That's what I heard. Yeah. So it's like, when you agree to do a role and then they change your entire script on you, it's kind of messed up.
Yeah. All I know is this: if I don't want an X-Men, I'm sorry. As much as all you Marvel fans do, I don't want the X-Men. We already had enough. I want my Fantastic Four. I want my freaking Doctor Doom. God dang it!
You know how hypocritical you sound just now?
How?
You went from we don't want X-Men, we've had enough, to we want Fantastic Four. Like, we haven't had enough of that bullshit.
Dude, there's 3. How many X-Men movies? How many?
No, I agree with you saying you want something different. I totally agree with that. But to go from X-Men to Fantastic Four, we've had too many Fantastic Four movies.
There is only 3.
We had the 2, and then we had the reboot. There, we're good. What else?
Stop it.
Let's go Marvel. Let's go Marvel, Nate, and let's go. What would you like other than Fantastic Four? If you want to do something new, you want to use new characters. Stop.
Where the
Still here?
The Illuminati.
Yeah, because I want to know about the Illuminati. I barely know about them, and that would
actually
be a really good
because
thing.
the funny thing about this is the same Illuminati that sent the Hulk to what's the Sakaar, and that's how he got that's how he got married, and he birthed another Hulk, which was Scar.
Sophia Turner was the one who played the second Jean Grey, right?
Yes, and she sucked.
Was no Famke Janssen. Yeah, I agree with that, Daniel. I definitely agree with that. We don't speak about Fantastic.
Dude, do not even. Daniel. How they did Doctor Doom alone is a slap in the face to all Marvel fans.
In the first one or in the remake?
The remake. Oh my god. The first 2 was a better adaptation of Doctor Doom than that garbage they did. I'm trying to cool off because I'm gonna rant. I really would.
Because I barely remember it. I think I've seen the remake.
It's trash.
It had Michael B. Jordan in it, right?
That's the only reason.
Yeah, I vaguely remember that.
Dude,
I'd have to go watch it again because I have seen the
Don't torture yourself.
I've seen the Alien movies, so I know what trash is. So I'll freaking go watch it.
Dude, like the way they did the way John Trask did Doctor Doom was heinous. It was heinous. This is Doctor Doom, Josh.
Yeah,
one of the most top 5 powerful villains of all time.
Doctor Doom's the freaking GOAT, bro. I know.
Yes. Dude, did you watch? Wait, Josh. Did you play Marvel?
Believe it or not, I love Julian McMahon as Doctor Doom in the first one.
He was perfect. Yes.
Yes, I love Julian McMahon as freaking Doctor Doom. I thought he was good. I don't remember him from the reboot.
Josh, did you play Marvel's Ultimate Alliance?
Yes, I
That's pretty
played
much.
1 and 2.
Oh yes, that was awesome. Like I said, I loved. And I was like, I was a huge Doctor Doom, and I was like, when I found out he was gonna take over the world, I was like, they did some justice. They did went too far though.
I
They
didn't
did.
mind Silver Surfer in the second Fantastic. I
Yeah,
liked the first 2 Fantastic Four movies. I'm not
agreed.
hating on Fantastic Four. I'm just like, how many are they going to do before they get it right?
That's why I believe that Marvel can do it right.
Yeah,
And plus,
the only thing I didn't like about Fantastic Four was Jessica Alba. That's it. Everything else I loved about
why you gotta hate on Jessica? What did Jessica Alba do? She was in
it.
Sin City.
She sucks. Like,
Why you gotta be like that? Why you gotta
hang
disrespect
on a second,
Jessica
I'll
Alba?
be right.
He wasn't also Daniel. He wasn't a cloud. He was a fart, a loud fart. That's all he was, a fart. All you gotta hear, burp, Galactus. It was a fart, a loud fart.
No, because Jessica Alba was a clown fart.
What? Listen. If you had to choose between Jessica Alba and what's her face?
Who played her in the reboot? What, Amy Adams or something like that?
No, it wasn't Amy Adams. It was Kate Mara. I think that was her name.
Yeah,
Kate Mara.
because like I totally forget about the remake.
Dude.
I've seen it, but it's been so long that I totally forget about it.
Josh, if you watch the what's his face? If you watch the remake, it'll make Jessica Alba look like Amy Adams in Enchanted.
Let's see. 2015 film.
It sucked. Exactly. Green Lantern, like I said, I love Green Lantern. And I said outside of the CGI it had a great story.
Oh, Miles Teller. Ugh.
He did some good he did some good movies. Miles Teller.
Oh, Kate Mara.
Yeah, Kate Mara.
I've seen her in other stuff.
Lame. Wasn't she in House of Cards? Or I think she was in House of Cards.
I'm looking. Yeah, she's not a great actress. I've seen her in other stuff.
But you still picked her over Jessica Alba. Shame on you.
Well,
Shame.
It's like when we get in the Spider-Man conversation. Who's the best MJ? None of them are because they all suck.
Gwen Stacy. That's gonna be me.
Yeah, because
oh my God,
she was
what
in
happened?
Urban
Arco?
Legend, Bloody Mary. Oh my God, the Californians. That was the real thing. I remember when they made fun of it on Saturday Night Live. That was great.
What happened, Arkham? Jeez.
She was in Brokeback Mountain.
Wait, Kate Mara?
Oh, she was in that movie Zoom. I remember that. It was kind of the kids' Disney movie.
Is that the one with Tim Allen?
Yeah, that's the one. She was in We Are Marshall.
Oh yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah. Yeah, she's kind of a crap actress, but she's okay. She's like mid. She's mid.
If I had to choose anywhere, just
Galactus is a cloud.
oh.
Relax. Yeah, I need to find a new job now because it's gonna happen at my job. And oh my God. Yeah, where were you working, man? I'm curious. Yeah, dang, exactly what happened. Oh my God, where are you working? He says the employee got his leg chopped off and died. The only thing that happened to me at work is I got a freaking paper cut because I was getting too close to the veggie slicer.
Jesus Christ! Like, God, I'm
Yeah,
sorry to
I
hear.
know where the hell you work. Exactly, Daniel. That's what I'm saying.
Are you in a roller coaster or construction? Because that's probably the only two I can
Yeah,
think
who
of.
gets their leg chopped off at work, bro? I'm just curious. Now Arkham's got me curious on this story about his job.
I'm worried now.
I'm not even hating. I'm curious. It's like the car wrecks happen,
It's
and you want to
FedEx.
and you
What?
want to see the car
Wait,
wrecks.
talk
You
about
know the car wreck's gonna be bad, but you want to see how bad.
how?
Bad.
Wait, you worked at FedEx?
I could see that because I worked through FedEx. I worked at the storage warehouse one time, and yeah, things can fall on top. You can get your leg chopped off, freaking working the forklift the wrong way, anything like that. Or you have the freaking slicer that helps you slice the tape and uh, freaking put the packages together and everything to ship out. So yeah, I definitely see that. It can be they have paper slicers and different type of office stuff. And remember in the Punisher '04, and I'm not even joking, freaking the Punisher '04, where he takes the paper shredder slicer and rips it off the hinges and turns it into a machete and hits the guy and slices his head in two with it. Yeah, they have that type of equipment at freaking FedEx. So it could have, it's possible. It could always happen. So yeah, you can turn some things into some freaking Punisher type weapons. I'm not even joking. Like it's crazy.
Yeah, I can't. Yo, I cannot believe. Yo, that's why I'm concerned. Yo, I think you should. I think you should, Arkham. I don't want you to lose any limbs, man.
Yeah, just be careful. I know we're all out here trying to make some money, but just your life and your health is more important. Trust me.
Agree.
Like definitely. And we love hanging out with you and talking to you. So just be careful out there, man. Definitely be
Yeah.
praying for you. But yeah. See, they work at a mega fast speed at those delivery warehouses. Yes, sir, they do. I definitely
I
understand,
agree.
agree that. But yeah, guys, probably gonna end it here. We've been going for a while.
Almost. It's now literally 5 hours.
But thank you, yeah, thank you guys so much. Our well wishes and prayers go out to Arkham and hope he's going to be doing all right. I know nothing happened to him, but it's definitely scary. We're
Hmm.
we're we're always here. Anybody wants to talk, you can always hit us up on the Discord.
Yes.
Nate's got a Discord, but we're all on there and everything.
Yeah. If you want to talk anything important, or
Yeah,
you could even bring other people in there to like have wonderful conversation and such. Have
hang
fun.
on one second. I'll be right
Uh,
back. Sorry about that.
it's all
I'm
good.
trying to I'm trying to find the dang it freaking pop ups. I'm getting the freaking link for the server right now.
Okay.
All right, there we go. Let me post it in the chat. This is called the Hating Server. It's Nate's server, but
Hey, in order. Get it right.
the Hating Order, where we like to hate. No, I'm kidding. We like to have fun, just talking, have a good conversation, man.
Really? Yeah, we talk.
And we're gonna,
We talk
yeah,
anything.
for right
If you
now, this is gonna be
you
a
have
once a week
time.
podcast, but we'll move on. I used to work at UPS. I know the grind. Yeah, great stream. Thanks. Yeah, we're going here, and thanks for talking. Thanks for coming out, Arkham, Daniel Martin, of course, Nate, my awesome co-host.
Even Christine and Keely and everybody.
Yes, and Christine and the whole gang and everybody. Just want to thank all you guys.
Mm,
Goonies was here a little while ago. Thanks for
yeah,
showing up. always awesome talking to you guys. We'll be back Monday afternoon. You guys take care. Have a great evening, and we'll see you next time.
We out. Yes.